relationship with Paizo.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Like
surprised that
if
they
you
haven't.
buy something on Paizo's website, you actually get like a 30 to 40% discount for buying it on Roll20 and vice versa.
That is actually pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Wizards of the Coast don't do that. Not even with D&D Beyond, the company they now own.
Mm-hmm. By the way,
Mark, what the fuck is that name?
It's so apparently there's long ass names for Kasatha. So I went through the generator and I picked out the 5 that I needed for it.
Okay.
And then a clan name.
Does that even fit? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess your clan is just Z.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or if you have any story-wise clans for Kasatha, we can change it to that if needed.
No, it's fine. If that's what the race got, then that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just I am not calling you that full thing.
No, that's why I went with a short first name.
Yeah. See, like if you guys want to know, it's Zelvermus Zoram Vuzadrian of Clan Z.
I'm gonna just call him
Anyways,
Z.
fill it. It's Zell, but fill in your race, your HP.
What would my HP then?
It's 4 next to the race.
Got
That
it.
is your race HP.
Theme. I'm trying to look at the builder on this. I'm just not.
For theme, there's been 2 that's already been taken, but neither of them really fit your class anyways, and that is Spacefarer and Bounty Hunter. For you though, as a mystic, then I would probably say Priest or Xenoseeker probably fit the most, and then Themeless is always an option if none of those are appealing to you.
Let's see. What is a Xenoseeker? It is alien life forms. So the Kasatha, they had to flee their home planet because of it was circling a red dwarf.
And
In
you've
their
gone way
culture.
more into depth on the lore and stuff than I have.
Oh, okay.
I've been focusing so hard on mechanics just to get everything right. I haven't had
Oh,
time to look at all the lore for everything.
Well, so their culture basically forbid them from leaving their planet, but they had to anyways because it was doomed because it was around the red giant. So I don't know if Xenoseeker. I mean, it could be right.
Yeah, because I mean, if you look under the adventurer section, it does it does kind of help balance that out, because it says that Kasathas originally brought the philosophy of star cycles and cosmic balance to the Pact worlds, and to this day, most Solarians are Kasathas. Though their physiques and love of dueling also make them excellent soldiers, and the study of ancient traditions turns many into mystics. Kasathas, undergoing the tempering, make perfect explorers and adventurers, and in recent generations, these walkabouts sometimes turn permanent. So in this case, the way that Xenoseeker would kind of be like justified is like think of it like you being a missionary almost. Like you want to go out and meet these alien life forms so that you can kind of like spread your religion to them, essentially.
Okay. Would Scholar not work either?
Yeah, I mean Scholar works.
'Cause
Any of them work per se. It's just some are going to be much more tied to your class than others, because they do give stat bonuses.
Yeah, meta-wise, Priest and Scholar are probably the 2 I want because Wisdom and Intelligence are what I'm going to need to focus on to be a healer mystic.
Yeah.
So I'd love to be a Xenoseeker, but that's charisma bonus.
If we're talking about metagaming a little bit, Priest is going to fit more because our mechanic already has a lot of the skills that Scholar covers.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, what you explained is basically covered by Priest.
Yeah, that's why it's more along the lines of like priest is more just like a general priest. I mean, anyone who's part of any religion, it is their job to spread their religion. I mean, that's kind of like the whole basis of it. But Xenoseeker would be your job is specifically to find alien races that aren't part of the core worlds or haven't seen before or just haven't had much contact with people. I think that's the big difference.
You know what? I think I'll go with Xenoseeker.
Okay.
He'll be an inquisitive little guy.
Works for me. So let's see here. I need to pull up Xenoseeker. There it is. So now, before we go into the Xenoseeker stuff, we need to roll up your stats.
Yep.
It's still 4d6, drop the lowest. So far, the stats have actually been pretty average overall, which has been refreshing. Don't get ahead of yourself, Jay.
So how many times? 1, 2,
It's
3.
6.
Wait, that was 44. Why are you rolling 44?
Yeah, shit.
That's my first question.
Oops.
Because you're pretty much guaranteeing that you're going to have shitty stats if you do that.
Well, I rolled really well for those 44.
Your literal cap is 16.
Yeah. Okay, 46. I have 111. All right.
You have 110.
It's 10.
I'm writing them down.
Oh, drop the 1. Yeah. So 110, 46. So I need to roll it 5 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow. Okay.
7, a 19, 15, a 13, and a 15.
Those are not the numbers you have. You got to drop the lowest.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's try this again, Mark.
There's a 6. 6.
I have
16, or yeah, 16, 14, 11, and 13.
There you go. Those are pretty good stats overall.
They're not bad.
I mean,
you're just gonna have one stat that is absolute garbage.
That'll probably be my strength.
Maybe.
Or my dexterity.
Well, this is going to depend on. I don't know how much magic you can cast as a mystic, because in order to be able to make ranged attacks, you need dexterity.
Oh, that's right.
Because you're probably going to suck in melee as a mystic.
Oh yeah.
Maybe. So okay. So let's see. Your highest should obviously be your wisdom, for sure.
Yeah.
16 is going there.
So, and then Kasatha we'll go into this later. For right now, you're just going to put these base numbers in the total for your ability scores. And Kasathas, they get a +2 to their wisdom. So you're actually going to be starting with an 18, which is actually the highest starting stat out of everybody.
Do I have a -5 modifier? Oh, no, there it goes. I put it in penalty like an asshole. All right.
Yeah.
Second highest should be intelligence, you think?
I'm thinking Constitution, probably. And then third highest intelligence.
Alrighty. 14.
Because, you don't want to be a squishy little bitch, do you?
Maybe I want a big strong man to save me. I've got
we're only going to have one person who's really melee oriented, so.
So 11 should go into dexterity?
Mark, please never say that again. Otherwise, you're going out the airlock.
Intelligence at 13. So Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough decision because you could almost argue for putting the 11 in charisma because Xenoseeker is going to give you a +1 in charisma.
You know, that's a good idea. We'll keep dexterity at a base 10 then, and
Yeah.
then 6 in strength.
Yeah, and 6 in strength, and luckily you're going to get a +2 in strength from being a Kasatha, but you're going to get a -2 in your intelligence to balance that out around 11.
Okay.
So now we need to do your buffs for your stats. So anytime, and this goes for everyone, anytime you get something that is going to be a more permanent change that alters your stats in some way, you're going to go through the buff system. If it's something situational, probably shouldn't put it in there because it's going to be a pain to toggle it on and off. So you see the menu at the top right there. It should be selected on buffs. You're going to hit the plus button.
All right. South.
And yeah, we'll just name it like racial stat bonuses or something like that. I mean, name it whatever you want as long as it's understandable.
Kasatha racial bonuses.
Okay. Under the mod section, just type anything, like even just like one letter, because we need the button to pop up. The button makes it much easier. There we go. Okay, hit the little plus that just popped up at the bottom. Perfect. Now you're gonna add three things here with the plus button. And then 2 of them are going to be +2, and 1 of them is going to be -2.
All right. So I need to do multiple pluses?
Yes.
So
you need 3 of them.
+2. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Buff button. +2. And then -2?
Yep.
Okay.
You need to actually have a plus in there. It's not just a plain 2.
Ooh, okay.
And then under the bonus type, they're all going to be racial bonus.
Oops. Racial.
And then the affected attribute, it should be pretty obvious what you do there. You need 1 for strength, 1 for wisdom, and then the minus is intelligence.
Yeah, and intelligence.
And then hit add mods. And then watch what happens. Oh, right, you need to toggle it at the bottom with the little checkbox.
There we go. Wow.
There we go. And you can do that with pretty much anything. Anything that is a calculated stat.
Okay.
So we even found out you could do it for armor check penalties, which is really nice.
That is pretty nice.
Okay, so next, we'll be coming. Oh, actually, we should do the one for Xenoseeker while we're at it. So it's pretty much the same thing, except I don't know if there's something for theme bonus, so you might have to make a custom one for the bonus type.
Xenoseeker's +1 to charisma.
Yep.
Let's see. And that's called a shit. What was the Xenoseeker and priest and all that?
Xenoseeker is your theme, but I don't see one on there. So either custom bonus or untyped bonus both work.
Yeah, we'll do custom bonus. And then just write in Xenoseeker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bonus type is important because, as you know, bonuses from the same source do not stack. So if you have 2 enhancement bonuses to, say, like strength, for instance, both giving a +1, you're only going to get +1 to your strength, not +2.
Yep.
Okay, so now your stats look right. So your size is going to be medium, which is already done. Your speed, I'm pretty sure defaults at 30. Your genders, whatever you want it to be, of course.
I'll be a male.
Yeah, we know you have low light vision. The real interesting thing is going to be the 4-armed aspect. That's going to be weird.
So
Okay.
do I write
Uh,
in Desert Stride or something?
yeah. Go to. Oh, are you in dark mode right now?
No.
Okay, good. So go towards the bottom there. There should be a tab for
Okay.
abilities.
I'm through eating.
That's where you go to copy and paste all your good
Finally,
stuff.
this is my this is a similar look to my guy. This is a Vesk.
So I
Lizard
got
man. That's gonna be my dude.
a character and class. I've
More or
got
less.
skills, armor
towards the
class,
bottom.
throws.
He's gonna be a soldier.
See where it has
Nice.
weapon and armor proficiencies? There's a tab for
Yeah.
abilities.
Oh, a tab for abilities. Okay.
Yeah,
Do
that's where you
some
go to copy and paste
combination
all
of
your
melee
stuff.
and ranged
Okay.
attacks.
What should we do first?
Let's start with
before
your
the
race,
race.
and then we'll do Xenoseeker.
All right. Do we need to do anything before we start on adding in the abilities?
No, just start adding the abilities, and if there's anything we need to add to buffs, we'll do it after.
All right.
And same goes for Xenoseeker, which you only get one thing, which is your theme knowledge. Everybody gets that.
No, I forgot that we added these abilities.
Nice.
I don't know why. Or that I added these abilities. I was like, oh fuck, I didn't add these abilities. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Don't forget to put the source in.
Oh.
That's going to be really important when I'm looking back through your character sheet.
Yeah. Source.
Source is your race.
Racial
Or so.
bonus.
Kasatha.
Racial bonus.
Ooh. Is that tea or apple juice?
Oh, I get a +2 to culture checks. I need to add that as well.
Yeah, just go ahead and put the stuff in, and we'll go to the
Work on that.
bonuses after
Okay.
that. Because you're also going to get natural grace as well. I wonder why they split that up. Because both of them are two skill checks.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Bring back my Kasatha, damn you. Shit. Natural grace. Kasatha's +2 to acrobatics and athletics. Okay.
Oh,
So
right.
now
I
we
needed
go.
that.
Now I start filling in more buffs, right?
Well, now you still need to put in your theme knowledge from Xenoseeker.
Oh, right.
Which actually, your Xenoseeker buff, you should name it as theme knowledge, because that's where you're getting the +1 to charisma in.
Okay.
And we might even add to that.
All right, Brandon, I've given myself
Am I
improved initiative
warm or
because
cold
fuck it,
blooded?
why not?
We didn't really
Okay,
decide.
cool. So in your buffs, you're going to
I
want to
assume
add that
that
you
I'm
have a
cold-blooded, but,
+4 to initiative.
I'm not sure
From,
Yep.
how that would play out in the campaign. So
Improved initiative.
I'm wondering if
So
I
what
don't
did
know
you
what
want me to
type.
rename the Xenoseeker?
I'm wondering if that's even going to have any
just
kind of
rename it
impact
theme
on the
knowledge.
playthrough.
Not the bonus type, though.
No
The
idea.
actual name of the thing.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it's
so
going to be
not in
Argonians
buffs and
from
stuff.
Skyrim, right?
Yeah, no, you
Nobody
still
cares,
you
nobody
still don't
asks,
have a name
kind of a
for
thing.
it.
Okay.
Even
So
though
if
people do.
if you hit the gear, it'll just be blank with a check mark.
Because I definitely
Yeah.
asked the DM, I was like, am I
There we go.
cold-blooded? He didn't have an
Theme
answer.
knowledge. All right. Let's go ahead and add that down here.
It's a +4.
Xenoseeker.
Does it specify what type of bonus it is for improved initiative?
A raging bonus.
I think it's circumstance, but let me double check.
No, it's just a +4 bonus, so it's an untyped bonus.
Okay.
So
would-
do you want me to add all of the things for Xenoseeker in there?
No, just do theme knowledge for now, because
Oh man,
you're not going to get the rest
audio
until
issue
later
is
levels.
so bad in
Okay.
Roll20 though. I'm gonna have to reconnect myself so many times for them to be able to hear me or understand me. It's really frustrating. Just while we were
There it is,
making my
initiative.
character, I had to reconnect myself like at least a dozen
You don't
times.
need to have that +1 charisma at the top. It's already got it included at the
It's
bottom.
disgusting. I can't wait for the headset to get
There we
Good,
go.
It's good.
So
Dude.
that-
2 weeks. Jeez, 2 to 3 weeks. A bit quiet. I've got myself
I don't
turned
know why
all the
you're
way
doing
up.
it this way. Just name it theme knowledge.
I'm
and
turned
then
up
the
as high
source
as I can
is
be
Xenoseeker.
in OBS.
Oh, here, here we
Making this
go.
way more complicated than it needs to be.
I can turn them down.
Well, I was confused with the buffs up top that I named theme knowledge. Here we go.
There you go.
There, I've turned them down, so
Okay.
maybe that'll
On
make a
Mystic.
difference.
Oh, right. We should do the buffs before we forget. So your theme knowledge, you're going to get a bonus to life science, it looks like. But we need to see if life science is a class skill for you. It is. Okay, so you're going to add to your Xenoseeker thing that you get a +1 bonus to life science checks.
The character creation is so complex in this game.
So in the buffs area,
Like for D&D,
Mhm.
it's basically all
and then I just
automatically
write in
calculated.
+1 bonus life science.
Every
No,
single
you click the button
freaking
at the
thing
bottom.
in this game has to be manually input. It's so frustrating.
I click the button.
Like I
Not
had to
the
write
gear.
absolutely every single thing
Not the
in here.
toggle.
I was able to copy and paste some of it,
Toggle.
but like
Not
you have to
toggle.
input the name,
Okay.
you have
Hover your
to
mouse
input the
over
mods,
+1 Xenoseeker
then you have to
charisma
select
at
it,
the
and then
bottom.
you have to turn it into a mod,
okay, there we go.
and then you have to toggle
Wah.
it if it's in. It's so
And
it's way too
I just
complex.
keep adding pluses.
It shouldn't be this
You just need one
painful.
for this.
All right, +1
Bonus type.
Xenoseeker.
I hope the
Bonus type
gameplay
is
at least
untyped.
makes up for it, but
The affected
it'll
attribute
surprise me.
is life science.
You don't want me to put in Xenoseeker?
I guess you can.
Life science. Weird science. There we go.
And then hit add mods.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
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 Now we're gonna add to your racial bonuses.
All right. I click
So
on
you need to
this.
add from historian and natural grace.
Okay, so I need to put a +2 into racial bonus culture checks. So plus
It's gonna be another 3.
another 3.
Yeah, another 3 of them. Because you're gonna
Oh.
get +2 culture checks, +2 acrobatics and athletics,
Oh, athletics. That's right. Culture checks.
which you're gonna still suck at even with the bonus.
Yeah. +2 in acrobatics and +2 in athletics.
The only reason why we're lumping these all into one is because this is never going to change unless somehow you manage to change your race.
Yeah. +2 in athletics.
Is that even a possibility?
It is in D&D, so who knows?
Maybe you can get mutated or something.
Because reincarnation is a spell in D&D, and you roll on a table to see which race you reincarnate as well as what gender. It's basically a resurrection, but it's much cheaper than resurrection at the cost of sacrificing your race, essentially.
Mhm.
For possibly a race that you might not even like.
Yep. You could be racist against it. Be
Mhm.
resurrected as it.
Anyways, go ahead and hit add mods to save it, and it should add to the skills here. Yep, there it goes.
Nice.
Okay. I think that's it for the race and background stuff. So now we can go to Mystic. So from here, you're going to go to the top, and you're going to select the class tab.
All right.
In the first one there, marked first, you're going to type in Mystic. Level is 1, obviously.
I can't spell today. MYSTIC. Oops, wrong button. 1.
I gotta
Alright,
input
SP.
all of
SP
this
is
manually.
6.
Every single thing.
HP is also 6.
And then all of the abilities.
Your
I had
base
to
attack
copy and paste all of
bonus
this.
is going to be.
I had to write in these
It
every
looks like
every
3
time.
quarters. So that's already set.
Target range duration, the source.
Do I have to add something?
all of this stuff.
Because it's
Had to input
stamina
it
is 6
manually.
plus the con mod. Does it already
No.
calculate?
Tedious.
Yeah, it's going to get calculated. Same for your HP. So HP is 6.
Okay.
Hope it's worth it.
All
I do have
right,
a
6
battle
and
glove,
int,
right? So I can punch hard. And then
and then
pistol
your
as
will,
well.
Your will saves are going to be good.
Because I have what is it?
All
The
right.
ability hit
Your
and run.
skills are, you have 6. And your key ability score is wisdom.
No, it's not an ability. It's
Yeah, the one that's
buff
under ABI.
hit and run. Let's see, bounty
All
hunter,
right.
mobility. No,
Oh, and you are a spellcaster, I believe, starting at level 1. Yeah.
All right.
where's my hit and run stuff?
Now, spellcasting I'm not familiar with. So that'll be a learning experience. So
I can't remember now because it was so dang
starting out,
complicated.
you're going to
Right.
get connection.
Come on.
So you're going to want to put that in your abilities.
Themes.
The fuck. I'm gonna turn this off real quick.
For mercenary? Bounty hunter. That's what it was.
By phone. All right. That's gonna be a spell. I go into
probably
spell
overlooked
classes
it.
and add it.
Yeah, theme.
Um,
Master hunter attributes.
not quite.
Where is hit and run?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out.
Connections. Mystic.
Wasn't under my race.
Connection is going to go under abilities.
I don't think
Okay.
it would be. Nope.
I'm pretty sure
I have some
connections are
kind
like
of a
domains.
special ability
Yeah, it looks like it.
that
Looks like
involves
there's a lot of them. Akashic knowledge.
fighting.
Wowzers. So I have to now pick from a list of domains.
Possibly. Hold on. Connection power. Everything levels after you gain a connection power unique to your connection. Okay, where's
So
the bit for connection?
So I should either be a healer or a Xeno druid, right?
Hold on, I haven't even found the.
If you type in connections, it says connections mystic.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I mean,
Whoa,
it's
I could be.
up to you for what you want to be.
But healer, I mean, if I'm going to be a healer, I should go healer, right?
Probably, yeah.
Void sounds super edgy, though. Star Shaman. Oh!
You can also, just as being part of a mystic, you also have healing touch too.
Yeah, and that's supposed to be one of my biggest parts of my my healing things, I think.
Mm-hmm. Because if you notice, spellcasting isn't nearly as deep as Pathfinder or D&D. It only goes up to 6 level spells.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm so angry right
healer
now.
connection is just a massive dump. Of,
Where in Christ's name did
healing
the freaking hit and run go?
healing channel?
I see a lot of the deities are the same as Pathfinder. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. I should probably go with healing channel.
So you're gonna go healer?
What is the empath?
I mean, definitely check out your options before you make a decision.
Okay, so empathy is
I'm so upset.
basically charisma
Did I overlook it?
version.
Armor Savant. Armor Savant. We got Bounty Hunter, +1 to Constitution.
Yeah. Okay.
+1
No, we're
to
good
Survival. We got Mobility. That's fine.
there.
There's opportunity attacks for movement.
I don't know. Xeno Druid seems kind of lame.
Where?
Druid does seem kind of lame.
Where?
Healer.
Star Shaman seems cool though.
The what?
Opening
Star
Volley.
Shaman seems cool.
Star Shaman sounds
From
awesome,
Hit and
dude.
Run, yeah. Where? What? So where is Hit and Run? I can't find it anywhere. Name Opening Volley. Let's see if we can find Opening
Walk
Volley.
the void.
As a feat. Soldier. Opening Volley. Okay. So y'all can read it too. Yeah, disoriented and vulnerable to next melee attack. So I shoot somebody and then I rush in and punch them right in the face. Gives me a +2 circumstance bonus to my melee attack.
Healer. Explode head. That's
Must occur before the
interesting.
end of your next turn.
18th level,
Okay.
you just gotta explode someone's head.
Sounds about right.
Sounds very Lotro.
I like how Star Shaman at level 18 they could just teleport to whatever fucking planet they want.
So I'm a shoot and punch
As long as
kind
you've
of guy.
been there.
Yeah. Dark woods between them. Brilliant astronomer. Dare
So it is a
Star
feat,
Fire,
but why in the heck? Why
Man,
didn't it
fuck
say
you
anything
guys
about
and
hit
your
and run around
starship.
here?
Oh, and I can worship Nyarlathotep. That's so cool.
I wouldn't recommend
Oh.
it.
Oh, worship the
Can.
god of madness. I could just be that crazy squirrel druid the entire time.
I think I would rather kill myself.
I think we all would rather kill yourself.
You might as well be a Xeno Druid if you're gonna do that.
Right? Immune to harmful environmental effects. Vacuum. Oh. Oh, that's great.
I would say either Star Shaman or Healer.
I'm gonna go Star Shaman.
Okay. Being able to fly in space sounds cool.
Yeah. I mean, the healer thing is really potent because you at freaking
Just
what
get
is it?
healing. Just get healing serums and just be the healing serum guy. You'll be fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, healing channel can heal the whole party, like assuming 4 people. That's 288 healing, 288 healing in one shot. Just 5, a mystic 5, which is like the entire party up to full. Because that's 72.
You know that
HP.
it's once per day, right?
Yeah, that's 72 HP per person. Get them all back up and topped. But they are
Have you
really
actually read the ability
yeah, they're really bursty healers.
for healing touch?
Healing channel.
Oh, healing channel. I see.
Yeah, empowered healing touch would be 5 HP times level 5 times the 4 RP equals 100 HP. That's half the potency of healing channel. Whereas healing touch would max
healing
out
channel.
around
Healing
25.
channel is literally just channel positive energy.
Yeah. But for 288 HP at level 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go the Voidwalker or the Star Shaman.
Star Shaman. Okay.
Yep.
So you're gonna need to add your connection stuff.
Yep. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Is there a list of the gods?
Well, if you look at Star Shaman, it shows you the associated deities. You can't pick anything outside of that.
I know Nyarlathotep and Serenre, but I don't know about Desna, the Devourer, Ibra, or the Triune.
The one that probably fits the most, based on my knowledge of the gods from Pathfinder, it would be Desna.
Desna?
Yeah, because
Also-
Desna is all, and it kind of fits Xenoseeker too, because Desna is all about like exploration and kind of like freedom of choice type stuff.
Aloof.
Desna is the chaotic good god, basically.
Okay.
James, he's a star shaman who just gets high off of super space weed.
Nice.
Yeah, basically.
Who, me or there's another person?
You.
Just you.
Super space weed, yeah, bruh.
The ultimate space weed.
Travel for its own sake. Okay, yeah, that ties in really well. I'll go with Desna. Let's see. Perception and piloting. Shooting stars. Magic missile. Okay. So I'll add spell classes. Ability. Okay, it's not gonna work. Where did it go? Didn't work. Cool. Magic missile. Drag him in. It's weird. Did I mess something up? Because it's not letting me add spells, like level 1 spells.
I don't know. Did you already add your ability stuff?
I'm working on it. Let's see. So
Alright.
perception and piloting would be my associated skills. So I have proficiency in those, perception and piloting. All right.
We'll start
So-
with the ability stuff first.
Okay. Let's scroll down past all this. That let me see if I'm looking at the wrong one. Shaman reports nothing.
First, you need to add the connection. Then you need to add connection power.
Okay, maybe I'm not looking at the same thing you are.
Look at Mystic.
I am. It says connections mystic, and it just says star shaman, your connection channels, blah blah blah.
No,
associated
look at
abilities.
Mystic.
Okay. Make sure. Have it pulled up. Mystic. Oh, so the base abilities for Mystic's base class. Okay.
Yeah, you need to add that stuff.
Gotcha. I thought it would be all included in the thingy.
Nope.
Okay. Match me. Skill ranks, level. So I'm proficient in all those things: bluff, culture, diplomacy, all that.
Let's focus on the abilities first.
Okay. Abilities.
Getting ahead of yourself here.
Scroll past all this. Scroll past all that. Connection. Okay. First level, third level. I'm trying to find abilities. It's just giving me spell lists and shit.
Go to
Healing
connection.
touch. Okay, found it. Healing touch.
Start-
SU first level. That's what we're looking for.
Start
Right?
with connection.
Let's see. Connection first level. So I add that
Yes.
in your abilities. Got it.
And then you're also going to add your connection power too.
So let's see. This is going to be Star Shaman. And that's going to be connection. Serious connection.
Once again, you just need to name it the ability, and the source is where you're getting it from.
I
which
thought I
is
named
Mystic.
it. Oh,
You named it Star Shaman.
okay. So the name. So you don't want me to name it Star Shaman and then the source is connection?
No, you're just going to put connection in for right now.
Connection and Mystic. Okay.
I don't understand what is so complicated about this.
Well, it's a sub. It's just shifting it one over. That's all. I was just a little confused.
You're getting way ahead of yourself.
Okay, so connection power first level. I copy and post that incorrect.
Yes.
And then connection spell first level as well.
Connection power as well, and then connection spell. Not all in the same thing.
Two different sources. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Connection. So
right now you're putting connection power into connection.
Oh. So name it connection power.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it for you. This is taking forever.
Well, you're not being totally clear.
I am being 100% clear. The part under connection. Look. Watch what I do.
Okay, name. Give me the nomenclature. What you want?
Name connection.
Okay.
And then you just copy what is in connection, and then connection power.
The connection
source is mystic.
Okay, that was all just flavor text, though.
It's not flavor text. It is all part of your class.
Okay, so the next is connection power, and then the next is connection spell. I got it.
Yes.
I didn't know you wanted me to, because it all read like flavor text to me. Sorry about that.
It's not flavor text. None of this is flavor text.
Okay. Let's see, connection power, connection spell. All right. Did you want me to add in spells then?
Under the...
Well, I meant spells under abilities, because above connection...
We're going to skip past spells.
Okay.
So now you're going to add, after connection spell, you're going to add healing touch.
Okay. Connection spells.
And that's classified as a supernatural source instead of extraordinary like the others.
Healing touch. That's going to be mystic and supernatural. Why isn't it taking it? MYSTIC. MYSTIC. Look elsewhere. There we go. All right, now I'll look up healing touch real quick. There it is. First level SU once per day, you can spend 10 minutes. There we go. Healing touch.
There we go.
All right.
Now you go to the connection stuff. We're going to put the Star Shaman stuff in.
Okay. So, I don't have any more abilities to put in here. Well, I do have Walk the Void. I'll put Walk the Void in.
Yeah, from the Star Shaman stuff.
And you want source to be Star Shaman or Mystic?
Source will be Star Shaman, but then in parentheses put Mystic.
That's going to be supernatural.
Yes.
And then Walk the Void. You are immune to harmful effects of outer space. All right.
So and now I got to figure out. Must pick one connection. Many mystics or blah blah blah. Where's the bit about those skills?
Associated skills? Wouldn't that just be like my proficiency?
Yeah, I don't know if that means it's... Do they count as a class skill, or what if it's already a class skill?
Oh.
Because usually in Pathfinder, if something is already a class skill, then you get like a bonus to it.
Okay. It doesn't look like the other ones. Well, if you look at the other ones, they have different associated skills, so I don't think it's an overall thing. I just don't know if it's inherent as a bonus to that class, or if it's something that you should focus on that's asking for.
It might... I think that might be the case, because it would probably mention it because I'm looking at connection and it's not even mentioning anything about skills.
Well, let's think. So for associated deities, those are the deities you're limited to, right? You can't deviate from that.
Yes.
So if that's defining the part of the class, then associated skills would also be defining part of the class, right?
I think so.
So
that's
so
a tough one to. It's a tough one to say.
Yeah. So do we want a proficiency in perception and piloting or no?
I would say. You know what? I'm gonna Google it.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm
Associated
going to figure out how I can
skills.
add spells.
Mystic. Starfinder.
I know certain things say that if you already have something as a class skill, you do get a bonus to it. That was
Yeah,
one
that's
of the,
exactly what I'm getting confused about.
Yeah.
but there would normally be a specific number associated to that class to that bonus.
Yeah, generally. I'm trying to find if there's anywhere that I might have missed that.
So you have to manually put in everything for magic missile and all that stuff?
Possibly? I don't know. Well, no, you should be able to drag and drop that like you
It's
can
not
with
letting me.
equipment.
It just says cantrips.
I know. There's still a bit that we need to add before we
Okay.
can get to the spells.
Got it.
I'm not
We
seeing
can-
anything about bonuses, so I think you're just gonna get piloting as a class skill, I think.
So do I mark it? Do I mark the check mark next to it or no?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
so
good. That's what I was asking. I'm sorry.
So now let's just go ahead and add all your class skills. So
Okay.
bluff is a class skill.
All right.
Culture, diplomacy,
Yeah.
disguise, intimidate, life science, medicine, mysticism, perception. Profession is under the plus. We can worry about that later. Sense motive and survival.
Okay. So
And then Xenoseeker, I think, gave you one as well.
and light armor too, right?
We'll get to that. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was just life science, which you already get. Okay.
Yeah.
So now for the proficiencies.
How's it going, Dodson?
Oh, I
just
get
got
a
back.
+1 bonus instead because I already get it as a class skill.
I was locking up
That's
the
I know,
birds and
we-
feeding the dog.
We already did that for life science. That's why it has
I'm
the
back now,
+1.
though.
Yeah, your proficiencies. You can go under weapon and armor proficiencies. I believe light armor and basic melee weapons are all automatically selected, but you also have proficiency in small arms too.
Okay. One more thing about the theme knowledge. It says in addition, you gain an ability adjustment of +1 to charisma character creation. Was that just the +1 we put in original?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. That's weird. All right. I have. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gives
it's
me
already
those.
marked them because those are the default
Okay.
that
Yeah. So
everyone is proficient with.
Well, it already put me in for small arms too.
Mhm.
Okay. Good.
Okay, so
Traveling around an arc,
that's all
looking for
that
rare
stuff.
resources?
So
Heck
yeah,
yeah, man.
now go up to the top and go to spell classes.
If you get around to the
Alright.
southwest side of the island and you
Oh,
see a
that's
random
right.
pterodon
spells
flying
per
in the air,
day.
just please
This
leave
is
them
the
there.
part I'm confused about because it's wanting to put in 0 level spells.
And if you don't find
Looks
one,
like
please let me know
you don't
because
level.
there
get
needs to be one there whenever
You
I
don't
log in
get
tomorrow.
0 level spells.
So I should do 2 out of 2 and see what
It's
that
an
adjusts
unnamed
to?
pterodon. Should
Or
just
do I
Wait a
be
just-
flying in the
second.
air,
Yes, you do.
just hovering there.
Because if you look at the mystic spells known instead of bonus spells,
Yeah.
you have 4 known, and then you have 2 first level spells known.
I've been saving, so has the bird. Oh, okay.
So you know 4 cantrips, and then it'll be 2 first level spells.
So, in spells per day, I should know 6 then?
Oh, you know what? I should check. How do you do your spells? Do you prepare them, or do you cast them spontaneously?
Looks like every time you gain a level, you can swap one out. An effect. Oh, you can cast any you know at any time.
Okay, so you're
Basically,
that's interesting. So if you go to progress, I think it's full
Did anybody get the
spontaneous, I bet. Or full spawn.
there it is. Okay. So I
mammoth
do 2 out of 2 for spells per day.
that I was going after?
And then I do full spawn and ability is wisdom.
I think so.
Let's see if that opened up the spells list. Nope.
So now
I can't remember now what
spells,
it was called, but it had a really cool name.
We should be able to drag and drop them. So
I think the problem is it says Mystic 0 instead of Mystic 1.
It was a shiny, to be clear. Some kind of a mammoth.
That is true. Well, I think the 0 is marking the level of the spell, I think.
So we need to, let's see.
And your wisdom score is 18, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, it is. So you're actually getting an extra first level spell.
Okay, so I should have 3 out of 3 then.
Yeah. But go to your class. Oh, that's why you didn't actually type in 1 for your level.
Oh my god. It was a gray one instead of a black one. Okay, we're good.
Now that looks better. It's not quite what I wanted. Oh, there we go. It updated now.
Yeah, 3 out of 3 first level, and then I just put nothing for level 0.
No, it's gonna be 4.
Oh, okay. 4 cantrips. Okay. You begin play no. Oh, okay, those are just how many you know versus. Okay, and then the 4 for the front 4 for the cantrips will never go down, whereas the front for the spells at level 1 will go down.
Yeah. So
okay, there it is.
So let's start easy, and let's start with the spells that you're automatically going to know from your connection. So
that'll be Magic Missile. I've already put that in, and I think that's it.
Yep, it's Magic Missile for right now. But it's called Shooting Stars. I guess.
So I'll go ahead and modify it and I'll put a little quote in there. You can't modify spells.
Should be able to. Yeah. What do you mean you can't modify?
Oh, okay. Spells? Sorry, it took a second to populate. Let's see. 3 creatures. I just name it. Please let me name it. Stop. Let me name it. Name. Shooting. Not soothing stars. Shooting stars. Okay. This horse is going to be. Okay, and I'll just put in as a caveat Magic Missile at the end.
Yeah, that should work. Let's see if I can find the Mystic Spell list now. Please have a good one. I'm not asking for much.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they have a kind of okay one. So, Mystic. Yeah, just look up Mystic Spell list, and that'll kind of give you your options there, and I guess the details you have to search for. The first one, if you're being a healer, should obviously be Stabilize.
Yeah.
Like, without a doubt.
That's weird. Class spells, class skills. Okay, so I looked up
Mystic Spell list.
Mystic Spell list. Oh, okay. It's weird. Didn't pull up under Mystic. Humanoid creature. Okay, so I have these to pick from for my 0 level.
Yep.
All right.
And then you have 3 to pick from for your first level.
Okay. Token, spell, stabilize. Cursed or suffering.
Ooh. Does telekinetic
So detect-
projectile? I wonder if that goes. Does that scale with your level at all?
It doesn't say so.
Well, I'm looking up the spell right now.
Okay.
Damn, it doesn't. That sucks.
Yeah. Good to start, but other than that,
I would still pick it up because your dexterity sucks. So, and so does your strength. So, I would definitely do telekinetic projectile if you ever want a hope of hitting anything.
yeah. So we're looking at telekinetic projectile, detect affliction, and then one other, right?
Well, you definitely want stabilize for sure.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. So let's see.
That's 3 out of 4. You need one more.
Let's see what fatigue does.
I would either do fatigue or detect magic, one of those two.
Yeah, and I'll get more cantrips as I level up, correct?
No, it's going to stay the same.
But I can change them out every time I level.
Not cantrips, I don't think. Oh, well, you are going to get more. You're going to get a total of 6 eventually.
Okay. It looks like fatigue would be best, but I'm never going to be on the front line, so probably not.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, there isn't a difference between cantrips and leveled spells.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess you could switch out a cantrip.
Oh, shit. Daze is amazing. Is that ranged?
Anytime you say that, I am instantly pressing X. You say that so often.
Let's see. 25 foot plus 5 foot every 2 levels. Yeah, it essentially just makes them dazed if they're CR3 or level lower, which means they can't act normally, can take no actions, but have no penalty to AC.
Will save negates it.
Will save negates it. Yep. Will negate spell resistance. Yes.
So it's not just, oh, I can just short circuit anyone's mind if I want to.
Okay, so will save literally negates it. They don't have to roll.
No, they make a will save against your spell DC.
Oh, okay. So that isn't so great.
That was a
I
pretty
like
bad roll,
grave
though.
words and ghost sound.
Yeah, just what we need, another grave cleric.
Not another one.
Not another.
I swear, everything we kill, he's going to be like, I want to talk to the corpse.
Well, it just makes it babble.
Yeah, my will is one of my good ones.
Let's see. Dazed, dead.
The heck does that even mean?
So Mark is
Alright.
again a necrophiliac.
Oh, baby. Let me go ahead and add some in that. And so stabilize. And then detect affliction.
I am glad I did not choose magic user for this one.
You should be able to drag and drop these spells.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Detect affliction seems pretty similar to detect magic.
They're not.
But, I mean, for the object, if it's cursed or not. So a curse is different than a spell, then.
Yes, always has been.
Okay.
Always has been.
Detect magic.
That's why identify never works on cursed items.
Yeah.
You learn the properties of the item, but you never learn the properties of the curse.
Yeah.
What was the last... We had a cursed item in the last campaign. What the fuck was it again?
It's up for you to find out. And there was another, I don't know if it's the same item, but there was an item that you assumed was cursed and just decided never to wear it, even though it wasn't.
What? I'm talking about in the one where with it was the Mark's last campaign. I mean.
Oh, in his last campaign? I
Oh
don't think
yeah,
there was.
it was a cursed sword that Justin had.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now.
It was an interesting thing that Justin had it, even though he didn't. Even though he was a fucking cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know how greedy he is.
Yeah.
He sees magic item, and his first thought is, "It's mine."
Mine.
Let me shove it
and
up
then
my
we
ass.
have to figure out how do we convince him that it's better for me.
Exactly. And what the fuck are you talking? Wait, there's a cursed item that nobody wore. Are you talking about in the?
No, there was an item that everyone assumed was cursed but wasn't.
In your campaign?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I don't know what it is with you guys in my campaigns, but everyone just makes like a million assumptions about things. With no evidence whatsoever. Just like make up theories.
We're trying to be fucking big brain, but we're really just small brain.
You guys would be perfect for Ancient Aliens. Like you guys could be experts on that show.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of my freaking coworkers' favorite shows.
Well, that tells you the IQ level of your coworker right there.
He's smarter than he looks, but he is a conspiracy theorist.
That's terrible.
And
well, there's a difference
in...
between being a conspiracy theorist and a conspiracy nut.
Yeah. One of them is something's terribly gone wrong in their life and they need something to grasp
Ancient
onto.
Aliens is for conspiracy nuts because none of it makes sense. I mean, if we're going off of the actual Ancient Aliens lore, because I've gone into this before, because I am into conspiracy theories. I like them a lot. But according to the people of Ancient Aliens, anything in human existence that has ever happened is because of aliens. And there are even things that contradict each other in their own lore of how the world was. And then the way they explain it off is, it's because aliens are mysterious.
You know, I don't know if I'll get that telekinetic projectile.
Are you sure?
I mean,
you can swap it out later. But for right now, that's going to do you better than any gun or melee weapon.
Yeah.
If aliens can understand women,
okay,
I'll take advice any day. There you go. There you go, Romola.
Because at level 2, you're going to get another cantrip to pick from, and then level 3, you're going
I
to get
absolutely
another cantrip
love
to pick from, and then that's it. You'll be at 6 for the rest
Ancient
of your
Alien
levels.
show.
Yeah.
But mostly just because human history.
And then I get 3
right? They talk about the theories of the the Hopi and the
3
Aztecs and Egyptians and all that kind of stuff, and their ancient architecture and all that kind of stuff. I love that aspect.
The first one that stands out to me is Identify.
But I think it's really stupid that they say, could this be the work of aliens? Ancient alien
one of our campaigns
theorists
that has
say
Identify.
yes. But they never ask anyone who doesn't believe in aliens what they think about it, you know?
And then, of course, there's also Mystic Cure, the classic.
Like, God forbid we understand that ancient human beings were more sophisticated than we are now. Or more technologically advanced or talented or whatever. Better educated or anything. No way. We are the most advanced that anyone has ever been in the history of humanity.
Variable level
which is a
spell,
ridiculous.
So
that's even a worse theory than
Mystic
ancient
Cure
aliens.
level 1.
Okay.
Thinking that we're the most
you
advanced
get that if you
civilization
if
so
you
far.
pick the healer one. I think you get that as your connection spell.
Okay.
We're barbarians.
All right.
Love the actual theory, but the TV show is pathetic. Yeah. That guy with the big hair. He used to have like the ridiculous tall haircut or whatever. He's like the poster child for aliens.
Okay,
The
I've got
GIF and
identify
everything, the
Mr.
meme.
Cure, and I need to get one more.
Yep.
Oh my god. Turns out he
What's
was
that
like a
bubble one?
sports analyst or something, right?
That
He
I
had
don't know.
like no
Let me take a look.
It looks like
history degree,
it's
no kind of like physics
like you can put a
understanding
life
or anything
bubble on
like that.
someone
He's
so
just
they don't like die in space or
a
something.
theorist. That's it.
Yeah,
That
breathe
was his
freely in
whole
an
his whole deal.
atmosphere, a variety of atmospheres, as well as underwater and a vacuum. Immune to harmful gases and vapors, and diseases and poisons and spells and gaseous effects.
I'm
would
kind of
say-
agnostic when it comes to
I would
aliens.
say for
you know,
right now, go
they
with
could
Mind
exist and
Thrust,
they couldn't.
Mind
I don't
thrust?
care,
Okay.
just
honestly.
for some big damage.
It doesn't make any difference to me.
Mine.
Then again, you do have shooting stars for damage too.
Yeah. Let me see what Wisp Ally is. Oh, it's a conjuration. You just summon a wisp that can
Oh man,
not
I ate
attack.
too much protein today. Oh.
That's neat.
My guts are hurting me for it.
Follows enemy within range automatically into attack. Wisp is made of pure light. Count in addition function. It's 20 light.
I bet you Wisp Ally is similar to Find Familiar.
Oh, it gives you the choice of harrying fire or covering fire against an enemy each round.
Lesser Confusion sounds nice.
It's not bad.
Confusion's always fun.
Freeing. There's a lot, by the way, to fucking goddamn Starship Combat, and I am not going to understand half of this until I fucking read this thing like 7 times.
Yep.
Fusion, lesser.
Oh boy, critical damage effects.
Fusion. So
Yeah, that's
it's a
pretty
will
accurate.
Still can. That's confusing me. So, towards attacking. Confused creature that's not been attacked for long. Start.
I mean, it's a strategy. Is it a good one? Maybe. I don't know.
So it doesn't say that it gets to save every time it's hit, right?
For what?
Confusion, lesser confusion. It says if you make it, that's it's just confused permanently.
No, it's for one
Oh,
round.
One round. Got it. Okay. I was so confused.
Why would it be permanently? It's a level 1 spell.
Yeah, that one's got a will save plus. It has a chance of not working even when it does work.
My favorite confusion behavior is the self-damage one.
Yeah. Frightened.
And it doesn't matter what they have. They could have a tiny little pistol, but they gotta bonk themselves on the head as hard as possible.
Oh, fear's great.
Literally that, James.
Will partial. What's partial? What's a partial saving throw?
I have no idea.
So look at fear, level 1 spell, because frightened in this one makes it so you have to flee.
Oh man, I'm almost to a gallon of water drank today.
The impact if you succeed at your saving throw.
More.
Some lesser effect occurs as defined in the effect's description.
Do not ask why.
Oh, that's weird. So, let me see. At level 1, makes it frightened. So why does it say shaken in the spell thingy?
If because that's going to be
Like,
Yeah, a
Shaken
target that
once, that's
succeeds its
fine.
will saving throw against the spell is
Shaken
shaken for one
twice,
round.
that's okay.
If they
Okay,
fail
and
their saving throw, they are frightened.
Shaken 3
okay.
times.
So
Because remember, conditions in
playing
Pathfinder
with
have levels
yourself
of severity,
again.
essentially. In this case, there is shaken, which
That
is
was
the
terribly
lowest,
out of tune.
then
I'm
there's
sorry.
Yeah.
frightened, and then there's panicked.
okay. So this will work to at least shake them regardless. I think fear is a good option.
It's up to you if you want to pick it.
Let's see.
Fear is always a good option. Fear or like some kind of domination spell. All of those are always good. Berserk is a great one.
Let's do fear.
Just
Okay.
getting enemies to fight each
I'm
other.
very happy with that. Though I do really like detect radiation because later on I can cure radiation or get rid of radiation.
Thank you so much,
Keep in mind,
Rumble.
I have
We'll
no
probably be
idea
here when
how
you wake up.
often
I wouldn't be surprised.
you're going to be
But
encountering anything like
yeah,
that.
rest well. Have a good
Radiation.
night, man.
Radiation, I don't know
Sleep
how much you're
good.
going to be in space or what.
Sweet dreams.
I don't know.
Okay.
Dream about space.
Okay,
and
so
the
that's all
stars.
your spells. I think we got all your abilities. Now we got to do skills, and then we need to do equipment.
Make your dreams amongst the stars, or
Okay.
or wish on your dreams
Invest them
a shining
skill
star
ranks,
or
boy.
something.
Skill rank, yeah.
Clap some globbing cheeks. Oh my gosh,
let's
I hope so.
see.
It
One
seems
more
to me
thing.
that you're very well
Clock,
suited
clock,
towards
clock,
being
clock.
a pilot because of Starfinder. So I would argue for the piloting skill.
Hasn't no one else got pilot?
I think everyone else has the piloting skill, but it's used for many different things in Starship stuff. So
I only pilot
just
G's
because you're good
nuts.
at the piloting skill doesn't necessarily mean that you are going to be the pilot.
So
I
I,
got a-
have
I got a
six
+3
ranks I can put in, correct?
Yep.
Pilot.
All right. So it's going to go all in acrobatics and athletics.
Well, you can only put
'Cause I've
one
not-
rank.
I've got
One
a
rank
really
each, yeah.
nice thick
Let's
dex
do
score.
life science 1.
A really hard thick dex.
We'll do.
Yeah, I would definitely say the ones that you have a class skill and a bonus to should definitely.
Is it
have
clock
ranks.
or cluck?
Yeah.
Or cluck?
Perception
Not sure.
1.
Maybe
Piloting
it's
1.
clock with a T.
All right.
I would definitely recommend culture, mostly due to Xenoseeker.
Something like that.
Yeah, culture. That is 3. Does it give
Apologies
like an
if you
extra
have
bonus for putting it? Yeah, it
misophonia,
does.
because I'm sure that
Okay,
was
so
triggered.
each rank is 4 then.
I'm sure
That's
it was.
neat. All right. Sleight of hand and stealth. I don't have either of those. Sense motive should probably be one of them. All right, and then I should probably put it in bluff then,
Up to you.
because I mean I could do. Is it
There's also
acrobatics?
There's also professions too.
Oh shit, we didn't go over professions, did we?
Mm-mm.
Okay, let me look up professions. Sorry.
Because yeah, you can professions count as are a class skill for you.
Okay. So my main stat is going to be in wisdom. Okay.
Yeah, your main stat's wisdom. So if you're gonna pick a profession, it should probably be one of the wisdom-based ones.
Yeah. Bounty hunter, cook, counselor, dock worker, farmer, gambler, general contractor, herbalist. Herbalist. Okay. Manager, merchant, or smuggler. Well, none of those really.
The main practical application of a profession, as far as I understand, is to be able to make money during downtime.
Oh, okay.
And then, of course, there might be rare situations where your profession skill might come in handy. Like, I don't know, say you're talking to a fisherman and you happen to be proficient in fishing. I don't know. If you flex your fishing knowledge, it might, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, my god is chaotic neutral. I think bluff would probably be best.
Okay.
But I will definitely look into adding a profession. Does that need to be added right now? Well, yeah, it does because I have proficiency in it.
Well, not really, because you don't have proficiency. It's a class skill.
Class skill, sorry, class skill. Okay, so it won't matter until I put ranks into it. Got it.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. We're on to something now. Making progress.
Next is equipment, which there's no thing that's like adventuring equipment that you can search up. So what I've been doing is looking at the pre-made characters that they have and just kind of been basing off of that. But the Mystic doesn't have. Oh wait, no, I was looking at the attacks. Anyways, you have 1,000 credits to start with.
Oh, okay. Credits. 1,000.
So, let's start with armor. You are proficient with light armor. And I believe, I want to say the one that's probably going to be best for you is the second skin.
Second skin? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and add that. Can I drag and drop it?
Yes. It's going to cost you 250 credits. And yeah, you can't carry very much, so we need to keep that in mind.
Yeah, we need to keep it light.
And second skin, luckily, does not weigh anything. It's kind of like wearing it's like a sci-fi protective leotard almost.
Nice. What bonuses does it give? Let's see.
It's going to give you a +1 to your EAC, +2 to your KAC, and your max dex bonus is +5. It also has 1 upgrade slot as well.
Okay. Difficult to detect. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can wear this.
Next, it's up to you if you want to get a weapon or not. You do have the Telekinetic Blast, which does 1d6. You're not going to find any weapons that do 1d6 in the basic melee and the small arms that you can afford anyways.
That I can afford, yeah. Let's go with we'll skip on weapons for now.
Okay. So then I would recommend a basic med kit. I did see that you didn't put any ranks in the medicine skill.
Medicine oh shit!
Yeah, there's a medicine skill. I just noticed that.
I thought that was life science. What does life science do?
Life science is knowledge about biology.
Oh, okay. Well, I should really have that for Xenoseeker though.
Absolutely.
So maybe perception goes bye-bye, or sense motive. No, because it's bluff. Oh.
Yeah, I would say probably don't bluff, because we are going to get an envoy, and he's probably going to be pretty good at that, most likely.
Okay.
And plus, you can always pick it up later too.
Yeah. There we go. 1 into medicine. All right. Basic med kit, you said, or medium?
Yeah, basic med kit. It's going to cost you 100 credits.
Okay. Drag, please. Oh, it's updating my medicine. There we go. Basic med kit. Drops that down to 650.
Okay. Then some everyday clothing.
All right.
That's going to cost you a whopping 1 credit.
Oh no! God damn it!
Oh, and if you haven't noticed yet, we're not going to be counting weight as pounds. Instead, they're counted by bulk points.
Bulk points, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so you can do a total of 5 until you are encumbered due to your strength. So you're going to need to be pretty light on the stuff that you carry. Next, I would probably say a hygiene kit.
All right. And that ends up being, let's see,
a whole 3 credits.
Ah, fuck.
Then one thing that is amazing, I'm so glad is in this, is the personal comm unit. Everyone has sending stones.
Nice. Okay, so it makes
and they're dirt cheap.
Makes telepathic pretty useless then.
Well, I mean, there are still. What is it with you and everything being either useless or amazing? There is no in
I
between.
say it's got to be one of all extremes at all times.
Because
Alright,
people can intercept comm units. They can't intercept your thoughts.
Yeah.
Unless they're
Anyways,
also telepathic, maybe.
This one you're going to add manually.
Maybe.
Is just the cred stick.
Cred stick, okay.
And you basically just add the name. The cred stick is what is actually holding all your credits. It's like a credit card.
All right, how much does that weigh?
0. It's just the bulk is L.
Bulk is L.
I think L means light, if I remember right. And cred stick is one word.
Okay.
Then I would probably recommend some serums of healing.
All right.
Which those cost 50 credits each.
So we should probably go with
50
3
each.
of those.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 2 or 3, I would say.
All right. Searing of healing, Mark 1, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be 3 of those, which will be 150.
And no joke, this is how long it took me to make my character as well, at least. It's like 2 hours or something
Then
like that.
I would recommend, even though you're not proficient with them, like 1 or 2 shock grenades.
We were kind of BSing a little bit whenever we did, but...
Quantity is going to be... Did I just click on it? I just sent it to you, didn't I? Yeah,
Yep.
I'm an idiot.
There.
All right, quantity is under the gear icon. Number is going to be 3.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna call you Z.
That works. Well, if you call me Z, then you're calling me my clan name.
Yep.
So I guess you can do that. It'll just give him a big head.
The last thing that you need is a big head.
I mean, he already has a big head.
Yeah,
Look at his race.
It's a big old head on him. All right.
It's true.
What else?
Big brain boy.
Well, like I said, I think you should have at least 1 or 2 shock grenades. Those are 130 credits each.
Right. Let's do 1 on that one. Shock grenade 1 minus 130 equals 359.
And then finally, some per week field rations.
Right.
Those I would stock up on, and part of that is because our soldier doesn't have any.
I have to type that in manually.
Because he had to he spent his money on some good stuff. Just unfortunately, that meant sacrificing food.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Field rations. Doesn't seem that there's an actual thing for that.
There is. Look up per week field rations, like I said.
Ration. Okay. Oh, I put in an S and I didn't like it. Okay. Per week. How much are these bad boys? They're only 1 each?
Yeah, they weigh 1 each. They've got some serious bulk.
So it says per week, but it's a 1-day thing.
It's one day. I don't get the naming.
I think it's supposed to be like eat 1 per week.
Possibly. I mean, you can eat them every day, but it does specify that eating them every day is a pretty awful experience.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just like real MREs.
Yeah, MRE is disgusting.
Well, actually, that depends. I have had an MRE before, and it was one from the
MREs aren't so bad.
Yeah.
I don't know specifically which country it was made for, but it was during the Desert Storm era is when this MRE was made. And it was pretty good, actually. I was shocked.
Russian and
The only thing
Romanian.
that sucked was the crackers that they included.
Crackers are always, for the most part, bad.
No, that is false, dude. Club crackers slap.
I like the
I even
Emery
like
crackers. They taste kind of
saltines.
like almost like
But
AIDS.
Pop-Tart bread.
their crackers are just like, yeah, I feel like I'm chewing on cardboard.
Regular MRE crackers taste like cardboard bread.
Exactly.
They give you a bread. It's called bread, and it's just coming in a packet.
Yeah, bread in quotes is what I say.
Yeah, well, they also
James, are you
sometimes
there?
give you milk.
Theoretically,
milk.
it's bread. The molecular structure is there.
I like their milk boxes that don't need to be refrigerated, so you just leave them
Yeah.
out in the sun.
I
Yeah.
do really I think it's so cool though how they have the like little bags with the chemical reaction in them so you can actually cook your food. That's fucking awesome.
It's fucking awesome until one of your buddies spills it on you like a dumbass.
Yeah. Well, it was just me and it was ravioli.
James, are you there?
No, heck no.
Okay, cool.
I think I am getting close to my bulk because I have 1 from basic med kit and then 3
If you reach 5, you're encumbered.
Okay, so I can't reach 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm at 4 now because someone
Also-
didn't want to bring their
And you
rations.
deducted your money from the per
The
week field rations, right?
Let's see. It's gonna be 3 is 6. All right, I am at cost now.
Yeah, and the math checks out because the cool thing is that if you look at wealth, that is your direct measure of the cost of all the things that you have in your inventory, right there.
Oh yeah, wow. And I'll drag
So,
the credit stick down up to the top.
If you ever want to double check and make sure how much it was, you just take your 1,000 and minus the wealth.
Yeah, cred stick goes.
Which is 356, so it's right. Another type of currency, but those aren't going to show up until later.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly what they do. I just know they're special.
All right.
Brandon, did you get the picture that I sent you last night or this morning?
I still need to make everyone's tokens. So now, Mark, I do need a picture for your character.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Shit. Let me think now.
Meanwhile, I'm going to work on everyone else's tokens.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Kasatha.
Are you playing a female, James?
No, no.
Okay, you're doing that for the lulz.
I'm still gonna Google it though.
Fair enough.
Damn it, Jay, the picture you gave me isn't a PNG. I gotta go switch it.
God
oh my
damn
God.
it, Nappa.
How dare you?
Bastard.
It fits so well, though.
Just paste it in Paint and save as a PNG. Come on.
I know, but it's extra steps.
I'm telling him. I'm telling him. He downloaded the picture, man. Just
Yeah, on my phone.
save it.
Throw it in the converter.
You know, there's like 20 million phone apps that let you do that.
That's right.
No, I don't.
Don't be so lazy.
I did not know that.
Google it. PNG apps.
Google you.
Oh yeah.
Google me
regret.
harder.
Google
All right.
me.
All right, bye. I'm leaving the game. Bye.
That was on you, buddy.
Your asses fucking did it, though.
Let's see, Kasatha.
I even got some special ones for the sci-fi theme. Okay, that's one done. Good old Photopia saved me again. Oh, come on. Don't tell me their website's down. Fuck. Fine, I'll do it in Paint.
I just realized I've been trying to talk to you all with my mic muted. Good job, dumbass.
Oh, what a nerd. My gosh.
I'm joking on that one.
Just full-on grapefruit technique.
Oh, God, no.
Why do you know what that is, huh?
Because Keldon showed it to me. I didn't know what it was before that.
Sure.
And then he shoved a grapefruit in my ass.
Can I get X's in the chat, please? All right, I've got 2 tokens down. I just need the third one.
Fucking Mark continuing to just be the rebel.
Wait, what did he... Oh, I see.
F in the chat, boys.
F in the chat for our fallen comrade. He was caught lacking searching up the grapefruit technique. There's logo. Now I just need Tekirk.
And there's not a lot of art for Jasatha.
Look at that handsome boy.
I am rat. I am big rat. I am small rat.
You're not a big rat. You are a small creature.
I know. I'm 4 feet tall at best.
I might
like
eat
3.
you. I'm gonna try not to, though.
It's 3 to 4 feet tall.
More like 2 to 3, but you know.
Yeah, no.
So that's normal-sized people, you know.
Is it
If
man
you're 4
inches
feet
or
tall, then I'm 6
woman
feet
inches?
tall.
But I am 6 feet tall. Anyway.
Just like you 6-footers. Just got to go around and show it off to everyone.
That's right.
Oh yeah, my boss got pissed at me, by the way.
I'm
We're
sure
not
he
rolling
did.
up a hose, or what?
Did he or like?
No, because he thought that I named my rat character after him.
Did you?
No. And it's a missed opportunity.
Actually, yes, but since I'm streaming this, he can't say it live, so... Incriminate.
Incriminating evidence.
Manga S.
I wish there was more detail in my character face, but he was the best color. I couldn't deny it.
Well, you know, you're a lizard person. They're not exactly known for their very humanoid features.
Fair enough.
So right now, basically, we've got one furry, one scaly, and one conehead.
There we go.
Mhm.
Well, Tamiz is going to make a human, so we at least have something to balance things out.
It's racist.
What do you mean? That sounded racist.
I don't know.
Yeah, why is that racist? Let's hear your reasoning behind
How does
that.
a human balance it out when all races are equal?
I said that just to say it. I didn't actually mean it.
Well, you know, perfect balance would be to have one of every race, Mark. So why is
Perfect
it racist?
balance would be to have one person grafted with all features of all traits.
Okay, so you want a fucking.
I'm calling the police.
Stay out of my basement.
I've seen your house. It does look like a serial killer house.
Pretty close. Do you need a
That's
head
okay.
portrait?
My house looks like the house that you would see in the background while you have the neighbor at the news reporter is like, well, I don't know, he was really quiet all the time.
Oh, shit. That's rough.
Yeah, my other coworker definitely belongs in Texas because he's a gun nut.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Do you need a...
Wasn't it like last year or the year before they made it so that you don't even need a license to own a gun?
Last year, I think, yeah.
It's
Starting
like, well, shoot, the
September or
license
something.
was the one thing that was really holding me back from getting one, so I might.
Yeah.
Well, no, you never had had to have a license to get a gun. You just had to have a license to carry one concealed.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to have a license to carry concealed or open carry.
Exactly. Yeah, I
all
want to
free.
carry. I want to carry it concealed.
There you go. You still can get a license for it, but I'm not sure why anybody would.
I think what the license does is you're able to go to more places.
Ah.
If you don't have the license, there's a lot of places you can't go to.
Hmm.
With a concealed weapon.
Even with the license, you can't like go to anywhere that gains their like 50% or more of their income from alcohol sales. So like no bars or anything like that. Even restaurants with bars are questionable.
Oh yeah, and I wouldn't be able to take it to work either because it's a hospital.
No sporting events either.
Yeah. But for the most part in Texas, I mean, pretty much all the places I would go to except for work, I would be able to conceal carry with a license.
Stuff like that.
Shoot, like I never really go to the liquor store. And I never go to bars, so there's like all the alcohol places. At least around here anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon?
No.
I had tacos today.
Good for you.
Good job.
My taco count for the week this week will be 9 tacos.
Fuck.
It's very, how many hot dogs? 7 a day.
I actually had
kind of low.
4 hot dogs yesterday.
The only reason why I say that is just because of that reaction.
Alright, so I have 2 options. Basic bitch one's some custom shit that I stole. Alright.
Holy fucking shit, dick bitch. Fuck.
PNG
man,
coming in.
Lobo's gonna get to throw around his big dick dark vision around at everybody.
Will that work?
Let's find out. Sure, why not?
Okay.
He's a skinny boy.
He's skinny boy. Yeah, he's not very athletic. There were a lot of pictures for them, but they all seemed really kind of burly. I wanted my guy to be a little skinny guy.
Well, yeah, they do have a +2 to their strength.
Yeah. Not this bad boy.
And they are duelists.
Yeah.
And in this game, there are no finesse weapons unless you are an operative. So melee is almost entirely based on strength.
Okay.
Which
Ranged is almost entirely based on dex, except in the case of heavy weapons. You need strength for those.
I am a heavy weapons guy.
Because, they're heavy weapons.
We're going to find a planet of tree people, and I'm going to start writing on the back of it.
I would sooner put you on a planet full of Tarrasques. Which is a real thing in the Starfinder universe, by the way.
Oh,
I know.
And then I already told this to Jay, but this raises the question of, so like you've seen a Tarrasque, right? And a Tarrasque has spikes on its back. Now, in nature, why do animals have spikes on their back?
Do you want to answer that one, Mark?
So they can't be swallowed?
Yeah, by bigger predators.
Yeah.
So why does a Tarrasque have spikes on its back?
This is terrifying.
Man,
Yeah.
if you have a fear of like large creatures,
darker vision than Lobo.
So stupid.
Okay, I got something here that's kind of mystical and it fits the color, so I'm gonna go with that. Why not?
I feel like that's racist. I don't know why.
Why is everything racist to you? That's what I want to know.
Everything's racist.
I don't know, man. I'm tired.
I'm just saying the most racist people tend to be the ones who mention race a lot.
I tend to not, but today I'm just tired, so my brain is like the.
No, today you're just racist. That's all.
Challenge that.
Today I woke up and and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be a racist today. Sometimes you just wake up and you're just like, you know what? Fuck these people in particular.
Okay.
It's not every day, but it's some days.
I'm leaving the game. Can't have my racism be shown. See you guys on Monday. The racism can be shown.
I'll just stream it there too.
Oh no.
Do you have any kind of special vision, Mark?
I don't think so. Let me look up the Kasath again.
I don't think you do.
No, I think they're just...
No low light and no dark vision. All right, we have all three options here. We got one with none, we've got one with low light, and one with dark vision.
Nice.
All three levels. Luckily, if you have a personal comm unit, that has a flashlight built into it, so that helps. Speaking of, are there rules for flashlights? There is. Would you look at that? Portable light that increases the light level by 1 step in a 20-foot cone area. Is there anything that acts like a torch? Probably not. No, not spotlight.
While lean compared to humans, Kasathas have more advanced muscle fibers that grant them surprising strength. It's damn fast twitch muscle fibers. It's the
They are fucking juiced, son.
racist KKK people wanted to ban black people from sports because they had more fast twitch muscle fibers.
Yeah.
Okay, now who's the racist one?
I know it.
The
because I've
KKK,
made jokes about 'em.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm literally shitting on them.
I'm literally shitting and farting.
I mean, come on. If there's
Farting.
anyone that it's okay to bully, it's the KKK.
That's right.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Good point.
It's universally everyone can get a little pot shot off on them.
Machine.
Oh, let's see. I need your. So, I was kind of thinking about it, and I think we might have to do our tokens differently since we have 2 different types of AC.
Oh boy.
So, I'm thinking health is probably going to go in red. Green is going to be energy AC, and then blue is going to be kinetic AC.
I really like having HP be red. It's just been bugging me this whole time.
Why haven't you said anything?
I said I mentioned it once. I was like, oh, okay, it's green now, I guess. And I keep setting it to HP on all my tokens.
I think that at the end of the day, the truth is you're just a bottom, and you don't want to admit the truth.
That came out of nowhere, but all right, cool, bro.
You could have brought it up. You could have brought it up earlier, but you chose to not.
Yeah, okay.
Energy AC.
Oh.
And then we need KAC.
So, I put it into character. Okay.
I swear to God, if today's bullshit is like last fucking Monday, I'm going to kill myself.
Gonna hold you to that.
And then EAC.
James, you're not in the Monday campaign. You don't know the bullshit that we went through.
That's right.
Here we go.
It's true.
Like every single fucking enemy was getting crits off on us. It was so bad.
You tried to TPK us.
Yeah,
I didn't. I could have. No. Because I held my swings because you were supposed to face her and the giant.
I know.
Mark is like the kindest DM. He like doesn't
kindest
even...
DM.
Yeah.
And I had two NPCs heal you so you wouldn't die.
See?
Because you kept getting crit.
Exactly.
And
how many magic items do you guys have by now? Like a dozen at least.
2 of them would have been a fair
part of it
fight.
is that the Maenads really should be a CR2. Really should be a CR high, like at least 1 or 2 higher than what they are. Because that wild dance is nuts.
Yeah, that or the down to 1 HP thing should be a one-time thing, you know?
I personally, when I ran them, I made it so that it's just a one-time thing like it is for half orcs.
Yeah.
And it balanced it out a lot.
Yeah, if you drop it down to a one-time
hey,
thing,
Luke Lucas, welcome to the stream, man.
The,
yeah, new game, absolutely.
Make that a one-time thing.
Yeah, Starfinder. It's Pathfinder sci-fi setting, so it's going to be very exciting. I'm playing a lizard.
Okay, I got James's token all done.
I'm this beautiful purple lizard boy over here.
So now I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody.
They're what I killed my party with last time.
His name is Tekirk, which is
I didn't kill my party,
backwards,
but that's the one that caused an actual death of a player character.
So that's how creative I am with my names.
I didn't kill my party. The Maenads killed my party. They just
2 characters ago, I had a Krongo Tans.
In fact, they had all the Maenads wanted,
which is like I can't remember, an anagram for corn dog stand. And then my last character was a half orc named Kato.
And they're like, well, if you're not going to party, then you're going to die.
Which was an anagram for taco truck.
But that's literally all it was.
Now this guy's cricket worm, basically, because lizards eat crickets and worms sometimes.
All right, so who tried to stick their dick in a Maenad?
So this is my thought process when naming characters.
Missed opportunities.
I just mix up words.
Life's full of wasted opportunities.
It's working so far. Usually nobody figures it out until I tell them, but actually, Kato got figured out.
Okay, now we'll do
Somebody said something about tacos, and I was like, guess what? That's his name, Taco.
see, let's
Best names ever?
see.
Exactly, exactly.
B.
It's like, I couldn't do KC, it just didn't seem right, so, obviously cricket backwards is not this way, but, the CK is swapped just because it doesn't work the other way.
Save. There we go.
But yeah.
Oh, wait, you know what?
And then worm is kind of mashed up. It's not mashed up worm. It's not backwards or anything.
Stamina points are a thing, too.
Oh dear fucking Christ.
Because worm backwards, Morwa? I'm not sure how that would be pronounced.
No, I think we'll... Yeah, I think we'll leave it as is.
Because the other class I wanted to be was the Envoy, I believe, and they can be a healer.
Mark, is
but
this
they heal stamina, so they have to be
Lord
proactive
Drain
in healing
Blue Boy
like
here?
every turn.
And then
Mhm.
Lobo
Or,
is
when
the rat.
stamina gets
It's
low, because after
very
your stamina
small.
dips, then it goes into HP.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's
that's
basically
still
the
not a
artificer,
healer. That's
and
basically
he's a
saying
caster.
I exclusively deal in temporary HP, therefore I am a
Exactly.
healer.
Well, that's what they do. They deal with the temp HP, basically, and then when they dip down, they say, hey, come back here so I can get you back up to health.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can also heal regular health with the right class, obviously. I saw that. I thought that was pretty neat. That's a really, it's a really chaotic way to play.
Yeah.
Constantly balancing it.
And here is my character sheet. It's pretty sad because Roll20 doesn't have very good integration for this system, so we had to input everything manually.
Also, everyone should be able to see in their journals, they have a little thing that's tied to their background that you'll definitely want to check out. Part of
Okay,
what's
yeah.
tying you to
It's
this
very
campaign is that you
difficult,
all
but-
basically have a connection to the same person in various different ways.
Oh,
That
is it
being
all the
Sedona.
same person?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Let's see, then I need to do sell.
Sedona contacted with some information. Class location. Collect the quarry, pay without difficulty.
What
Sedona has
no,
provided
oh,
me
yeah.
with unexpected but useful information from time to
Okay.
time ever since.
Oh, no, I did.
Haven't
Okay.
revealed her
I'm retarded.
information sources. Okay.
Why is
Sedona.
my initiative so fucking high?
Because you have improved initiative.
I didn't expect it to be that high. Shit.
Oh, I thought it was going to show my character.
I still don't see why you're surprised. You have improved
He's got the
initiative,
full
and
image
then
on
you have
the-
a high dex, so
The thumbnail there, but
I just
I'm
wasn't
not
expecting.
sure
Oh, well.
what you're confused about.
so complicated
I
it
just
is.
didn't expect
It
it to
is.
be an 11.
Yeah. All of the D&D stuff is fully integrated, so everything's automatically
In Pathfinder, you can get your initiative up to some
calculated and everything.
crazy ass numbers.
You just have to input
Crazy.
the-
Especially as a if you're a
like the
one
name of the
divine
feats or whatever that you're
casters
doing, and you can usually just
you
drag and
have,
drop all of those.
a
But in
high
this game,
dexterity,
yeah, you have to
can get
manually
improved
input
initiative,
basically
you
everything.
can get warrior
There's some
priest,
stuff that's auto-calculated, like
you can
the
get items that
stats,
improve your initiative.
and the
I've gotten a
skill
cleric
bonuses.
up to like a plus 20 in their initiative.
like all of the abilities
Jesus
here.
H.
I had to manually input all of these. I copied and pasted the text
Okay,
for
now,
the descriptions,
My question is
but
why is
everything else I had to
Lobo
put in manually.
the only one who has a bar above his head?
Yeah, I don't see anybody else's bars.
Oh, that's why. I see.
Okay, you know what? The game is racist. Just going with the theme.
There we go. Fixed it.
Opening volley sounds like fun though. I'm excited to use
Then
this.
just a
Basically,
test,
I
if
shoot
I
a man,
roll
and then I get a +2
79.
to punching them. So I'm very excited about
Doesn't
that.
help. Okay, fine. I guess we'll have to do it the hard way then. 8.
Bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity, so I can move
13.
around. I've got a lot of, mobility in combat. Natural weapons, because I'm a lizard. I got claws.
Is already right. Okay, now I
We're
got
gonna
to
be
resave
punching.
all the tokens again.
Real good. We get fearless as well. Saving throws against fear. I get a bonus to AC.
And then once I'm done with this, we'll kind of go over the
Wearing
starship
armor.
stuff. So one thing you all should be thinking about right now is a starship name. Because you guys all share this starship, and it's all basically a shared. And you'll also need to figure out what your roles are on the starship too. So definitely one thing to look at is the
That's why you play
Starship Combat
Xbox
stuff.
button mash.
And
There you go.
and look at the roles and see which one fits.
Yeah,
you best.
at least we're not having to write it down
like
pen and paper,
sure that Tekirk is the guy for Gunner,
or even pencil
as
and
far as
paper.
I understand.
Having to erase it, change values. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, I was.
Sometimes I miss the smell
searching. I had this
of, like,
search
the
up and
pencil,
I was
I
reading
the
it.
graphite
I
on
think Lobo would be best as captain,
papers.
Yeah.
But
and since Zell picked the Star Shaman, he's probably best as pilot.
I mean, I'm wearing pajamas right now, and
Because you're going to get bonuses to buy.
very
pilot
comfortable
later.
here, so nothing beats that. Not having these filthy
And then,
nerds around me all the time.
Try to familiarize yourself
Distance
with your
gaming.
abilities that you have while in those roles.
Okay.
Okay, if that's the case, then I will do my thing.
Because your role is essentially like your class in Starship Combat.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, yeah. Starship name should be Pizrats.
Okay.
That would go along very well with my my naming theory. Absolutely. I like that. And since the captain is a rat,
Actions the captain can take.
I mean, come on, Pizrats.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
do that. Let me look that up real quick.
All right, I will be back in just a
Captain
second.
actions.
Almost done saving all the tokens.
Okay, now I need to figure out how what my fucking thing is.
Shit, it keeps updating. Okay.
Oh, I need a token for our ship. Which there should be one, I think.
Port arc, starboard, aft.
Yeah, I can probably steal one of these.
Hey,
Ooh, I kind of like that one. Yeah, let's go with that one. So we're gonna go copy, paste. Starship.
Okay, I'm
You
back.
hear me, baby? Hold together.
D.
One of these nerds is listening to my stream.
AC.
I can kind of hear it in the
I
background
don't
now
know
and then.
what TL is.
Target lock.
Target lock, I guess. See, look at that. You're already more of an expert than I am, Mr. Captain.
I am literally reading shit as I go. Captain actions.
Now, if
Okay,
you ever
that-
say this is your captain speaking, I'm gonna fucking break your neck.
If
Just
I
boot
ever
him
do
from the
say
game
that, you
straight up.
have my permission to kill me. Oh boy, an intimidate check. Everybody's gonna be intimidated by the rat.
Yeah, great because whenever I played Stars Without Numbers, I was a gunner on that game too. So this should be pretty easy to pick up.
If you need to zoom in, of course you can. So in terms of the Starship stuff, we use hexes instead of squares. That's why it's a hexagonal map.
It is black on my screen.
Extra damage are not taken into account.
Vision. Why don't you have vision?
But I have dark vision.
Oh, because the token doesn't have vision. That's why.
My eyeballs don't work in the game. No.
Yeah, I think everyone's like that.
We ain't got no vision. Hey, there we go.
Yep.
I see light.
Good.
Everybody has vision now.
Speed turns.
And then this is our starship here at the bottom.
This doesn't seem like gunning.
Beautiful. Okay, I am going to continue to read on what I was doing.
Fade, flip, flyby, slide, turn. Yeah, see? Lizard boy.
I'm mildly worried.
That's
so, okay, actually.
Gunnery check. Here we go.
Mark. Can you change? So, like, you can still include in your background your full name, but I have to type in the names in order to properly have the
character sheet for
skills and ranks for the starship. And I'm pretty sure I would have to input your entire name.
So there's our
in order for it to count. But definitely include somewhere in your bio, you know, your full name.
Yeah.
God, I suck dick at both bluff and intimidate. God damn it.
Well, it depends. I mean, I'm just making recommendations based on what I've seen. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 roles total to pick from.
Yeah.
But you need at least a captain and a pilot.
That's fair.
You can't not have those.
Yeah, I'm not against it. I'm just saying is that if I wanted to do like certain ones.
Actually, no, you don't need to have a pilot, but it helps. But you have to have a captain, no matter what.
Yeah.
Well, you see, he does have those cheeks, you know? Amount of dick that he can take. That would be pretty intimidating.
Definitely.
You know, he gets the homies together and he's like, everyone, I want you to stand side by side and watch. It's okay, it won't be gay, only the tips are going to touch.
Anyway.
Then again, are you really homies if you don't suck off the homies? It's good for you, you know? It builds relationships.
That's right. Protein as well. Protein.
Yeah, it's good protein.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good for your skin too.
Protein. That's right. That's right.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Anyway, haha, poo poo pee pee.
Haha, pee pee poo poo, silly. Do I have to put where I'm from? Does that affect storyline?
Not really.
I don't know anything about the planets anyway, so I don't think I have a homeworld on.
They definitely figure it out, but I think right now it's not that important.
Okay. And currently my languages are lizard. I didn't know, I can't remember.
Your languages are Vesk and Common.
Oh, okay. All right. There we go. Demonetized? That's right. That's right. Straight up. Oh man, I'm surprised any of my D&D streams have ever remained monetized. So surprised. Like that's why the thumbnail is what it is.
somewhere down the line
with the adult
just based on
content
some
warning.
of the critiques I've heard of the Starship Combat, of letting people play multiple roles on the Starship. Plus, since we're probably never going to have 5 players at the same time, so but I don't know yet. It all depends. So right now I'm going to stick to raw, but in the future there's a possibility I might let people be multiple roles.
Okay. Yeah, when I talked about playing Stars Without Number, playing 3 characters at a time, it was actually a lot easier than it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
So doing more than one role shouldn't be any issue at all.
Yeah, most likely. But playing 3 characters at the same time though in Starfinder, not so much.
Right. Yeah, especially since it's not all integrated or whatever with Roll20.
Yeah.
It's so much more complicated to input the stuff.
Hey, just imagine if this was at an actual table.
Right. Yeah, having to write it all down, pen and paper. Jeez.
Yep.
Sorry,
we're
pencil and paper.
spoiled.
Pencil.
We are spoiled little babies.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Back in my day...
Back in my day, we had to spend a total of 4 hours to make our character.
That's right. We all sat around the same table, face to face.
All of it is just filling in the blank on your character sheet. I have filled out a D&D 2nd edition character sheet before, just for the fun of it and just to kind of explore the rules.
Oh yeah, definitely. I could not not do that just because the stuff that we talk about
play
is
that game back in the day.
Oh,
like I look at that and I'm
cringeworthy
like, how the fuck do the
putting
kids
it nicely.
in Stranger Things understand any of this?
And they're playing it in theater of mind.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yep.
What the fuck is wrong with you kids?
Granted, that was really common, but still, how did they even understand the rules? Like the percentages for whether or not you hit someone with ranged attacks, even though you beat their Thaco.
That thing, yeah.
Fuck Thaco, it sucks. For those who don't know what that is, that's 2-hit armor class 0. So instead of being on, like, say, a 0 to 20 scale, instead it's on a negative 10 to 10 scale.
Nice.
Why?
And generally, the lower your AC, the better.
Why?
Don't ask me, dude. I'm not Gary Gygax. I don't know this shit.
Why did you do this, Brandon?
Not a reveler.
You know what? You guys are talking so much shit about me and the game that I so clearly designed. I think I'm gonna include.
I don't.
Hold on, let me program that in real quick.
Because that was the superior system.
It's still
D&D 5e baby mode.
Baby mode, stinky babies. We're
Yeah,
playing
baby
real
mode for stinky little dumb babies with 2 brain cells.
Which we are.
1 brain cell for breathing and the other for farting.
Right, who's gonna call Nickelodeon and tell them Rugrats in space?
Sometimes you got to do both at the same time, and it's not as easy as it sounds.
Sometimes you have to shit and fart.
Yep, but luckily, the turtles, being the superior race they are, have learned to both breathe and fart at the same time out of their anus.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What about worms who have optimized the entire process, where they do it all through the same hole?
Great.
So did octopi. You know, they say they're smart. Well, they are smart. They have both. Their mouth is both their mouth and their anus at the same time.
That's right.
You can't
so just
go
think.
wrong.
Just think, if you have sex with an octopus, you're technically getting booty and head at the same time.
Anal and oral
true.
simultaneously.
Problem with that is
Exactly.
A lot of octopi breed by ripping the other octopus's dick off and then sticking
They also
inside
have
themselves.
very sharp beaks for mouth most of the time.
Oh yeah,
That's
dude,
hot.
it's extra flavor. It is extra flavor.
All right, I am done with this conversation.
You know, it's good for you. I mean, and remember, they taste with their tentacles.
Yeah, it's true.
So you know, you can do with that what you will.
I will.
Anyhow, Desna seems pretty neat.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna go to jail for some of the things that come out of my mouth. I guarantee you, I'm on a watch list.
There you go. It's the only place to be.
I've documented evidence of a lot of the stupid shit that I say. That's okay though. We've got quotes of some of the dumb shit that Mark says.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Like
pinned in a Discord server.
I already fucked her first, so enjoy my sloppy seconds. In reference to when Mark was talking about kids having fucked his mom.
I fucked your mom. Yeah, well, I fucked her too. You're not even special.
And then there's me with I can add squirrel flattening as one of my kinks. That was something that happened a couple of sessions ago in Mark's campaign.
The money.
And there's also this rug still has her pussy juice on it.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Yeah, that was an actual plot point.
Oh wow.
So my character has a keen sense of smell, and we went back to the place to the person who had entrapped him. And I saw, and there was a rug in the middle of the room, and we couldn't see her. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go smell it and try to track her. So I just put the rug up to my nose and I go, oh, it still has her pussy juice on it.
Namely, because he was a sex slave for like years.
Oh, gotcha. That makes it so much better, honestly.
Yeah, it's canon in that game to have sex slavery.
Ah.
Pretty great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's based on Greek mythology. That's not the worst that it's going to get.
There you go.
Yeah.
True.
I imagine. I mean, it's also got incest in it already, too.
Yep.
Awesome.
Plenty of incest.
Oh, yeah.
As referenced by Mark's famous quote about, the kids not being there first.
There is in some of the backstory stuff.
No. Yeah.
Because, well, if you're basing it off the Greek gods, I mean, Zeus was rather fond of that.
Thankfully, my audio cut out at that time, so whenever you were talking about that, so that's wonderful. That's actually ideal.
Let me go over the Starship Combat really quick.
We're starting out in the starship, and he's going over Starship Combat. I don't like.
I did already say that. Like one of the first things we'll be doing is Starship Combat.
I mean, I realize, but I don't like it.
I don't.
Darn, ain't that a shame?
Plus, the captain has absolutely just hecked off. He's dipped entirely.
Oh yeah.
The captain has returned from his piss.
About time.
God,
we all gonna die.
This is sci-fi with future technology. Why the fuck don't you have a catheter put in?
That's right. Just sitting in the captain chair.
You know what? You're a mechanic. Why don't you just have a tube that connects directly to your bladder that's connected to a hose so that you can just hose down your enemies with your own piss as an intimidation tactic?
And even better, attach it to like a fleshlight, insertion unit so that it's pleasuring you at the same time. So
exactly.
This is a conversation.
Well, I think that was already implied by having the tube in his penis.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Pleasure. Yeah. We all different. It's all. It's okay.
Absolutely. Because if there's anything that we love around here, it's urethral insertion.
That's right.
Sounds Sounds good to me.
It's nothing but a good time.
I feel like we're just rolling downhill. I don't know if you guys,
so.
I'm
trying to figure out
conversationally.
how pilot works, and I'm failing.
We're in space, but we're going down.
So, okay, let me start by explaining the phases of combat.
Okay.
In this case, there is no, like, as far as I understand, there is, like, no initiative that is rolled. There's just the phases of combat. Each round of the Starship is divided into 3 phases. Typically acts on one of these phases, depending on their role in the Starship. Okay, so first off, there's the engineering phase. The engineers on all ships, if present, each take an action to repair the Starship systems or give them a boost. These actions occur simultaneously, so they can be resolved in any order. Then there's the helm phase, which is the one that the pilot is primarily going to be acting on. Each Starship's pilot attempts a piloting check. The pilot with the lowest result must remove his Starship first, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That's how initiative is determined. The pilots make a piloting check, and whoever is the lowest goes first. Fuck me. It's always right when I start getting into something.
Yeah.
He's getting into it.
So wait, is our pilot and our engineer is the same guy, yeah?
No.
It's not Lobo for both? I thought you were the engineer.
I'm the mechanic. But I can pilot.
Okay. So Mark is the engineer.
No. Mark is our current pilot.
So who's the engineer?
Nobody.
Nobody is an engineer. Okay.
I am the captain. Zell is the pilot.
Okay.
And you are the gunner. We don't have a science officer or an engineer.
Okay.
So yeah, it looks like the initiative is basically determined by the pilots. Whoever rolls the lowest is the one that is moving first.
Yep.
Until all starships have moved, this check is repeated each round during the helm phase. Okay.
The low roll goes first.
So each helm phase, you basically roll initiative again to see who moves first. Starship has no one.
A sexual deviance phase of space dimension. It's set in already.
If there is
set
a tie,
in already.
The pilot with fewer ranks in the piloting
We're
skill
toast.
must move his starship
We're done.
first. If there is still a tie, the 2 pilots in
I'm so
question
sorry,
should each
dude.
roll another.
It's depraved we've gotten in a conversation in a long time.
The starships, pilots can attempt additional skill checks to perform dangerous maneuvers or push their vessels beyond their specifications. That's your abilities that I'm talking about.
It punishes you for having ranks in piloting, then?
No, that's going to be tied to other things. Don't stop thinking in absolutes here.
Okay.
Also, during this phase, any character taking on the role of science officer can use the starship systems to scan vessels or target foes. Science officers must act immediately before or after their starship's pilot, but they can jointly decide the order that they act. And then finally, you have the gunnery, which is where all the blasting happens. During the gunnery phase, gunners fire their starship's weapons. Starships fire in the same order in which their pilots acted during that round's helm phase. So, for instance, if we were going first in the helm phase, that means that we go first in the gun phase.
Yes.
And vice versa if the enemies went first. Once all the phases have been resolved, if there are still combatants engaged in the fight, the next round begins, starting with the engineering phase. This is for the pilot. This is where we start getting into why having a high piloting score really helps. Is moving. So there is speed, but there's also maneuverability and drift as well. A starship speed is the number of hexes it typically moves in a round. In our case, it's 6. You can move a total of 6 hexes in one round. This movement, however, is in a straight line in the direction the starship is facing. Though a starship's facing can be altered while it moves by making turns, a starship's maximum speed modifies piloting checks for that starship. In this case, we get an extra +1 because the speed is 6.
Okay.
Turning. While moving, a starship can make turns, altering its forward movement direction, firing arcs, and shield quadrants. One turn changes a starship's forward facing by 60 degrees or one side of a hex. Every round in which a starship turns, it must move a certain number of hexes before each turn determined by its maneuverability. So, say for instance, you are facing, let's say, this direction, right? And you want to make a left turn. Basically, you would have to move forward 1, and then you would be able to turn this direction and move this way, essentially.
So it's
And if you
no
wanted to
zero
make
turn.
another left turn again, you would have to move forward, and then you can turn.
Oh my god.
And same for any direction, pretty much.
That's a huge turning radius. That's like...
in order to determine the is facing in, how do we do that?
That's like Texas dually truck turning radius. That's huge.
What was that? You're kind of quiet.
The turning radius is huge.
Yeah, it's pretty big. You can go up to 60 degrees. But of course, you know, the bigger the ship, probably the less the maneuverability is.
True.
If you go into small ships, then it's like you're zooming. Okay. The number of turns per round a starship can take is limited only by its speed and maneuverability, so there's no like limit between that. We have good maneuverability. The only way it's going to get higher is perfect maneuverability.
Just +2.
Not just that, but you can turn on a dime. Like you can move any direction that you want to.
Yeah, 0 distance between turns. That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Moving through other starships, I don't think you can. Let me see. Starship moves through a hex containing an enemy starship. The enemy starship can fire any one of its direct fire weapons from any arc at the moving starship, targeting its aft quadrant. This free attack doesn't benefit from any bonuses or additional abilities from other actions taken aboard the enemy ship. So you can move through each other's spaces. Just there's attacks, essentially, attacks of opportunity.
With no bonuses.
The main thing that the pilot needs to be familiar with is stunts.
Stunts, yeah.
Those are the main things, because your whole job as the pilot is moving the ship around, essentially. It's your job to make sure that we are in a good position.
I am so happy that barrel roll is a stunt.
Yeah. If anyone says, do a barrel roll, I'm going to fucking murder you. I might give you one allowance, maybe. Potentially.
Flip and burn is useful.
Yeah. The attacking is pretty straightforward, so this is mostly for our gunner here. One thing you'll want, right now we only have a forward facing weapon and a turret at the moment.
Okay.
So the way that this works is you as the gunner, you can fire 2 weapons on your turn, essentially. But the laser cannon, if you look, can only attack things that are in our forward quadrant here, which is in a cone in front of the ship.
Okay.
So that is one thing to keep in mind when it comes to our positioning for both the pilot and the gunner. Our turret, however, can fire in a full 360-degree radius. However, the turret has, I think it has. Well, we're not going to worry about ammo for right now, I think, but we probably will later once I'm more familiar with how that works. I think the gunner stuff is already calculated based on your things, but I'll post the calculation in the chat because it's a lot. Gunnery checks. But you can see where the dexterity and the piloting skill are really important.
Yeah.
Because if you'll notice, a lot of the stuff with the piloting skill isn't necessarily based on your dexterity. It's based on how many ranks you've invested in piloting. And then there's the whole AC stuff, which a lot of ships do have a damage threshold for their damage, which means that, like, say for instance, a ship has a damage threshold of 10, let's say. That means you have to do a minimum of 10 damage to it in order to damage it, essentially. So if you rolled 12 damage, it'll take 12 damage. But if you rolled 8 damage, it takes 0 damage.
Okay.
So it's basically trying to penetrate its hull.
Exactly. Yeah.
I do wonder. It says the gunner's base attack bonus or the gunner's ranks in piloting skill. Is it whichever is more?
I think so.
Okay. Because
I
I've got
mean,
a
I
3 in
don't-
piloting, but I only have a +1 attack bonus. So
Well, it's your ranks. So you only have a +1. You only have a 1 rank in the piloting skill right now.
Fuck, I gotta reset.
I do not. I have 0 ranks.
Oh, you don't? Okay,
Yeah.
so in this
So it
case,
would
you're
be
using
base
your
attack
base attack bonus.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And your base attack bonus is going to go up, of course, with each level for you. That's part of why you're the best for gunner.
Yeah.
Because you're the only one where that's the case.
That's the soldier deal.
Yeah.
Just like fighter.
Yep. Let's see. And then damage is pretty straightforward. Critical damage, I am a little curious about. Is there still crit confirming?
Maybe.
Yes, there is. It's critical threshold. Okay.
Give me grasp.
So, example, a starship. Oh, no. Okay. A starship with. Oh. Okay, yeah. That's still normal. But then there's this critical
Also
threshold
scored.
thing. For example, a starship with 100 hull points and a critical threshold of 20 takes critical damage each time its total amount of hull point damage exceeds 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100, and so on. An individual attack does not need to deal more than 20 damage to score critical damage against the ship. It just needs to be the attack that pushes the starship's total damage above a multiple of its critical threshold.
What?
Okay.
So there's set points where they would experience critical damage.
Yeah.
Dependent on the HP of the total.
So you do 777, and then on that third one, it does critical damage. Just outright. Because that would be 21 points of damage.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, what I'm getting here is I think each ship has their own set critical threshold. Like for our ship, that's 10, it looks like.
Okay.
So that means if it takes 10 damage, then it takes critical damage. Or you do critical damage if something rolls a natural 20, obviously.
Mm.
But I think so.
Every
I think if you roll
every multiple of 10, they would do critical damage, yeah?
Yes. I don't know what specific. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So the main thing from critical damage isn't like extra damage or anything like that.
Okay.
It's a condition gets applied to you.
Okay.
So it's basically you roll a D100, and that determines which system gets affected by the critical damage. Life support, sensors, weapons, engines, or the power core.
I see the table now.
Yeah. And if you look towards the bottom of the sheet,
That makes sense.
you see how there's glitching, malfunctioning, and wrecked for each of the different systems here.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically the level of damage that has been done to these. And of course, the higher that goes, the more your penalties are.
Okay.
And it's up to the engineer typically to try to repair that stuff in combat.
Whoa. Man.
It's a lot. It's basically
yeah.
a whole nother game, pretty much.
Yeah.
So
I
don't expect us to get it right the first few times, which is fine.
Right. Yeah, it's good. It's a good new one to get into. I like it.
Yeah. And I do find it really interesting, though, that it's essentially the whole party working together as one unit.
Yes.
Instead of working together necessarily as a team. I do like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. Oh. You can change roles in combat.
Yeah.
You can switch between roles, but this change must occur at the start of a round before the engineering phase. You
Now,
can switch to the captain or pilot role only if that role would otherwise be vacant, of course, because you can only have one. Okay, so at the start of combat, you can switch roles for the coming round. So, like, for instance, let's say a system gets damaged, then Lobo can decide, okay, I'm going to step out of the captain's seat and go to the engineering so I can repair a system or something like that.
Exactly.
Okay. So then
So,
we
like
might
I
not
said,
have to
you're
do
our
multiple roles.
mechanic.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I told him that he was, and he said no.
Look at me.
Okay.
I
need
knew
you to
he
look
was,
at me
but
right
he
now.
said no.
No, I need you to look at me right now.
What?
Look at me.
Yeah.
I'm the captain.
I knew it was coming. I couldn't.
I am never leaving this fucking chair as long as I live.
You have cursed us all.
Captain, the power systems are down. I am the
not
captain.
leaving this goddamn.
I'll go shoot them until they're fixed.
Yep.
Until they're dead, I'm not leaving this fucking chair.
I'm gonna go punch these engines until they start working.
The main thing that you guys are going to want to familiarize yourself with is the crew actions.
Okay.
Like there's one specific to Gunner. The most interesting one for Gunner is fire at will. You can fire any 2 starship weapons regardless of their arc, but each attack is made at a -4 penalty. So that basically would be how you fire both the light laser cannon and the high explosive missile launcher at the same time.
But they have to be affirmative. No, regardless of arc.
No, yeah. In this case, with the -4 penalty, it's regardless of arc.
Okay.
But then there's the basic use shoot as well.
Okay. And broadside isn't applicable. Well, 6th level anyway, so I can.
Yeah, we're not that high yet.
Yeah.
And the level,
not,
by the way, I think that applies to the ship, not necessarily the person, but I could be wrong about that.
Okay. I assume it's a level 1 ship though.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are a tier 1 ship right now, and the tier only goes up based on the parts of the ship that are on it, as well as the frame.
Ah.
Which of course you can upgrade as well. But right now we're at level 1. So that's where a lot of your money is going to be going, is to your starship in terms of the
captain's
party's money.
You mean?
Well, that's up to him.
I am the captain.
You could be like pirates and have a quartermaster.
My phone has died, so I'm charging it now. Trying to get back chat back online. Apologies.
Let's see here. I'm just double checking to see if I missed anything. I don't think I did though. So the main thing is how do we mark what direction the ship is facing in?
We can rotate it on the screen.
True.
Yeah, I know we can do that. It's just that's not a oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that for right now. We'll say the nose of the ship is what's indicating what direction it's currently facing in.
That sounds great.
Right now, you guys are facing directly forward.
It feels weird when it's upside down, but
to the hex sides, by the way. It's just you use the hex sides as a unit of measurement for how far you can turn.
Okay.
Whenever I click on the thing, the buttons cover up that one spot.
I know. That's the part I'm kind of struggling with. But I think if you zoom out, if you zoom out, that problem gets kind of solved.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I think
And you
I
can
think
tell
we've got
when
a
the
decent
cursor
grasp on the
turns into a
Starship
cross.
stuff. We won't know until we really test it. Let me pull up the campaign stuff here. And don't forget to check out your player connection handout either. So, okay. So just as a bit of a preface, you have two motives for coming to this place. You're going to the colony world of Nekondis, is what you're looking for. The first motive is mostly profit. You guys are adventurers. Ultimately, that is your first thing, first and foremost, is that you are adventurers. And in this particular universe or whatever, money is what makes the world go round. That's going to be your primary concern for most things, is figuring out how to make money. How you decide to go about that, of course, is up to you. You can do it through unscrupulous means or scrupulous means, either way. But you are currently transporting a load of mundane supplies on behalf of Abadar Corp. You're going to want to take notes on this. So actually, let me give everyone their notebooks. Hold on. Oh wait, you know what? I'm not going to call them notebooks anymore. They're going to be something else.
They're gonna be logs.
Yep.
Captain's log.
I have the captain log.
Someone did it. Someone went and did it.
I don't see the hooks.
No one makes this many Lord of the Rings jokes when we play D&D.
Dropped a huge log. No.
Guys, get ready. I'm about to drop the load.
You gotta drop the load.
Here's Zell's log.
Here's Tecker. Is Tecker right for the pronunciation?
Yeah.
Okay. Before
He's
we
got a
go
more
any further,
reptilian pronunciation, but everybody calls him Tech, so it's fine.
Okay.
Before we go any further, I have to ask.
No.
All right, fuck you too. What is this name a joke on? What is this name a joke on?
What joke? What name?
I don't understand what you're asking here. He doesn't make joke names. I don't.
No.
This is very serious.
I've never made a joke name.
No.
Yeah.
Not ever.
Respect his choices. This is
That's
really
Hot Dog Stands was literally my favorite character. Okay.
Corn dog stand. Corn dog stand.
I know,
Taco.
but I really liked his brother a little more.
Hot dog
Taco stand was pretty good.
It was Taco Truck.
You
Taco
to
truck.
respect his decisions. They're not jokes.
That's right.
Anyways, you all have your logs. I can repeat that part if you need it.
Please do.
It's going to take him a while to figure
yeah.
this one out. I'll tell you that right now.
All right. You guys are transporting a load of mundane supplies on behalf of Abadar Corp to the colony world of Nekondis. And then the corporation is spelled like this.
Abadar. Okay.
I was wondering if I was able to be originating from Abador, the station, instead of a planet.
Probably. I don't know for sure. Like I said, I haven't had much time to really delve into the lore too hard.
You're fine. We'll wait on that.
Anyways, the supplies themselves aren't worth much except to the colonists. And the colony's head administrator, a Lashunta priest of Abadar named Madelon Kessie, I will put that in the thing, is contracted to pay you 4,000 credits upon delivery of the supplies to Madelon's Landing.
Madelon's Landing?
Yep. You're looking for Madelon Kessie at Madelon's Landing.
Selfish.
And let me see.
And of course, the second motive for being here is each of you are friends of an android named Sedona, who has retired to the colony.
There we
Your
go.
reasons for wanting to see her are all in your handouts that have been given.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering where the hook was. That was the hook.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay. So that's what I was doing wrong. Absalom Station is the station I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And if you guys don't know, as far as I understand, when it comes to, there's going to be a lot of terminology that we're going to learn as time goes on. And one of them, which we immediately encounter, is the drift. Think of the drift like kind of like the space between everything. It's what you travel through, kind of like light speed in Star Wars. Think about that. The drift is like, here it is. Here's a
Good night,
short
Dustin.
description.
Have a good night, man.
Reachable
Rest
only
well.
via
Sweet
technology.
dreams.
The drift allows
We'll see you
starships
next
to
time for
quickly
sure.
travel great distances.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll
A
see you on
relatively
the
new plane,
ARC server.
The drift is generally considered to be part of the inner
I always
sphere of the
appreciate you
planes.
being
However,
here, man.
due to its strangeness,
You're
scholars are still
here
debating how
basically
it fits
every
into grand
stream,
design.
and it means a lot to me. I appreciate you.
So yeah, the drift is kind of like this space between planes that you travel through in order to quickly travel through to the various planets and worlds and such.
Oh, okay.
The drift sounds like a shitty nightclub.
So that would be astrogating.
I would assume.
Okay.
Let's see, under space travel. I don't see anything about astrogating.
I just saw you can use pilot to.
Oh, as a particular maneuver?
It says astrogating as like a thing you can just do. Yeah, astrogation, standard navigation and astrogation. It's in space travel.
Okay.
ASTR.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Astrogation, I'm guessing, is basically light speed.
Yeah, it's traveling like.
But
well, no,
so
there's drift navigation is that. Astrogation is flying around in space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like drift is completely separate. That's neat.
Yes.
I will write that down.
And it does look like it still takes days to travel through the rift. Or the drift. It still takes days, but I mean you're traveling literally light years at a time here. Like for instance, traveling in system takes 1d6 days if you're jumping through the drift.
Okay, cool.
And there are a chance of random encounters in the drift too.
Yeah.
But that's compared to how many days not traveling through the drift in system.
I think so.
Yeah, it's drastically harder to astrogate to this place than it is to drift.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drifting, you don't really care about the distance so much as you care about a few other things.
Yeah, if you were to astrogate from planet to planet, I mean, we're talking years of travel.
Okay.
Tons of checks.
Yeah. Anyways, so you guys basically just popped out of the drift for the most part. And let's see here. as soon as you kind of reach like the orbit of Nakondis, let's see here. Immediately you kind of start hearing a alert on your systems while you guys are kind of doing whatever it is you do on the starships, and basically something has been detected out out near the ship.
Okay.
Is anyone currently trained in engineering?
Yes.
Go ahead and make an engineering check.
Do it.
Not bad. Okay.
Fantastic. Jeez.
So
Keep in mind that's with a +10.
what?
Nice.
So just kind of looking out and checking the checking what the systems have found, you identify that there are 2 orbital drones near the planet, and they are headed your direction, and they do not look friendly. Is anyone currently trained in culture?
I think I am. Let me see.
Go ahead and make a culture check.
Oh,
Oof.
so the
Okay.
+6.
Seeing these drones heading straight for you guys, you just can't quite recall what these drones would probably be owned by or who made them. But it is on the tip of your tongue, though. Anyways, give me just a moment. Let me pull them up on the map here.
Oh god, it smells like stir fry or some shit in my house.
Tasty.
Delicious.
But you shouldn't be all that hungry. You just had 9 tacos.
That's right.
That'll be 9 tacos this week.
Just now.
9 tacos
9
just
tacos.
now.
Just...
I had 3 for lunch.
It's like I ate 4 hot dogs this week.
One.
By the way, with you saying orbital drone, the first thing that comes to mind are the fucking probe droids from Star Wars.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You fucking would.
Nerd.
God
dang it.
Oh, I need to open Sirenscape.
Oh man, you didn't have that open already? That's crazy.
I did. Oh shit, that's right. I did forget to upload stuff. That's right. Okay. It's alright. I can just pull from their base Starfinder stuff, and we can just use that for now.
I freaked the fuck out of Mark earlier, too, by fucking just screeching into the mic.
You guys know a professional DM we could find who uploads his songs?
I might be willing to try a little bit harder if you actually paid me.
I didn't say hire this time. I did not say hire this time. I said find.
We'd have to try
accepting tips.
We'd have to get a joint DM that's actually a DJ. So one could be the DJ and one could be the DM.
There we go.
Yeah. It's actually just as much as there's multiple positions on our side, there are
I might
multiple
have
DMs.
to start a new business. Let's see.
You know, every time you say that, it just makes me, it just ticks another bar on Brandon's meter. Just how hard he wants to kick your ass.
Oh, for sure.
I love getting Brandon hard though. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm always hard. Whenever you're around, constant erection.
The eternal erection.
Never-ending trouser tent.
I knew it.
Cooming constantly. I have to carry a bag around just to put it all in.
The Coom Fountain. Hey, donate that to your local bank, you know.
Let's see here.
They'll accept it.
Let's see if this works. There we go.
I'm surprised you didn't just rip Star Wars tracks.
Like I said, I haven't ripped any tracks. This is just basic Starfinder stuff that Sirenscape has.
I know. I'm just saying, I'm gonna be surprised if there's no form of Star Wars tracks in the freaking.
Hold on, I did place them wrong. Give me a second. Okay.
Bow, bow, bow. Better now.
That is.
Bow. Bow, bow.
Start with
Bow,
that.
bow,
1,
bow,
2,
bow, da, ba,
3,
da.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wow, that was actually perfect. Okay.
I know. Thank you.
Wasn't talking to you.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
cringe.
Whoa, yeah, my gosh.
I zoomed out so
Absolute
far.
cringe.
Oh man, I just
Guys,
spent about a full solid minute there clicking to try and bring down the maps so I could see if these lined up right. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Now I just need to pull up their stats.
Oh my god. James's token on my thing is too powerful. It will not be hidden by yours, Brandon.
That's right. Wait, is my token even on the map? No, it's a starship.
No.
Yeah?
No.
No, I'm talking
Yeah.
about for Roll20's like voice thing.
Oh.
What's the range? What's the range of our weapons? Weapons expert gunner.
It's better if we're up against him. I'll tell you that.
But it,
You want us to be aligned to him?
bruh.
Port, starboard, front or aft?
Let's see, gun.
This is
What?
This is painful.
Yeah, I have no idea even what kind of starship we have. So.
It's oh my god. Okay,
It's an Explorer class starship.
I am going to tell you this right now. It is better to have us be forward. If we
You
want
want
to
us
shoot
forward and directly on them?
forward and decently close.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So let me pull up the Starship Combat thing so I can
Oh yeah, really close.
we can have a reference.
How short is short? Also, you can pull up the what's it called, Mark? The Starship character sheet.
Yeah.
It's just
Oh.
in our.
It's a shared character sheet. Everyone has access to it.
Oh my god.
And you guys still need to come up with a name for it.
Is there
The
an
Traveler.
in-character term for the hex distance?
That is a good question.
That's actually a really. Good
I
question.
can't believe I didn't think about that.
Hex distance is just narrative, is what it said.
Yeah, I wonder if there's. is
But if
there
he's
anything like-
if he's asking a question about distance, I need to know. Like,
yeah,
my character should know to tell him. You know, is it? It's not 5 feet, but is it? You know.
exactly. Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
Hex is now a new measurement of unit.
Right.
Captain, we're 5 hexes away.
Okay, you know what? For right now, so we don't take up too much time looking this up because I can't find anything quick. We'll say that you've got kind of like let's say you have an interface up on the ship that is displaying everything in hexes for you.
Okay.
So you can kind of see like a general layout. Into hexes.
So, if I may
Because
ask,
I mean, it's highly doubtful that you just have a window where you can see out front of the ship. That would be incredibly primitive
Yeah.
if we're talking sci-fi. The less windows you have, the better on a starship.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
Brandon,
they
if I
could be
may-
constellations.
Possibly, but let's just stick with the hex thing for now until I find something more
Sure.
concrete.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, can I ask my question now? Or is anybody else gonna
Yes,
interrupt?
you can answer. You can ask your question, and I might be able to answer it.
So in the case of a weapon with short range, would that mean that we would need to be up close to said object in order to shoot at it?
Is there anything that specifies?
I tried looking it
There-
up. I did not see,
Okay.
Direct fire.
but I might be wrong.
I think direct fire.
Okay. So, well, that was one thing, but that's not specifically range and arc. Here we go. First, determine the range between two starships, counted in hexes. An arc of attack for every range increment beyond the first. The gunnery takes a cumulative -2 penalty. The attacking starship, blah blah blah. Where's the actual range thing?
That's the thing that I am confused about. I do not know what the range would be for, say, short. For all we know, short can be.
I think short range is 1 hex, I believe.
So it had to. So like, if we were to fire upon it, we'd have to be like right there.
Yeah.
With the
Yes.
cannon.
Or
And the
take
closer the
-2
better
per
anyways,
hex.
because... Yeah, -2 per hex, exactly.
So would that
Yeah,
count?
you
as
can
two-
fire from farther away. It's just for every hex that's in the way, you add a -2 penalty to your
Correct.
attack.
So, are we going to do the 5-10 thing for hexes then? Because
No, that is never
No.
the case for hexes.
Hexes are just hexes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
the only reason why 5-2 exists is because in
Squares.
square, if you're moving diagonally, you're actually moving extra feet.
fair enough. Okay.
With
So
hexes, that's not the case.
the only reason why I asked that is because of this hex right here.
Mhm.
I don't know if that would be still considered short range.
That is not short range because that is, and there's a hex between those.
Okay, fair enough. Got it. Makes sense now. I'm asking questions so that way I know.
Yeah. Is
But
there
I'm
a?
still a retard.
I did see something that is range increment. Let me see what that is real quick. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, no, that's for ground.
Oh no.
Ranged attacks. No.
X range, Starfinder. Let's see. Okay, well they have a Okay, so there is a bit of a conversion here. So there is a person here on Reddit who actually did the math to figure out how far 1 hex is. So 1 hex is 200 miles, basically.
Okay.
Which is 1 hex is short range. Medium range, however, is 2,000 miles, and long range is 5,000 plus miles. So basically, medium range is 10 hexes.
Oh, nice.
So
then
1,
short,
10,
1 hex.
and a lot. Okay.
Yeah, it's like 1, 10, and then everything from there. It's like you can pretty much shoot from anywhere on the map if it's long range.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, what
Okay.
kind of ship is this again?
Let's actually try to get into some of the meat. I have to familiarize myself with the entire Starship thing because I
Yeah.
also have to manage I have to do these drones.
What kind of ship is this again? I'm sorry.
You
It's
are
a
a
Explorer class ship.
Explorer.
yeah. It's an Explorer class ship, but its particular make and model is the Kevlar Venture.
Okay,
A medium size.
I see
The
them.
frame is what determines like the size and type of ship it is. Okay. Anyways, fuck! I closed the Starship Combat thing. I
Oh, no.
swear. So Starship Combat.
So if medium range is 2,000 meters, and each hex is
Not meters, it's miles.
2,000 miles. Sorry.
Mm.
So that would mean that
10 hexes if we're in range, basically. Person.
for medium, but long range, it's anything above 5,000.
Ah,
Yes, but you guys, I know your light laser cannon can only be used, or I should say, its range is short. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be -2 each.
So that
like
would
right
be,
now, if you were to fire, you could fire it, because the way you measure a cone is actually much easier in hexes because
of the
a cone goes like this.
Yep.
It's super
Take
easy.
too long.
we could
so-
shoot at it from here.
For instance, if you wanted to shoot the Aslanti orbital drone to the right with your light laser cannon, you have to count the hexes in between and add a -2 penalty to the check for each one.
That'd be a
Yep.
-16.
yep.
Yep.
So it's possible, but highly unlikely that you're gonna hit it from here.
So we can I highly recommend we move forward.
Okay, so first off, we have the engineering phase. I don't think we can do anything in that phase.
Yeah, there's not anything that we can do, I don't think.
Yeah. So, next up is the helm phase, which means, pilot, you're up. Oh, actually, you need to make a piloting check, and I need to make piloting checks too.
Let's see, piloting.
So let me
that's really...
add a turn. Add a turn.
So, with the piloting check, it's usually the worst pilot that moves first, then, right?
No, it's whoever rolls lowest, not who's the worst. There's a big difference.
Well, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Okay, so you got a 13. And let me roll for them here. Oh, did you roll it from your character sheet, or did you roll it from the Starship sheet?
From mine.
You should roll it from the Starship, because you get bonuses.
Okay. Starship.
As for where you roll it, I have no idea where the button is.
Let me find it. Let's see. Piloting check. That's not it. Piloting check. Captain. Robo. Starship defenses.
Did you just click on pilot?
Maybe?
Oh god!
Don't click on pilot? Or do click on pilot?
Oh, okay, I see. No, you click on the Starship and you click on pilot. It's going to ask if you want to use the computer. You're going to say no, because the computer is if someone is not in that particular position. So no, you don't use the computer. This is helm phase initiative, so you hit yes, and then you go.
I'm just trying to find pilot.
Okay.
Under crew.
Yeah. Crew, staff, cargo passengers, engineer,
No.
pilot.
No.
Crew. I didn't say crew staff, I say crew.
Oh, there it is. Click. No. Submit. Helm phase initiative, yes. Here it comes. Oh, wow, that's even worse.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
No, that's not
roll
good
low.
for initiative.
Okay, fair enough.
You want to roll low.
So,
It's confusing for all of us, don't worry.
like I said, we're all learning here.
Yeah.
So, we're probably not going to get it right the first few times. But the drones are going first, both of them.
But to be clear, I can use the turret from this range on both of them.
On the gunnery phase, you will be able to.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and mark the drones here. Oh, I forgot to add my custom marks. Shit. Fine. I'll just do it by color for now. Alright, we got red and blue. So, red is up first. So, they are... I will use... Oh man, does the color not go with it? Darn. Okay. Well, the direction that the words are facing is the direction that the drone is facing.
Okay.
On their
Sounds
token.
good.
So we'll say it like that. So in this case, this guy is going to move here, and it's going to turn towards you. Please let me do it. There we go. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So this one's able to get in range, and it's going to fire its laser cannon at you.
All right.
Now the real question is, how do we determine?
Not yet. We're still in the helm phase, so
Yep.
Okay.
we're just doing movement right now.
Yeah.
I've got to get used to this.
AC. Wait, there is an AC. I forgot. Okay,
There
I'm
is
done.
AC.
Don't worry.
And helm and gunnery are both resolved at the same time, but
No, the gunnery is after helm.
well, but even still, everybody shoots at the same time It's
Yes, everyone shoots during the gunnery phase,
yeah.
Everything fires off at once.
and it's in the same order that you go in the helm phase. So this orbital drone is now going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, and then 9 right there. All right, your guys' turn for movement.
Okay, I'm going to. Okay, which way am I facing? To the up and left? This way?
Seems
No,
like
you're facing just forward right now.
Or so I can go to either of those.
We'll say sure.
Okay, I'm gonna move one up to the right and then rotate to face it. And then I'm going to use evade. Well,
Okay.
it's evade before that, so it's gonna be plus. So it's just gonna be a piloting check. All right. So I roll pilot again, or do I roll it from my stats?
You're rolling your piloting check.
From my character list. Got it.
No, from the starship. Everything you're doing is in the starship right now.
Okay, got it. Let's go ahead and roll that. Crew. Piloting check. And it's gotta beat. I don't know what it has to beat. It's DC
Do you have
equals-
to-
Somebody mute their microphone. We have all these crazy barking dogs.
Do you have to update pilot for the sheet to be accurate?
I already did that earlier.
Okay.
So DC is 10 plus 1 minus 1/2 times the starship's tier.
What does evade do? You haven't even told me that yet.
Gives you a +2 circumstance bonus to AC and TL instead of the start of next round.
Okay.
So I have to beat 10 plus 1 minus 1/2 the times the starship's tier. So the starship
my
is
God.
tier 1, right?
Yes.
So it's 1 minus 1/2. So I have to beat a 11.5.
Okay. Well, you did. You got a 16. So
All right.
You are currently evading.
All right, and we are angled directly at them
Okay.
with a +2 to AC and TL.
Okay. In that case, then we are going to move on to the gunnery phase. So first up, we have our red orbital drone here. They are... Let's see here. Yeah, they're going to take a shot at the starship.
All right.
The sticky goddamn window stuff is so annoying.
So it's got to be the
I
16.
noticed it mostly only happens if you have multiple windows open in Roll20.
Yeah, if you plop them open, like expand them open on your as separate tabs, it helps a lot.
Okay.
Just not your character sheet.
Okay,
It has to be to 16.
it did. It got 20. It did 5
Oh,
damage.
God. Oh no.
I don't know how any of us cope, honestly, Tommy. This is such a complicated system.
Halfway to our critical.
Way more
Is there a
than
way-
anything that we've done
Oh, I
before.
can't make them public. Okay.
Way more
Now you
complicated.
should be able to see any more rolls that come in. Well, don't forget you have shields.
Oh yeah. Shield total. So it's at
You
55.
just took shield from there should be right now 5 shield for forward. You just took 5 damage to your shields on forward.
Okay. So shield is 20 out of. Should I readjust it on the character sheet so it's 20 out of 20, and then
I think the
reduce it from
captain
there?
should be the one doing that.
Okay.
Normally it would
Captain?
be the science officer, but we don't have a science officer.
Captain. In shield total of your sheet, you need to reduce it. There you go. But you
Yeah, the
need
shield
to put
total needs to
there.
go down, and then the forward also needs to go down.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put 20 there for him, so he knows. There we go.
Well,
I'm
the shield-
here. I am just not talking because I was trying to do the stuff.
Yeah, so the
Forward is at 0, and out of 20.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Next up, we have the second orbital drone, which is also going to take a shot. In this case, though, I think this is going to be hitting the aft of the ship.
Copy.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So,
A lot to remember,
right,
yeah.
I have to do the button presses. No, and no. Oof. It got a crit, unfortunately.
25 with a crit.
This is an interesting way to start this fucking game.
Hey, at least we get to, you know what? We get to explore the rules now. We get to see what happens on a crit.
We all going
Yeah. It didn't hit our...
Hit the aft.
Yep, we hit the aft. So you are going to take the 4 damage, regardless.
Okay.
And then, I need to see the critical damage thing. Hold on.
Oh, it resets the total for shield every time. Okay.
Yeah, I think it counts between the stuff on the ship. I think I could be wrong.
No, the shield total max is always jumping to 0 for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why that's the case. You guys do
That's
have
okay.
a shield.
We'll remember it.
Yeah. Okay. When critical damage is scored, the attacking PC should roll on the table. So I'm the one who has to roll the D100. Okay.
So
100.
Natural 20 is also a crit.
Yes.
So had that been a 5, would that be 2 crit rolls?
No.
Okay.
What?
You only get a 1 crit even if you hit threshold and a natural 20.
It depends.
Okay.
Because if you look at the crit rolls, look at how it's talking about the crit threshold. It takes critical damage each time its total amount of hull point damage exceeds the critical threshold.
Yeah. Well,
That
what I'm
means
saying is
multiple
that,
systems can be affected in one attack.
okay, so that means that if you roll a 20, that's an instant crit, so you get to roll once, and then if it beats the threshold for the crit value at the same time, that's another roll on the crit table.
I think so.
Well, the
Okay,
crit
that makes
threshold
sense.
is already 10. So if they roll a 20, that's
well-
2 crits.
Well, see, he didn't break our threshold. That's why I was wondering if it was a 5,
Yeah.
would he roll the crit twice?
I see.
I think so. I could be wrong though.
No, with the
But we're not even into our shields yet, so we're good.
25, it would definitely be twice.
Well, no, the attack was a crit,
The attack
Not
was a
the
natural
not the
crit.
damage.
not the damage. He's
Oh, I
talking
see.
about
I see.
damage.
Oh,
That's
I
where
got you. I got you.
That's where the
Yeah.
5 comes from.
My bad.
So, okay, they rolled 54. The effect is going to the weapons array.
Okay.
So, it's randomly determined one arc containing weapon. Condition applies to all gunner actions using weapons in that arc. So, in this case, you only have one arc weapon, so this is going to affect your light laser cannon.
Okay.
And so, if you look towards the bottom and look at your system status, there should be something for the weapons array.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
odd.
Do you just want me to throw it into glitching then?
Yeah, it's gonna go into glitching now.
Okay. I find that interesting that it hit us in the aft, but our forward weapons got glitched.
Well, it could be that
It's
our...
the only weapon that's available.
That's fair.
If you had an aft weapon, then it might. But it just says you determine randomly which one. So I probably would have rolled a d4.
Yeah, it's not even that
regardless.
That's
the
fair.
weapon's just forward facing. It doesn't have to be on the front.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, so it is glitching, and what glitching means is that you take a -2 penalty to the crew actions when that involve that specific system.
Got it.
Okay. So, and you did deduct the 4 damage, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right. Next up is you guys.
All right. Before he does anything, I'm gonna go ahead and encourage him.
Are you sure you can do that on the gunnery phase?
The captain can act during any phase. It does not matter.
Okay. Can you post what that does?
It's
let me-
it's linked in the crew thingies. Starship Combat crew actions.
I know it is. It's just a lot to have to scroll through.
You
I'm
can
looking at
encourage
several
another-
things.
You can encourage another member of the crew to give her a bonus action to her action. This works
Okay.
like aid another, granting a +2 bonus to the check required by a crew action to succeed.
Her?
If you succeed at a DC, it's based
Her?
on Pathfinder. It's based on Pathfinder. Bite me. Anyway,
Her?
Yes,
Her?
Pathfinder describes everything as her, not he.
Yep.
So I think I need to make a DC 10 check of the same skill that he will be using.
That
Hold on.
Thanks.
So, I guess what skill would he be using if he's taking a shot?
Isn't taking a shot also use the piloting skill?
No, not in his case.
His would just be his base attack bonus.
Yeah.
I guess that just levels it out to. Would that level it out?
I think in this case, it's a diplomacy check if it's not a particular skill that he's using. Let's see a gunnery check. Here we go. Yeah, he's not using any skills right now. So I'm let's default to a diplomacy check for right now.
All right, DC 15 diplomacy check.
It's a DC 10.
Nope, it's a. Alternatively, you can grant the same bonus by succeeding in a diplomacy check. DC
Oh,
15.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
DC
So
15 diplomacy.
So I have to hit a 16 or higher.
Yep.
oh 15 or higher.
16. I have a -1.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
A 3.
You
Okay.
did it.
Okay, so I
Good
do
job.
nothing.
You did
So
it.
Gunner, you have two options right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can either do, well, I mean, besides your other abilities, but when it comes to just straight up shooting, or actually no, those are the only two things. You can either fire both weapons and take a -4 penalty, and a -6.
It'd be a -6 on the lasers.
on the laser. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can just shoot one weapon and have no penalties. It's up to you.
If the captain hasn't strictly said fire at will, then I'm going to shoot the missiles.
That's your
Okay.
choice, though, isn't it? You get to choose to fire it well.
You're the captain. Look at me. You are the captain.
God damn it.
Gotta respect the chain of command, you know.
Use it right
I mean,
against
that-
him. I mean,
that really is the case. when
he
it
never
comes
gave me an
to-
order, so
Yeah, when it comes
Yep.
to naval stuff, I mean, you don't do
I guess
anything
fair
without
enough.
your commanding officer telling you.
I guess
I'm gonna
fire
shoot the
it.
most
Yeah.
effective weapon that I have right now.
Okay.
With the least amount of penalties. So
Okay.
missile.
Are you gonna shoot red or blue?
Red, definitely.
Okay. Shoot with your turret, and you are not firing at will, so you shouldn't have the thingies.
Okay. And from the ship, Starship menu, I just click on high explosive.
Yeah, it's the one under turret.
Okay. Fire at will, no. Submit. Use computer, no.
Yep, you're not using a computer.
Which arc?
Would be
Forward.
Forward.
Okay.
Yep. Ooh, I don't. You are.
That would be incredible damage, though. Well done.
Right. It would have been
So-
good if
I
it
didn't
had
know we
been
even
good.
had a high explosive missile
That's
launcher.
because you don't pay attention to shit.
He's the pilot. He doesn't shoot the guns.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, now I see it. Looks
That
like it got added.
That doesn't mean that he doesn't look at the fucking character sheet he should be pulling up.
I did. I was looking at light laser cannon.
So it looks like for whatever reason it also included that -2, but even with the -2, that's not good enough to hit, unfortunately.
So a 12 doesn't even hit.
Yep, the 12 does not hit.
That's
Okay.
racist.
So that was the gunnery phase.
That's racist.
Now we go back to the next round. Anyone can switch roles now if they want to.
I guess I can. I can switch roles. I can. I can switch roles. 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 I can switch I could probably go fix the. I can go patch up the what's it called? The guns.
I'll be Dom.
It's up to you. This is your only chance to do it until the next round.
I'll be Dom.
Would I be able to tell him to? Would I be able to tell him to fire at will and then switch?
I'm going off the captain's seat. You know, use your best judgment.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. Do as you will. I'm going to go patch up the guns.
Yeah, you guys can talk as much as you want during combat. Starfinder basically makes a point to say you can talk as much as you want, regardless of what turn it is.
There's even an action combat banter, which is a free action, basically.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Okay, so if you're switching to engineer, we're on the engineering phase. You can now take an action to try to repair that broken system, or to give a system a boost.
I am going to go ahead and fix the glitching system.
Okay.
That would be a piloting check, if I'm correct.
Let's find
Or
out.
an
I gotta find.
I think it's an engineering. Sorry.
Yeah, it's an engineering.
So I do that from my personal one this time because I'm fixing.
Are you sure?
Oh wait, I can switch over.
Yeah.
to
So you're looking for patch because this is reducing the effect of critical damage.
Yeah.
So no, all you're doing in this case is you're just gonna roll a d20, and it's 10 plus 1.5 times your starship's tier. So in this case, your DC is 11.
I figured that it would be an
So-
engineering check, but I guess I'm wrong.
Hold on, I'm still reading. Yes, it is an engineering check. Okay.
Okay, so I need to roll
DC's
an
11, and you're making an engineering check.
Me personally, or am I rolling it from the starship?
You personally, there is no. I don't think there is.
There's an engineering button.
There is an engineering button. And I think it'll roll off of your stats, I believe.
Okay, so do we want to put me there then?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You gotta put your name in there. And take yourself off of captain.
Let me go ahead and do that. Remove there. Oops, did not mean to do that. Accidentally clicked on that. So now I'll go ahead and click on engineer. Now that my name is there. Use computer. No. Hey, that's a 26.
Okay. You repaired it. It is no longer.
It is nominal.
It is no longer glitching.
It is now nominal again.
Okay, but that was your engineer action. So now we're on to the helm phase. Once again, we need piloting checks from everybody.
Oh, it's every turn?
Yep, it's every turn.
Yep.
Here it goes.
Right. Since I've done my action for the turn, I'm going to be right back. I have to take a fucking shit.
Go for it. Take a fucking shit.
Helm
Fuck.
phase initiative. Yes. There we go.
And then I gotta roll for the other one still. Pilot.
You said from everybody,
I have to-
but is it
So
literally
I have to
everybody?
select- Oh, I think I fucked it up. I think
Yeah,
I
you
need
gotta
to
select the
click on
starship when you do it.
Okay, do you want me to do that real quick, or you want to modify it?
It's alright, I'll fix it.
Okay.
Let's
Update
see.
pilot, you go to.
Okay. Well, you're going first now for movement. If there's anything
Okay.
you want to do, Mr. Pilot Boy.
Is there any flanking rules or anything in this game?
Not that I can see for starship stuff.
Okay, good.
There is flanking on the ground, but I'm not seeing anything for starship.
Okay, we'll just
I
evade
could, I
again.
could be wrong though. I have no idea.
I got you. Yeah, we'll evade again.
Okay,
I'll roll it.
go
It's
for it.
pilot. No and no. Oh god. Well, I fail, but it just moves as normal if I want. Which we will not do. We will stay in place for now.
Hold on a second. Something seems weird. Oh, okay, yeah, there's the maneuver. I see. Okay, I got it. Okay, if you're going to stay in place, then
Because
the
we would
red
have to
drone,
move into him.
the red drone is going to try to move in to the starship's space.
Okay. Is it using anything?
What do you mean? Is it using anything?
Is it using any ability, like flyby?
Well, you're going to get that.
Oh,
'Cause
that's what I'm saying.
It's
Okay. I was saying it can use flyby if it wants.
Can it?
I think. All pilots can.
Hold on.
Don't tell him that. Is it like an opportunity attack?
I
It's,
think so.
Yeah, it negates the opportunity attack if you take it, if you succeed. Otherwise, you get fucked.
Man, don't
Bye-bye.
tell him he...
Ship moves as normal, but it can move through one hex occupied by an enemy starship without provoking a free attack. Well, this thing is a machine, so it is not going to do a flyby.
Okay.
So, go ahead and get your opportunity attack.
All right, Gunner.
Okay.
Take the opportunity, Gunner.
It's
Does it specify? It should specify what weapons you have to use. I think.
Looks like.
It's like one arc of the starship weapons.
Yeah. Any
If
weapon.
it's one arc, then it's the laser cannon, I think.
Okay. Any quadrant. You must succeed at a piloting check. DC 15 plus 1.5 times the tier of the enemy starship.
So is it a check by the gunner or a check by the pilot?
During the following gunnery phase, you can select one arc of your ship's weapons to fire at the enemy vessel as... Okay, so the flyby is if the orbital drone was using flyby, it would be able to make those shots.
Okay.
Yeah.
But moving through with an attack of opportunity, as described in moving through other starships, I gotta find that.
It's basically just an attack of opportunity with no bonuses.
There it is. Moves through a hex containing an enemy starship. The enemy starship can fire any one of its direct fire weapons from any arc at the moving ship. Okay, so it's any one of the direct fire weapons.
And direct fire would be the laser cannon.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
This free attack does not benefit from any bonuses or additional abilities from other actions taken aboard the enemy starship, such as divert or lock on.
So it's just a raw roll.
Yeah, it's just a raw roll.
Fire at will note. Use computer note. There it is.
Ooh. Okay,
There you
it's
go.
not getting any bonuses, but
Rough
a
damage.
15 is still good enough to hit.
Nice.
So you're going to do 7 damage to the drone,
That's
the
max
red drone,
damage, actually.
which is going to move over here.
Close max.
Of course, it always has to be going forward. And Gunner, I want you to roll a D100 because you did critical damage to it.
Oof.
Nice.
38.
Let's see it.
38. Okay, so you're doing it to the aft quadrant. I don't know if that affects anything, but let's find out. Where's critical damage? I just had it up. There it is. Okay, so you did damage to its... You did damage to its weapons array.
There we go.
All right. So we need to go here, and all it has is forward, so that's the one that's glitching now. Okay. So it's going to keep moving, though. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 6. It's going to turn and face you. Okay, there we go. And then blue is going to go here. And then right here. All right. That is the helm phase. On to the gunnery phase. Gunner, what do you want to do?
Oh, I guess I'll shoot at these guys. We can't shoot forward, so I think the missile battery is the one missile turret. Let me reconnect. All right.
Or actually, I think you can still fire from forward. I just think it has a big minus.
-4.
Yeah, it's -4 because there's 2 hexes away.
How many shots does that high explosive missile launcher have?
We're not counting ammo right now.
Nice.
We probably
Okay.
will later, but for right now, I haven't been able to find anything on it. But I know it's there.
Yeah.
But I remember seeing something like, even if it's a forward-facing weapon, you can shoot it in any direction.
You just
it
take a
has
-4.
With a -4, isn't that from fire at will?
No, -4 is fire at will, but if it is a let's see, the short range weapons have a -2 for every hex
Yes.
away a person is. So.
Oh, okay. The attacking starship can fire a weapon against only ships in the same arc as that weapon. Okay,
There,
so
yeah.
it does have to be forward-facing.
Yes. Yeah.
In which case, you guys are currently facing...
This way.
Yeah, that way. So, yeah, red and blue are both not in the forward-facing arc. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the front 3 arcs. The front 3 off of that.
So I think definitely that tech will use the turret.
Okay, go for it.
We'll use it against red again.
It's a good strategy to just focus one down and then move to the other when you're ready.
It's his idea.
I don't... that'll be a penalty though, right? Or...
That's going to be
No.
to the right. That's port side. Yeah.
Okay.
Or is it still forward?
No, it's...
It's within an arc.
You're at it's starboard
Okay.
Yeah.
that you're firing at.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Boom. Boom,
All
baby.
right. Well, if we're following... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. That's enough to kill it.
Good.
So, yeah,
Explosion. Alright, what has happened
Yeah,
since I've been on?
you blast the shit out of it.
Ugh,
And
miscellany and cheese.
it explodes into pieces.
Nice.
All right. So, next up, we do still have blue here. Blue is right from behind, and let's see if it actually does any damage or not. Blue is still totally fresh.
But them aft
No.
shields look better.
Misses.
It totally misses with that laser. Your shields just totally absorb it. Okay, top of the round. Does anyone want to switch roles?
I am going back to captain since there's no reason for me to be in engineering at this moment.
Okay. In that case, then we're skipping over the engineering phase, and we're going straight to helm. Pilot.
All right. Let's see. And that's just space debris at this point, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I will say though that that after you destroy ships, scanning them is probably a good idea.
Okay. Yeah.
But that'll be after combat.
True.
Basically searching
So,
for loot.
I'm gonna
Kinda.
take the evade action, which will be a piloting check. No.
Just so you know, if you do a maneuver, I don't think you can move unless movement is included in that maneuver.
Maneuver.
well,
At
yeah.
half.
I'll be right
Double
back.
check.
Because
Ship
a
is up
maneuver is a pilot action, but flying to move is also an action, and you only get one action.
Yeah.
So I think you can only move it. Yeah, you can only move if the maneuver specifies that you can.
Yeah, it tells you how much you can move.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
I'm just
and
making
then,
sure in
I'm
case
gonna-
you decide to use any others.
Not yet. I was close. So first we have to do our helm phase initiative, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Make sure you select the starship.
Click on this bad boy. And submit. Oh, I had to click on it before I started it up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought I could do
Well,
it
you're going
anytime.
first at least.
Okay. All
for
right.
it.
We are going to go use evade. So that's going to be another piloting check real quick.
Yep.
No and no. Ooh.
Another 8.
That
You
failed.
fail the evade check, unfortunately.
All right. So,
Also, Brandon, I take it that the check is 11.
the check is 11.5.
Okay, yeah.
The
never mind
DC
then.
is 11.5, not the check.
The DC. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Okay. All right, we're still good.
Well, does 11.5 count as 12 or not?
No,
Okay.
you don't count.
good.
You don't count halves. So,
Alright.
but if your tier would go up to 2, then it would be an extra 1 basically.
Okay, cool. We'll move 1 forward, and then turn. Move another forwards. Turn. Another. Turn. That is 3 so far, right?
Let's see. We're right there. So you went 1, 2, 3. Now you're at 4.
5. And 6. And we'll turn 1 more time.
Okay,
There you go.
that works.
And that'll end the piloting phase.
Let's see. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, this guy's basically gonna use all of his movement to go right here and face you.
Alright.
Basically, looping around. We're in a dogfight now, essentially.
Mhm.
Yeah. Whoever goes
Um,
first is going to be at a disadvantage.
And a fighter versus a
necessarily.
cruiser, he's more mobile.
The main thing I think is going to be filling out those slots with weapons. I think
Yeah.
it's probably one of the first things you should focus on for your ship.
Yeah.
But
fill
the drone
your
has the
slots
same
with
problem that you
weapons.
do. It only has a forward-facing light laser cannon. So if you can get behind it, I mean, it can't do shit.
Yeah.
Get behind your laser cannon.
Anyways, gunnery phase. Is there anything the captain wants to do before he starts blasting?
I'm going to attempt to encourage him again.
Okay.
Get that diplomacy check, 16 or higher, please. Fuck my
Yeah.
life. Why is it all 8s?
You did it.
Yeah.
James,
Huh?
shoot the fucker.
Alright.
You didn't declare weapons phase yet.
I
It
thought
is the
this
gunnery
works.
phase. I just was asking if the
Is
captain
this
wanted
the,
to do anything before he started blasting.
Also, look at the last 3 fucking rolls.
Starboard
Yeah,
again?
no shit.
Starboard. I clicked starboard. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters that much though for the
The turret, yeah. It's 360, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't matter, right?
Oh, I know what that is. It's what side of the ship you're targeting. So
For the enemy.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, for the enemy.
Okay.
So yeah, you were going after. So okay, that is going to become important later when you're going up against bad guys with shields.
Yeah, yeah.
These don't
And
have shields.
Drones that don't have sides too. It's
Well, in this case, according to the rules, yes, they do, but
yeah.
they don't have shields, so it doesn't matter.
There you go.
But you did do 11 damage to it, which is
Hey.
enough for critical damage. So
Who?
go ahead and roll your D100.
I will. I will. As soon as I
Actually,
move
you're
my...
going to do it twice because that was enough for twice. 20 and a 41.
Indeed.
I actually kind of like the critical damage. It makes you feel really good when you
Right.
blast the crap out of them.
So sensors and weapons array, if it's still the same.
Yeah, it is sensors and weapons array. Okay. So sensors is glitching, and then their weapons array is also glitching. Okay. Now it's its turn. It's going to try to blast y'all. Which I think it succeeds on.
Yep, 70 hits.
All right.
Is that the which side is that on?
I think that's enough for critical damage.
No, that's a starboard side, so we were just at 0 on the starboard.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, that'll be at 0.
All right. Back to engineering phase. Does anyone want to switch roles?
I ain't.
I'm good, I think.
I'm
Okay.
shooting.
All right. Then on to the helm phase. Let's get some piloting checks.
All right.
Observe how I do it correctly.
Shit. Fuck.
Ooh.
That's actually a good thing.
All right. It is.
I was so happy with being able to know where. Oh yeah, I got this, and I didn't click it.
Yep.
I'm turning into Justin.
It's going to now attempt the evade maneuver.
And... Okay.
So, let's see here. Piloting.
10 plus 1 minus 1/2 the starship tier.
Yeah. Which is 0 in this case. So it's just 15 plus 1.
Well, it's a DC 11.
Why is it DC 11?
For you're doing evade, right?
Yeah.
That's for his ship, not ours.
Yeah, it's DC 10 plus 1.
Okay, yeah. For evade. Okay. Oh, I just realized that evade is a stunt, not a maneuver. Duh.
Yeah. Wait, there's maneuvers?
Yeah, there's maneuver and then there's stunt.
Shit, now I gotta look up maneuver.
What maneuver does is you attempt a piloting check to reduce your starship's distance between turns by 1.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, there's a whole bunch of combat maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
But those are not... Those are on ground.
And it tells you what phase you can do these into. Okay, so anyways, it's DC 10 plus 1, essentially. Okay, it is successfully maneuvering. Or I should say evading, not maneuvering. Alright,
Alright.
Starship, you're up.
Okay. We are going to do the same. Let's see.
You can try.
We can definitely try. Here it goes. No and no. Alright.
Hey, all right.
And we'll have to try and get behind him. So let's see. It's going to be 1 turn, 1
It's half your movement, right?
turn. Evade is just up to... You can move as your speed is normal.
Are you sure?
There.
Okay, yeah.
2, 3. Okay, there you go. 1, 2. We're gonna turn 3, turn 4. Oh, I gotta zoom out. Turn 5, turn.
There you go.
And I'm gonna yell, "Give him hell!" And that'll end my turn.
All right. Well, gunnery phase, the orbital drone can't do anything and only has a forward-facing laser, so Starship
Guess what? We're gonna
ends
try
its
again.
existence.
God damn it.
We did it
Well,
again!
unfortunately, you have a -1 in your charisma. I don't think you're going to do very much with diplomacy.
If only he had a rank in piloting, I would be able to use
You know,
a
you could,
piloting check.
you could help out your pilot with his evasion checks. You know.
That'd be weird.
That would be weird. He's rolling fucking everything above a 15. I can't get above a 15 at all.
I know, but you succeed
Helping someone.
on your check. The DC is lower, and you're better at piloting than you are diplomacy. I can tell you that much.
I know that. I'm abrasive as shit.
Anyways, I think the gunner knows what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
Fire at
Yeah,
will!
Yeah, but shoot.
Are you firing at will, or are you just doing a regular?
That's a deal.
I mean, based on where we are, the stupid... God dang. Thing stuck. Alright. The missiles. Definitely.
Okay.
I don't want to take the -4. He really doesn't. So. We're going.
Oof. That does not hit, unfortunately.
A big whiff. Alright.
The missiles fly right past the drone.
Imagine a -4, okay? Imagine a -4.
You would have had a chance to shoot a second set of guns, though.
With -4.
Anyways, next round again. Anyone want to switch roles?
Did you say vacate the pilot seat?
I'm going to keep
You can do it. You just automatically
fail.
you basically just
Or a
automatically take a 0 on your piloting checks.
I'm good.
Okay.
Stay in the
Basically, all
damn
you're good for without a pilot is moving. Basically.
Yeah.
Stay in the damn seat up there.
Okay. Then on to the helm phase. Let's get some piloting checks.
Alrighty. I can do it right this time. I know I can.
Can you? Can you really?
Maybe.
Can you really?
Maybe. No computer. Yes, initiative.
All right.
My God, I did it, and I failed.
Drone gets to go first.
Oh my god.
Okay. And the drone is gonna go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 right there. All right. You're up.
All right.
You're finding that these things are incredibly fast
Yeah,
compared to you. They are about twice as fast as you are.
I see that. Let's see here. I'm going to try and back off 1.
Okay.
I will assist him.
I'll be right back.
I will give him encouragement. I'm going to use my piloting skill to see if I can pass the fucking thing to help him.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll. So do I roll my personal piloting skill?
I think so.
Because it says piloting check.
Yeah, I don't think it would be piloting because he's not piloting. So it would be piloting personal.
Hold on. Don't jump to conclusions here.
Don't be assuming shit.
Okay.
Because so far, if it's been a personal thing, it has specified.
Yeah.
Captain actions. Here it is. And it was encouraged, right?
Yeah. Using the same skill. Yeah.
If you succeed at a DC 10, okay, so you need to make a piloting check. It looks like, Captain.
Yeah.
Not the starship.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Fuck
All right.
All right.
God.
You have a +2 to your back off check.
Okay, let's do this. I've got to do an 11. Here it comes.
So whatever this is, +2.
Yeah. Click on him. Piloting. No. Okay.
Don't matter.
All right,
Well,
you back
let's
off.
see. It moves up to half its speed in the direction of the aft edge without changing facing. Okay, so
Mhm.
we're gonna go 1. Let's say, yeah, we'll go back 1. And
Are you sure?
well,
Because
two.
if you go back a total of 3, then you can. It'll be within the cone.
This is
Can
within
he
the
not
cone.
turn?
No, this is in the cone. You do 1, and then the 2 off of that, and then the 2 off of that.
Okay.
That's the cone. So
Okay.
we're within.
Fair enough. Nice drawings, by
Alright.
the way.
We are within range, Captain.
Okay, I'm back.
Gunner's turn.
Sorry. Had to get some water. We will shoot them with the turret.
Okay.
Didn't even matter if we used it.
What did they use? What'd you use? What was? Hello?
Oh, I
Forward-facing range.
forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boom.
But that's tactical anyhow, so
Oh
you're
yeah,
good.
you
And
killed
Bam!
it.
Wrecked it.
Nice.
Take
You
that.
just got blasted open.
So sorry,
Alright,
I had
you
to
did
get water.
Your first ship combat is complete.
Why?
I don't think this rewards any experience or anything like that.
That figures.
I would also. I don't know what it would be to scan them for scan their debris.
Can we scan them for experience? Can we
No.
gain 1 level? Can we gain a level?
So what it is the scanning is you, like the loot, quote, is you like scan their computers, to see if data can be recovered. Let's see here. I'm gonna assume it's Lobo, but we need a computers check.
Oh yeah, definitely give it to me. I'm good with computers.
Typically, it's the science officer that does all the scanning stuff.
Well, I could just move to the science
Okay.
officer position.
So inside of the drones, you do see that their computers have been thoroughly destroyed and no data can be recovered from them. However, you don't find any remains of any kind of drift technology, most likely meaning that the drones were deployed by a larger ship or from the planet itself.
Now that we've been able to
Oh.
observe.
I was wrong. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay, I need another culture check.
Okay, here it comes. There we
there
go.
you go.
All right. So, now that you've gotten a better look at the drones, you finally recognize what these drones are from. You recognize that these drones were deployed by the Aslanti Star Empire,
Interesting.
which is immediately suspicious. Because this is supposed to be a colony world. Nobody owns it, technically.
I see.
But everyone here gets a total of 1,000 XP.
Oh wow.
Nice.
That's a lot of XP.
It was going to be 600 for the encounter, but because you were able to successfully identify the drones, you get an extra 400.
Ooh.
Nice. You said Aslari Empire?
Aslanti.
Aslanti.
Can you spell that, please?
Azlanti, Star Empire. There they are.
And of course I see where the XP is. Where in the heck is it?
What would I know about them?
It's on your character sheet, forehead.
Well, the heck yeah, I know that, but... God.
The experience is... Oh, and if I remember right, you need 1800 to level, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that's what you told me.
Yeah, so the XP is right under the menus on the top right there. So you have 1000 and you need 1800.
You say right under the menus, but all I see under menus is attack, saves, abilities, ability checks, skills.
Under all of that stuff where it says XP.
There was nothing
the
here that
box.
says XP. Oh, there. Alright.
Oh, silly
So
boy.
there's nothing there, huh?
Initiative.
Silly boy.
Initiative. Right next to initiative. Okay?
Yeah.
Next to
Checker,
initiative.
Also
I can't
directly under
find it.
menus.
Not directly under menus, because that was the 3 decks, which is my initiative. Okay? That's directly under menus. Directly under buffs is XP. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Directly under
I'll
buffs
be more
is
specific.
XP.
Directly under buffs is your current amount of XP.
There we go.
Which
There
is
we go.
currently 1000. And
Okay.
then next to buffs, you'll see directly
1800.
to its right is condition, and directly
Approximately.
below conditions is your needed XP to reach the
Good.
level of 2, to which
Thank
you are
you.
currently level 1, and
Thank
you
you.
need to reach 1800 experience in order to be able to acquire the level of 2.
Well, I'm glad that we finally
100
reached an
pieces
understanding.
away
Thank you. Oh my god.
from buff.
It's like I'm speaking a totally different language over here. I just don't understand why.
I know.
My god.
Yeah, you're speaking half orc in a game of space.
Come on. Bask.
No, I said what I said for a reason. You're speaking half orc in a fucking space game.
I'm speaking a vastly different language than you.
Just shitting and farting constantly.
That's right.
Yeah.
All the time.
The Vask are the shitters and farters of this universe.
Exactly. That's why I chose.
Possibly.
The orcs have evolved. They've become Vask. They've become Vask in
All right.
numbers. I hate myself.
You should.
have my
really-
permission to.
Really
my God.
should.
You have my permission to punch me.
Alright, well, Captain, it looks like the Aslanteans are after a new colony, it seems. Seems they're trying to lay claim to this one, too.
I'll probably be best if we head over there as quickly as possible then.
Probably, if they're not subjugated already.
Set a course.
Can do, Captain. I'll go ahead and set a course to Madeline's Landing on Madeline.
Okay.
On Necondis.
So, in let's see here.
Necondis, yeah.
So, of course, you do have the planetary coordinates of Madeline's Landing. However, you'll
Never
find
been
that
there.
this place is a thick forest planet. It is draped in perpetual fog. So, even though you're you enter the atmosphere and you're flying over, you can't visually see the settlement. So, instead, you're going to have to find a place that looks safe enough to land. And
Damn it! It's getting on my nerves.
however, while you are flying over the colonized parts of Necondis, all of your communications are seeming to be suppressed. They're being signal jammed. Is anyone trained in computers or engineering?
Both.
Okay. Whichever one you're better at, go ahead and roll.
Alright, let me take a look real quick. I think it is engineering.
Go ahead and make a check.
Nice.
Nice.
He has a big bonus, yet he laughs hysterically every time.
I don't get it. That's why I'm not used to this aside from Grix.
So, looking over the signal and such, you're able to determine that the source of the signal interference is coming from Madeline's Landing.
Well, that certainly don't seem good now, do it? See if you can find somewhere to land. We're going to have to trek it on foot.
Yes. So let me see here. So as you're kind of flying over Madeline's Landing, using the ship's sensors, you're able to detect just kind of like the general layout of the settlement, and you're able to determine that it contains just over 100 humanoid life forms, most of which are human. Can I get a computers check?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
So through the scanning, you're able to also determine that there is a large incongruous structure in the middle of the settlement. The structure is a large prefabricated building with sweeping curves that resembles a fortress more than a colony dwelling.
So they built this here fortress in the middle of this.
And you realize that flying near there would probably be very dangerous.
Land us a decent distance from that fortress-looking thing there.
Would I recognize what kind of culture would build such a structure?
Make a culture check.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it seems you're not too familiar with architecture, and you're finding it difficult to identify who might have built this building.
Can't quite figure it out.
Eventually, while kind of flying around and staying, let's say, probably about probably a couple of dozen miles away from Madeline's Landing, to stay out of range of that building, you're able to find a clearing just large enough for your ship a few miles east of Madeline's Landing, to be able to safely land inside of the dense forest.
Landed there.
So, give me just a moment.
Putting her down, Captain. Should be safe here.
Okay, I need to pull up this guy. Let me see how much of the area you were able to scan here. Well, I mean, you can see the whole map, but I need to go here.
Oh, is this ambient music?
Oh no, I need to turn that off. Oops. There we go. Okay, and you were able to land a few miles east of Madeline's Landing here.
So that'd probably be like what, here?
No, not that far.
Maybe.
Give me just a second.
Okay.
Who's going to be leading the way for the party?
Probably not me. Should not be me.
Nor should it be me.
Should be our soldier boy.
Soldier boy, you're up.
All right. Tecker,
He's up, is he up?
Is he about to crank that?
Gunner hand.
Now watch me, you!
All right, so you guys are roughly about here. We're going to use Tecker here. He's going to be our party marker, essentially.
All right.
Okay. So you realize that it's... let's see. I need to look at overland travel here. How fast can you guys travel?
Okay. How am I marking that?
Overland movement. Okay. You guys all have 30-foot movement, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So that means, are you going to try to be careful and walk? Do you want to hustle or do you want to run?
We don't know what's going on here, so it might be best if we are careful. If anybody has any objections, I believe that would be the best course of action.
Not really, Captain, but imagine if we get there faster, we could prevent anything else from going wrong.
Well, there's one thing you want to consider. The difference. I should probably explain the difference between the three.
Mm-hmm.
If you walk, you can walk for 8 hours during a day without a problem. Walking for longer than that can wear you out, which is essentially a forced march. Hustling, you can hustle for 1 hour without a problem. Hustling for a second hour in between sleep cycles deals 1 non-lethal damage to you, and each additional hour deals twice the damage taken the previous hour of hustling. If you take any non-lethal damage from hustling, you become fatigued. When you recover from this non-lethal damage, you also eliminate the fatigued condition. So safely, you can hustle for 1 hour, but it also makes it so that you're more easy to detect because you are, you're not being careful. And for running, you can't run overland for an extended period of time. Attempts to run and rest in cycles effectively work out to a hustle.
Okay.
And then that would be the most loud that we could be is if we run.
Yeah, and that is straight up running. In terms of the difference in speed, you can walk for about 300 feet in a minute. You can hustle 600 feet in a minute, or you can run 1,200 feet in 1 minute.
I'm happy with just taking our time, Captain. It's a nice new environment. I've never seen something like this before.
Oh, now I know you're the optimist one. You're the nature lover, aren't you?
I just like going new places.
Clearly, I could tell that. Love me going out and discovering new places. I don't like to stay in one place too long. My place is out in the stars.
Now, there are no roads to follow, and the forest is quite dense, so you will most likely be a little bit slower walking through this place.
Okay. You said we're a couple of dozen miles away?
No, you are... Let me see here. You're a few miles east.
A few miles east, okay.
Yeah.
Tecker pulls out his tactical pistol and just starts walking.
Okay. I can give you guys a handy-dandy little measuring stick here.
Oh boy.
See at the top right?
Neato.
Oh, that's awesome.
So if I were to move it down here, where you guys are.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
We can do this.
So we're at least 10. At least 10.
At least 10, yeah.
Maybe 12.
In terms of how fast you can walk in a day in dense forest, let's see here, because it's a quarter. If you're in dense forest with no roads, it's a quarter of the time travel. It's how far you can go in a day.
Okay.
So what's hey math nerd?
Yeah.
What's a quarter of 24?
A quarter of 24 would be 6.
6. You can travel about 6 miles in a day through all this dense forest.
And that's while walking.
Yes.
And if we were to hustle then?
Hustle is a little bit more difficult to figure out.
Fair enough.
Because you can only fully walk for 1 day, but you can hustle for an hour.
hustle with certain breaks in between. I don't know how well that would work though.
No,
There-
you can't take breaks in between.
Yeah.
There was a
Fair enough.
halfway speed, yeah.
That was running.
That is hustle. No, that is
Yeah.
hustle. Hustle
you
is the
run-
halfway.
If you run and take breaks between, then that's essentially hustling.
Okay.
Yes.
It works out the same.
Alright.
So, what bonuses do you get for being mile wide?
Nothing. You immediately shrink down as soon as there's another creature within a mile of you.
Oh, okay.
That happens to me around females, so I just...
Yeah.
Joe Wyden.
Yep. I get much smaller, and the environment around me turns into a desert.
That's right.
Not a wet thing in sight.
No. No moisture whatsoever.
No moisture. Completely arid.
All right. Well,
You could
Are
call
we
it a barren
trucking?
wasteland.
Are we going? Come on.
We're going.
I need to not think
Okay.
about this anymore.
You
Okay,
need to not think about
Everything
being not
reminds me
wet.
of her.
so you guys are able to travel roughly for probably about half the day without anything happening. But give me just a moment here.
Good. Good.
Oh, yes. Good. Wonderful. These are great news.
Ready for something to happen. I need an opportunity.
I need an opportunity attack.
That's right.
Heal.
I get +4 AC to those. Thank you very much.
Oh, good for you.
I know. It is. It is really good for me. It really is good for me.
Wow.
I'll have you know. It's incredibly good for me.
I'm so impressed.
Good. You should be.
I am.
And don't factor that into your encounters, okay? Because I'll be
will.
so pissed. I'll be
I will.
so pissed. You're trying to counter them right now, aren't you?
Oh, 100%. I'm
God.
literally changing the bad
He's
guy's
right
stats
now.
right now.
He's
Yeah.
inputting
+4
it.
to all attacks.
Right.
I'm literally putting in a
This guy.
a buff that they get where it's +4 to opportunity attacks.
My God. I knew it. I knew it.
Can't trick
All
me,
right.
DM. I'm onto you.
Sentient.
And I'll just be holding my star knife with my middle finger, just kind of flicking it while I say, "Oh, Captain, how much you want to colony?"
That's right.
Well, probably a good chance, but we're gonna see what we can do to help these people out. See if we can get them.
A Western rat. I love it. Puts his hands in his jean pockets.
The jean pocket of my.
Well, buddy, I do reckon.
I do reckon.
Done did turn themselves into slaves
I do
These
declare.
damn Atlanteans.
under the almighty Atlante Empire.
Praise
All
be.
hail.
All.
I ain't
All
talking
hail.
about chicken and gravy either.
Nope. All hail John Wayne. Don't
Whatever
ask
you say,
me.
Pilgrim.
Wreck.
Listen, my grandmother loved John Wayne. Always got me to watch his movies. That's the one thing I know that's Western. It's John Wayne and freaking pork and beans.
Great party.
You
No
mean to tell me
whiskey.
you don't know shit about Clint Eastwood?
We
I
go
do
home.
know. I know of Clint Eastwood. I don't think I've watched any of his movies.
Dude. Clint Eastwood was the fucking man.
Yeah, I've heard.
He was the guy who wrote the book on the badass loner cowboy.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean the absolute classic is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I fucking love that movie.
That is a movie that my grandmother did have.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
It holds up even today. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Anyway.
where that movie is where the whole like Western sound that plays the little like
Whittly.
whistle thing.
Mexican standoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that all came from there.
Neat. Anyway,
Okay.
moving on.
Yeah. Anyways, so you guys are making your way to this dense forest, and you manage to kind of find an area that is not necessarily a path, but it's made out of like, I guess you could call it like shale rock or something like that. That's kind of acting as a pathway for you. Let me move you guys over to the map here.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh man, squares, my favorite shape.
Yeah, we're back to normal stuff. This is all the stuff we're familiar with. It's just the Starship stuff that we're totally clueless on.
That's it.
Also, to answer your question from earlier, the forests do match the moss, for your information.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Eh.
I need you to
Ooh-hoo.
stop.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh.
Anyways, you guys make it to this forest area, and who here is trained in perception?
I got one,
believe that
I
would be
think.
me.
Or I should say,
I do.
I do not.
Big boof.
There it is. Nat 20.
okay. So, Tekrick, as you walk into this particular clearing, you kind of get an uneasy feeling. It's too quiet here, even for a forest. Something doesn't feel right.
Say the line. You know the line I'm thinking of. Say it.
Zell, go ahead and roll your perception too if you're trained in it.
Okay. Does that give me the ability to see on this map?
Can you
Oh,
not
do
see?
you not have sight?
Oh my god.
You should be able to.
Holy jeez.
It's a black screen to me.
That's without a
The entire
nat
thing?
20?
Because we're in like the
Yeah.
bottom left corner.
I'm zoomed way out. Do I have to zoom way in? No. I'm trying as much. I'm at 204% in the bottom left corner, and there's nothing. I'm moving my mouse around. I can't find anything to click. Still can't find anything.
Oh, I see the problem. Why is that? Where did that happen? For some reason, it switched you to James's character.
What?
Nice.
That's weird.
There we
But
go.
that wouldn't explain why he wouldn't have sight either way.
Right?
No, it would, because if he doesn't have control of the token, then he's not going to have sight.
But wouldn't he
Oh, but
have
it
sight if
it
he's
didn't give
controlling
him
James's character?
my token.
He
just...
wasn't, though.
Okay.
No, I wasn't. I
Weird.
didn't have access to it. It was just me It was me controlling it, but not in my journal.
The Tekrick will just hold
Or
up
something
with
like
the fist, the standard, stop action.
Ah, fuck! I did that backwards. That's H. Is EAC. This is going to take me a while to get used to the different colors.
Works for me. I love.
There we go.
HP.
You're old school. That's what games used to use for their health color.
You nerd. Why isn't it blue?
I actually just went back and played The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall.
Oh my god.
And it took me so long to get used to the fact that your health was red and your energy was green.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That took me so long to get used to.
Stamina
Red
not always been green?
It depends. I come from World of Warcraft. I mean, that's where I pretty much got my start with gaming. And anything that was energy or stamina related was always yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like rogues had energy as their resource, and that was yellow.
I played World of Warcraft as a rogue, and I don't remember any of it. Not even a second. Not 1 second of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very committed player there.
That's right. I was usually
Well, you know
playing.
what?
I was
WoW
a
Classic
dorm
is
advisor.
all out, so if you ever want to go back to it, it's
There we go.
available.
Hey.
That's a +8 to my perception, by the way.
Okay, so both of you notice the same thing. Something feels off about the area you just walked into. This particular area is an oblong clearing with high grasses. Let me see here.
Tegrick will put a hand on Lobo's head, like stay back kind of a thing.
Now, I know I may be small, but you don't have to put your hand on my head every time.
He'll hold up a hand, finger to his mouth, like shush.
What's going on?
Shut the fuck up, midget.
That's right.
Speak when spoken to.
He's got his pistol out as well.
As he does that, say something's not right, Captain.
He'll not.
And I'll go ahead and cast Detect Magic in front of me.
I like how just because he was in the captain's seat, now he is suddenly the captain of the entire crew.
You know, fair enough. No. If he wants to follow, I'll lead.
Well, of course, if he's being offered the position of captain, I don't think he's gonna reject it. I mean, if the group is like unanimously, "Hey, man, you're the captain," I mean, who are you to object?
This is true.
I think you just got George Washington, bro. He literally didn't want to be president, and everyone was like, "Dude, you are the best guy for the job. You're doing it. No questions asked." It was literally unanimous.
Yeah.
Yep.
Among all of the founding fathers.
I mean, generally, the best person for the job is the one who doesn't want it, especially in power positions. So.
Oh yeah, he was the one who came up with the whole idea of president.
There you go.
Because he didn't want to be like a king or some kind of supreme leader of America. He was the one who kind of came up with the idea that the president should have limitations
and try to be.
Yep, and there goes the mic.
Yep.
Now everybody just buys elections and all that, but anyway, we're trying to play a video game. All right, let's play a game.
And I'll take a step forwards next to him, and I'll cast Detect Magic out in front.
Okay. Go ahead and post it. Okay, so keep in mind you are concentrating on it.
I am. I will mark myself 60 foot. Okay.
But as far as you can tell, you aren't detecting anything magical.
Just because of my childhood fears, am I recognizing this as like quicksand?
I don't sense any magic up there, but we really.
And Lobo's pulled out his pistol as well.
Okay.
I just have my star knife ready.
For my personal fears, am I going to be able to like survival check to find out if this is quicksand?
You can try, but you can only check the immediate area around you.
Okay. Can I toss a rock or a stick or something into the immediate area?
Sure.
Like over here somewhere.
You toss a rock out there, and it goes clickety clack as it hits the stone ground there.
Okay.
All right.
I suggest we.
I'm gonna say, that's not half a bad idea, and I can target a rock, make a rock a target, right?
What do you mean, make the rock a target?
I want to use telekinetic projectile, and it just needs a target.
I suppose, yeah.
I'm gonna slam a rock against that rock, or throw a rocket against that rock, and say,
okay.
Let's see if there's anyone behind that rock over there.
Okay, are you shooting through the rock somehow if they're behind the rock?
No. I'm just gonna shoot at the rock. Try to scare anyone nearby it.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot the rock and nothing happens.
Well, I don't think there's anyone nearby.
Well, somebody could be hiding in the forest around us. Not necessarily in that one place, as you say.
Yeah, maybe.
Tekirk will.
You both still
Move
have
up.
that uneasy feeling. And no, you cannot walk through the thick brush.
Cannot. Oh,
Yeah,
of course. Of course.
Well, you could, but you would. It's heavily obscured, so you'd be completely blind.
Okay. All right.
I'm trying to figure out what looks best for concentration. Just this. There we go.
It would be. Would it be life science or physical science for me to like, for checking like nature around me?
Search up the skills. I'm gonna see if I can fix those icons real quick.
Say again?
I'm gonna see if I can fix the token markers. Just look up the skill and it'll tell you what you can do with it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, if everyone refreshes their page, it should show up on the tokens now.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I think Brandon's the only one that we have to wait on.
Hey. Can you all hear me?
I can hear you.
Good. Man, 2 to 3 weeks, I'm gonna have a new headset. Hopefully that will solve this absolute abysmal issue.
You're telling me that you do not, you just haven't purchased a microphone at all?
No, I've never bought a microphone. I always use my headset. Yeah.
I highly recommend you do, because that's
No,
what I'm talking
no
about.
way.
I'm talking off a microphone, and
Hey.
it works really well.
I have an associate's degree in sound technology, and I have dealt with so many microphones in my life.
Is everyone
Headphone.
back?
Yes. James is yelling at me about microphones right now.
I'm not yelling at anybody. I never yelled. I never yelled at anybody, all right? Okay? I was just saying.
I'm not yelling.
Yelling is illegal. Anyone caught yelling will be banned from the group.
That's right. No, but
by the way, Brandon, I
headset
discovered
mics
that it is life
good.
science that I'm thinking of for nature.
What are you trying to do? Exactly.
I'm trying to just see if there is, if I can tell if there would be any, like natural life around us that aside from the trees and plants.
Okay,
like listening for like wildlife.
That would be perception, not life science.
Oh, okay.
I've already asked for perception checks.
Yeah, we already said there's
that's for
wrong.
Okay, never mind then.
Did you really?
Remember,
I thought I had my character.
The life science is knowledge, but perception is your senses.
Okay, well then, could I use life science to see if I know what kind of life forms would be living around here aside from like the human settlement?
Have you been to Nacondas before? Is that specified in your thing?
It is. I do not believe it has.
I remember one of them saying that you have. I don't know if that was specifically you though.
No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I've been to Nacondas. I introduced Sedona.
You know,
Sedona.
maybe you should actually have the information first before you tell me yes or no.
I do have the information. I just did not look at it because I'm a dummy.
Okay, I'll let you roll life science to see if you might have an idea.
God damn it.
No, that is a 1. You rolled a 1. So no, it's been long enough to the point to where you don't really remember much about the exact wildlife that live here.
Tekirk will have his gun in hand, and he'll say,
Okay.
I'll go first. He'll start moving.
It'll probably be best that you go first.
And as you take a step right there, Tekirk, I want everyone to make a perception check.
All right.
Hey, that's
Not bad.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, Zell got lucky on this one. Man. 25. Okay, so just as Tekirk moves right out there, you begin hearing rustling coming from the bushes, as well as from the bushes around that rock that you shot that you took a shot at.
Now, yell out, Tekirk, stop!
It's too late, as these three figures jump out from the shadows and get the ambush on you. Tekirk and Lobo, you are both surprised.
Okay.
And roll
Yeah.
initiative.
It's going to be
Yeah.
under conditions. Surprised, yeah?
Yes.
okay.
Fucking monkeys.
Conditions.
Ah,
As,
God.
as these weird simian looking creatures kind of jump out at you with their but the thing that immediately stands out is they appear to have some kind of weaponry on them. One of them has a gun.
I don't see the surprise condition.
Yeah. Would it be stunned, essentially?
No, it's definitely not stunned.
Not stunned.
Not-
Don't want stunned.
You really don't want stunned.
Fair enough.
Let me check if it's a... Is it a condition in this case?
Sleep, bleeding, bind.
Staggered, stable, sickened, shaken.
No. So in this case,
Flat-footed.
surprised, all it is that
Flat-footed.
you are caught flat-footed and you'll be skipping your first turn, basically.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
well.
You just check the flat foot.
Got it.
So yes, you
Wait,
do want to
check-
check that you are flat-footed.
Okay.
Wait, that's a. Where do I check that?
It's
Under
a
the conditions.
Conditions. Top right
okay.
of the character panel. Yeah.
Yeah, I know where
Yeah.
that is. My bad. I thought that was a thing that I could check in the. What's it called?
In that.
No.
That's right. All right.
And then
Oh,
what?
wait, I haven't
we're
rolled
rolling
initiative.
initiative.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a
Alright,
1.
should roll these.
You got a 1 on initiative?
Good
Yes.
job. Yeah. That means you go
So
first.
even
right?
though you're the one guy
Yeah.
not surprised, you're still going last.
You're number
Hey,
one.
does this mean I go first? Because
That's
I
right.
mean, yeah, the lowest goes first, right?
Number
That's
one.
how the sharks
Nope.
are working. Damn
Nope.
it.
You're not a spaceship, cowboy.
I'm a
Man,
spaceship.
look at his head.
Oh
Is he
my
not a
god.
Don't
spaceship?
tell me I'm not a spaceship. I identify as a spaceship with a crit. Nice. We have 1 and a
Right,
20.
Hey,
where-
look at that.
It
where
still
in
goes
Hicks-
before me.
What
You rolled
about
the lower one?
yeah, James hasn't rolled his.
Yeah. Saving throws, armor class, health. Where the heck is initiative?
It's okay. Okay, initiative is literally above health.
It's
It
directly
is-
below menu.
150 pixels below the S of spell classes.
I don't cast spells. Okay. I have no
Okay,
spell
He
class.
doesn't
It
have
is-
access
okay.
to that.
I have
It is
no
directly
no
faggot.
concept of this
It is
nonsense.
directly. It is
you know,
directly above
straight up
health,
pleb
and
energy of spell casting. I do not do this. I do king. You
Oh
know,
no!
straight
I've
up
ruined him.
damage.
What is this
It's
voodoo
all-
bullshit?
I know, right? The heck.
God, I can't believe I allowed a fucking mystic in this group. I swear.
I
God,
can't.
Fucking mystics, I swear
Okay,
to
What's
God.
now
that
that's
big brain
racist.
nonsense? Jeez.
How is that racist?
Okay, sorry, that's classist.
If anything, it's classist.
He does technically control the Aslantes.
All right, but seriously, is it
Best.
menu? Is it buffs condition?
Okay, it is literally above health and to the left of XP, to the right of ability scores.
Yeah.
That.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Perfect.
I hate everything.
It's funny that everyone else's ones are higher than my ones.
So, okay, then since you rolled the same as one of the bad guys, what is your
Dex is +3.
shit, you both have the same dex.
Yeah, I know. The .03 tipped me off.
Roll roll D100s.
I'm gonna rule it that you were caught by surprise, so you will be going after them.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just you know what? I think I have some combat music that does kind of fit.
Good.
Let me see here. It's at least like electronic at the very least.
Good.
Where is it? Here we go.
Also, what time of day is it?
It is middle of the day right now.
Oh.
Like just afternoon.
All right. Well, disregard that then.
Yeah, you're in broad daylight. There is nothing but bright light here.
I couldn't help
Yeah, fuck your little
it.
All right, well, first up is number one. Number one is going to be going directly for Tekirk here.
Good.
You are flat-footed.
Yes.
And he is going to try to bite you. So this is going to be against your kinetic AC.
Okay. It's a 15 currently.
Let's see. It was able to take its 5-foot step, so it is going to be doing a full attack against you.
Oh my god. Hey, miss.
All right. Because your kinetic AC is a 15. You thick.
Correct.
All right.
Even
next up
flat-footed.
is number 2. Yeah, I think flat-footed is different here.
Is it not
Yeah, you just lose
triggering?
HP.
Because I clicked it.
Yeah, no, it's triggered.
Okay.
Because for me, my AC went down
Yeah,
by like...
because that's a -2 for my kinetic.
So the AC is correct. It's just that he sucked. And
Oh yeah,
missed.
that's right. You have heavy armor.
Yes.
That's what's confusing me. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You're the
And
only
I get a
person with heavy
+1
armor.
racial.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you're an asshole.
I'm a big beefy boy.
5,
Alright.
10, 15,
Do not
20,
test me on that because I will die.
25. He's going to flank you
Oh
from
my
behind
God.
here.
You.
So he's going to
nerd.
get an extra +2, but he's only going to get 1 bite since he had to move a whole bunch.
Okay. Do not.
Oof,
Oh,
a dirty
got
20
me.
does hit. 4 piercing damage. And you're going to deduct that from your stamina, not your HP.
Oh. Okay.
Your
That's
stamina
the
goes
green.
first, and then your HP. It won't be on your token, unfortunately. It's in your character
Okay.
sheet. I wish we could have 4 of these colored buttons, like an orange one or something.
That'd be cool.
But that's not an option.
Current 4. All right. Got it. No, actually, 5. Sorry.
Okay.
Got it.
Let's see. Lobo is currently surprised, so his turn is skipped. Number 3 here. And what is the range on this?
Do we just...
Ah, okay, yeah, he's within range. So, this thing is going to take a couple of shots at you, Tekirk.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be against your energy AC. Oh wow, it rolled like shit. So
Nice.
it basically pulls out this gun and it shoots out 2 arcs of electricity at you. But unfortunately, it didn't do such a good job at aiming.
It's not used to this kind of weapon.
Tecker, you're skipping your turn. Zell, you can actually do something.
I can do a thing. Would I be able to use a, since I don't have a ranged, well, I do have a ranged weapon, but since I don't have, like a blaster or anything, would I be able to use my, cantrip for telekinetic, projectile as a herring fire?
As a what fire?
Herring fire. I will
Is that
post
made
it.
with? Is that made with a ranged weapon?
It's a make a ranged attack. So it doesn't say what you use to make the ranged attack.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the difference between. Well, okay, post the spell. If it says that it makes a ranged attack, then I'll allow it.
Sure. Sending.
It is a ranged attack. Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm going to use that to try to do herring fire on number 2 there.
We need to see if you hit first.
Yep.
Its AC turns into 15 because of that.
John
Yep,
Wayne.
and it misses.
It's a terrible
Did you
name
roll?
for a cowboy.
A 10 right there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah. Okay. So
Alright.
yeah, you try
John
to
Wayne.
telekinetically hurl a rock, which is one of the coolest things anyone else here has seen, but he totally misses at the same time. But you are no longer flat-footed, so
Okay.
and you can move if you want.
Was that from a rush
Alright,
hour,
I will,
or was it
Sure. I'll take a step over here.
No, it was.
And,
It was rush hour, wasn't it?
I'll say.
John Wayne. Terrible name for a
Actually, I'll
cowboy.
get within range of it and say, "Give him hell, there, Captain." End my turn.
Sounds
Okay.
familiar.
All right. Now we got number 1 here, who's once again going to do 2 bites against Tecker. He has a +2 to both of these, thanks to flanking. Yeah.
Doesn't-
neither
Hey,
of them
misses
hit.
still.
Even with a dirty 1 on the second one.
I'm still flat-footed as well.
Yes, you are still flat-footed
Okay,
until the start of your turn, where you can actually do anything.
gotcha. Good.
All right. Next up is number 2. Same thing.
Come at me, bruh.
Nope. Neither of them.
Big
Alright.
misses.
Lobo,
Does
you're no
flank-
longer flat-footed or
Is,
surprised.
is flanking not a thing here?
Flanking is a thing.
Okay.
It's +2 to attack the.
Got it.
Yeah, it's +2 to your attack rolls against the creature.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I see number 2 there, and I am going to use my pistol to
Okay.
fire a shot at him.
You can make a full attack. It does have a penalty, but it is 2 attacks.
Okay, so
As
what's
long
the...
as, but this is your full round action, so keep that in mind.
Mhm.
Isn't he within 5 feet of it?
Can't move. Can't do anything else.
What?
Within 5 feet of a target using a ranged attack, right?
How is he within 5 feet of it?
Of number 2?
Yes.
The
Is
full
tech-
round
this is
action
technically-
doesn't require him to be at 5 feet.
Okay, cool. I was confused. Who's making the attack?
No. Yeah, it's not me.
It's Lobo.
Yeah,
It's his
Okay.
turn.
it's Rat Boy.
Okay.
Over here.
Oh, okay, got it.
Gotcha.
Okay,
And
so
don't forget to keep track of your ammo, too.
Yeah.
I am.
Who are those rat boys? Rat boys, Captain. Okay, got it.
And so I take 2 shots.
I'm gonna
with
take
it.
that as a compliment. I will.
And you also
Number-
need to keep track of your current charges, because when you run out, you'll have to reload, which takes your swift action.
That's fair. So I take 2 shots is what I'm asking.
Yep.
Okay.
It should give you the option when you try to use it to do a full
Full
attack
attack.
or not.
Yeah.
And this is going to number 2.
Okay.
There we go. Hey, crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that a crit? It is. Okay. Wow. First attack of the entire campaign, and he gets a fucking crit. Okay, so because of that, I need to look up what the crit effect is for the azimuth pistol. I know it does burning, but I don't know exactly how it works.
I thought we had a big tough captain. I didn't know he was a little rat boy. I totally spaced on that.
The target gains the burning condition. Okay.
Big
On
tough
fire, so
boy
you
on
have this
gun.
condition at the start of your turn. Each as fire damage. Okay.
So he gets
So
3
at
damage.
the start, so he's taking 5 damage right now. It
Mhm.
looks like.
And then he'll take 3 burn damage at the beginning of his turn.
Yes. Okay. So, does he have? Oh yeah, that's right. Stamina is a thing. Hold on. Or oh no. Okay, I don't think bad guys have stamina.
Nice.
Yeah, bad guys don't have stamina. They just have HP.
We also can't see their health bars at all.
I know.
Fair
Don't matter. We killing him.
Hey, and he is on fire. Do I have something for burning? I have something for shocking. Oh, I do. Right there.
Boom.
All right. Well, you can move 5 feet if you want.
enough.
All right. Next turn. We got number 3 over there. Once again, still taking 2 shots at Tekkerk.
All right. Neither.
Ooh, a 17 might hit.
17, dude.
It's against your energy AC.
Yeah, dude.
He's still
All
he's
right.
still flat-footed.
Yep, you take 3 points of electricity damage.
Okay.
And don't forget to deduct from your stamina first.
That would be the green. No,
It's not on your token.
it's not on the token. Gotcha. All right.
I'm starting to think maybe I should put stamina on the token, because I rarely look at AC on the token. I usually end up looking at the page anyways.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be nice to be green for stamina, but
Okay.
It would be
You know
cool.
what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Green is now stamina.
Perfect.
does that make sense, Mark? It makes sense.
Yes.
All right.
It
I don't
does.
give a
Okay.
I don't give a fuck if it makes sense for him.
Mark,
I only care about me.
It makes sense.
It makes sense. It's just so obvious.
SP, there it is.
Would you rather it be blue?
Well, no, stamina's green.
Okay.
SP. We're gonna ignore blue for now until I can find another thing to put that in.
But that was the other AC.
Yeah, that was kinetic AC.
Okay.
Okay, everyone's green bars, their stamina.
Fuck yeah.
Gotcha.
Finally get a turn. You are no longer flat-footed.
Okay. 2 is dead. Yes.
Not yet.
2 is not dead. He is almost dead, though. He is currently on fire and has taken significant damage already.
Oh my god. I'm going to still go after 1. I'm going to shoot him.
Okay. If you're trying to make a ranged attack in melee, they're both going to get attacks of opportunity.
Really? Oh my
Yes.
god. Okay. All right. I will battle glove him then. Just punch
Okay.
him.
Punch him.
Punch him in the face.
Full attack. Yes.
By the way, Brandon.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a 9 and a 1 does not hit, unfortunately.
Worse rolls.
Alright, well, you can move 5 feet if you want. It's part of your 5-foot step. And that does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
We'll go there.
Okay. Zell.
All right. I'll say, damn good shot there, Lobo. And I'll take a guarded step and take a shot at number 1 with my
Okay.
telekinetic projectile.
Go for it. A 19 is a hit.
For a whole 1 damage.
Did a whole
Alright.
1 damage to him. So you basically clip him right in the side of the head.
Ow, that hurt.
Oh, I should have. Damn it! Okay. Good.
Okay. Next up is number 1 there. Wasn't a big fan of getting clipped in the head, but he's still got a giant lizard to deal with, so once again, 2 more bites. But you're not flat-footed anymore.
Hey.
I think a 16 hits.
No,
No?
not for kinetic.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. You're not flat-footed anymore.
Yep.
So yeah, a 16 doesn't hit. Alright, that was his turn. It's number 2's turn. He burns to death.
Nice.
He only had 1 health remaining.
He
Amazing.
burns to death.
Literally, yeah. I mean, you lit him on fire with your laser pistol, and yeah, he lets out this horrible, like, monkey-like screech as it dies and clumps together on the ground. Lobo, you're up. I do have a soft spot for the name Lobo because Lobo is one of my favorite DC Comics anti-heroes.
Yeah,
He's really good.
yeah.
Really good.
That's part of the reason why I picked him, because I like the name and I like
Yeah.
the character. Alright. And I'll look at Tech and be like, hey, you think you can handle him? Talking about seeing if he can handle number 1 by himself.
He won't answer. He'll just have his piece pointed at him.
That's technically an answer.
That's right.
Well, it's an answer. I don't like it, but it's an answer. I will go ahead and just fire a couple shots at number 3 then.
Okay, what's the range on your laser pistol?
80.
Okay.
At least I'm pretty sure. I will double check just to be safe. Because I think when I attacked earlier it said 80. Yeah, it's 80.
It is indeed 80, yep.
So, yeah, I'll go ahead and do my full round action
Go for it.
against number 3. Skadoosh.
Oh, you know what? We could okay, yeah, we could do the blue for ammo.
That
There
can
you
work.
go.
That actually works a lot.
Okay. Well, a 16 hits, because that's against EAC. And the second attack hits as well.
Ooh, so it's 3 in total.
What?
That is 3 damage.
Wow.
Your AC isn't high, you guys are just rolling like shit. It's all like 8s and 9s or like 22s. Okay. Yeah, he definitely felt both of those. You can,
And now
you can
look
move 5
to-
feet if you want.
Yeah, I'll look at Zal and be like, come on, help me. Help me out with number 3. Or help me out with that one pointing at number 3.
Okay, well,
I'll
speaking of,
provide
it's-
some herring fire.
It's number 3's turn. He really didn't appreciate the shots from your laser pistol, so he's going to return in kind, shooting some electricity at you, Lobo. Neither of those hit. All right.
No, did you not?
Okay. Tekkerick, it's your turn.
Right. Just going to use my full action to attack
All right.
with my fist.
With my fist.
Full
With my
attack.
fist.
Yes. Oh my
Okay,
god.
15 hits
Okay.
Yeah, you punch that monkey.
for 4 damage. He is barely even standing. He's like, if you weren't about to kill him, he definitely has a concussion. All right, you can move 5 feet if you want.
I will. Up to here.
All right, Zell.
All right. I'll say it like this, and I'll grab one of the rocks from behind the monkey and toss it into its
Go
direction
for it.
with a herring fire, which misses.
Wait, what did you
Four-
roll? 14?
14,
Yeah.
yeah. That,
Yeah,
But I said
14
hit.
hits.
that hits.
It was a herring fire.
Herring fire. That's right.
Yeah.
No, a 14 does not hit.
Oof.
I hope you're not just blowing spell slots.
No,
He's not. This is a cantrip. Okay, you can move 5 feet if you want.
I'll take a step back and say, I tried providing some fire for you.
All right, number 1, back top of the initiative.
Well,
2 more bites towards Tekirk. Oh yeah, neither of those hit.
Nice.
Hit a -1.
All right, and he's gonna move this way just for funsies. Number 2 is dead. Lobo, you're up.
I am going to fire a couple more shots at number 3.
Perfect.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. Both of those
dead.
hit.
He's dead.
The
Jim.
first one killed him. The second one, like, literally burned his corpse to a crisp. Okay, so you fired a total of 6 shots. What is the capacity of your pistol?
20 charges.
Okay, so I'm gonna go here. You have 14 out of 20 now.
Yeah,
You
and
should
I
have a third bar.
I do have a third bar now. Oh god.
Perfect. And Tekirk, what about your gun? What is the capacity of the gun?
Can't hear you, Tucker.
Yeah. Did it kick me out? Am I in?
There you are.
I can hear you now.
Alright. The pistol type, the equipment. I'm going to have
tactical
to.
semi-auto
Sorry.
pistol, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the capacity is 9 rounds.
Okay. And I've got 2 30-round quantity ammo besides, so.
Yeah. So so you have 9 shots
Okay.
available to you before you have to reload, basically.
Okay.
And to reload, that takes a swift action, and you can only fill it up to its capacity, obviously.
I've shot 1 time so far.
So you're at 8 out of 9 shots right now.
Yeah.
So should
There
we
has to be a
have,
way to record that.
There is. I just put it on your token. That's what the
Oh.
blue is going to be now.
The blue. Okay.
Yep.
All right, got it.
I think in the long run will be much easier. So red is HP, green is SP, and blue is ammunition.
Perfect.
Okay. Let's do some XP since you killed all 3 of them.
Oh,
Let's
Wait,
see.
no. Number 1 is still alive.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Would you look at that? Lobo just murdered him. Let's see. 3's dead. Tekirk, you're up.
Okay.
Think I know where this is going.
I
You
I
rolled.
guess
maybe
it's
maybe
kinetic
didn't.
AC. The second attack hits,
Okay.
and you do 4 bludgeoning damage to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, this thing, its face is no longer recognizable. It's dead.
Good. Good.
All right, let me pull out the calculator real quick. I think you guys might level this section. I'm pretty confident.
Where is the XP? No, I'm just kidding.
I swear to God.
I see it now. Oh no.
Okay.
No. We need
11:35.
Okay,
665.
let me pull up this thing again. Here it is.
I'll be doing our damnedest for this
Okay.
one.
Yeah, you guys did it.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Heck yeah.
We did it.
Now that I see what these things are, do I recognize them?
Roll a life science check.
better than last time.
DC 15. Okay. Well, not DC, but you made a 15. You recognize these as hobgars. They are native to this planet. And what you know about them is that they are very inquisitive, but they are also aggressive and would most likely be a constant nuisance to the colonists of Nekondis.
Okay. Well, which one isn't burned to death?
The one
number
that Tecker beat the shit out of.
Okay. Well, does number 3 still have a gun that's recognizable?
It's totally melted.
It totally melted? Okay. I wanted to
underneath
see
the
if
flames.
Gotcha. Well, what kind of weapons did number 1 have on it?
He had his mouth, which he was biting Tecker with.
Biting? Okay.
Same for number 2.
Okay. Well, it's a bit bizarre that they have weapons. Have you ever seen anything like that, guys? What
My
that mouth
knowledge,
do?
if my
Hey Lobo, what that mouth do?
yeah, fucking,
Allow me to share. Pukes up a bunch of grenades.
that is the plan.
No one's seen these things have weapons before?
Would I know? Because I'd be the one.
You know they're inquisitive, so there's a chance that it might have just stumbled upon one and kind of figured out how to use it. It wasn't very good with it, clearly.
As far as I know, these things can use weapons, but normally they don't find these ones out in normal. Maybe it stumbled upon one from one of the settlements.
I could see that. Maybe looted off the corpses of those that resisted. Looking more and more like they're a slave colony now. And I'll kind of twiddle with my star knife and say, well, let's continue then. And I just kind of start making my way downtown, walking fast.
Is your face
Almost
fast?
like I'm homebound.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have been.
I'm gonna go take an
recording
anger
those.
piss. I'll be right back.
Get out of me, Tech.
And if
I
anyone
won't.
else needs to piss, I'd recommend it too, because we have more combat coming up.
I'm inside.
Alright,
Okay.
because I gotta take
Inside.
another shit.
Piss time.
I'm inside him. Soul time.
Okay, I'm back.
Mark is back.
Cool. So, did you see in the Discord what happened to me yesterday?
No, what happened?
So, the nurse manager that works night shift here,
Mm-hmm.
I am currently investigating how to put in a formal complaint to HR.
About what? What happened?
So, this has already been an ongoing problem for a while now. Of when a problem doesn't get resolved in a time frame that she's happy with, she will harass me essentially to try to get me to somehow magically fix it by calling the service desk several times, regardless of if I'm busy or not, my actual extension, which I don't know how she got, and she will also call April Tyler as well as Dwayne, and she will send nurses to my door as well. However, last night I had so the original problem is that a nurse who had logged in was getting the this workstation is not the database issue. So I'm like, okay, that's something I got to call the on-call about because I don't have permission for that stuff. I didn't know that there's actually a lot of people who can do it, not just um, the server guys, but
You
those are
talking
who I
about?
called.
Okay.
Of course, it went to voicemail. Shortly after, I got a call. I needed to go down to the ED, check out a computer that was frozen. Turned out to be super easy. After that, I had to go to the bathroom for about 15 minutes. Number two. I did that, and I come back, and I see I have a ton of missed calls in my um, call list here.
Yeah.
And then, but before I can really start looking at it, I get another call, and it's someone who can't print discharge papers. So I'm spending some time having to try to troubleshoot that issue. And then all of a sudden, someone starts unlocking my door. Like, no knock or anything, just starts unlocking it. And she had gotten someone from security to come unlock my door so she could basically barge in and start interrogating me while I was on the phone with another user.
Yeah, no, that's completely unethical, and you should call April Tyler. And actually, you shouldn't even call April Tyler. You should talk directly with Stacy and let him know exactly what happened.
Part of the problem is I don't know her name.
Well, get the name of her and go
I
directly
know
to Stacy.
that's what I'm trying to do. But right now, I sent out an email to both Bob and Jose because she asked for my full name as well as who my director is. So I'm pretty sure that Bob is going to be getting an email most likely. So
That's
I
fine.
sent an email to them to explain the situation and all that stuff, as well as how do I make a formal complaint because there's nothing on the like internet for HR resources or anything like that. I know you can go to HR in person on day shift, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what my options are.
Make an email to Tony Jordan requesting call logs from that number to Dwayne and to well, specifically to Dwayne because she has no business calling Dwayne.
Mm-hmm.
So
She has no business calling Dwayne or April Tyler for
right.
this
Well,
issue.
she's not for this issue, but it's easy to say, "Oh, I called her because a nurse needed help with something." Stupid. but she can get away with that. But if you get the call records
Watching play
from Tony
really
Jordan,
makes me
from
wish
that
I
number
could
going
join
to
in.
Dwayne,
Yeah,
that's burying her
definitely,
right there.
man.
She's done.
Oh, okay.
From Shanghai Nights. Yeah.
Like that
Okay.
is going above and above
I'm glad
the
because I knew
line,
it was
what is
one of
laid
those.
out.
I knew it was.
They don't have the authority to do that. They don't have the authority to bust
Terrible,
into
Captain.
their.
Yeah.
Was it your room or the service
Okay.
desk room?
This
Not
one.
that it matters.
I knew
Well,
it
no,
was
it
Jackie
does. It does
Chan,
matter because how would she
for sure,
how would she know
but I wasn't
that
sure.
I'm the only person who works service desk from a separate
Out of
office,
all of the Jackie
as
That would
Chan
well as
probably
films,
be
what that
Melissa.
office
oh
is?
my gosh,
That sounds like Melissa.
so many.
Most likely, but that's information she shouldn't have.
No. If it had
See,
been me working
this
service
is
desk
stuff
night
that
shift
probably
and I
should
told
not
her,
be on
bring your cell phone down and
stream,
I'll troubleshoot it, that might
but
have been how. But I don't think she's going to be smart enough to come up with something like that.
partially at the
Especially
same
if
time,
that's not the
like,
case.
this
Yeah.
is
It's going to be, oh, Melissa told
critical
me this,
info.
and then
And
I
she-
called
yeah, and
Dwayne on
she's-
you.
Yeah, she sent nurses here before, but this was the first time she came herself.
As far as the
Interesting.
healthcare industry,
Well,
like,
yeah, definitely
that's
get
it.
that
See,
call log from Tony
That's it.
Jordan.
Yeah.
And,
No matter what, I'm going to be reporting it with HR. No matter
Oh yeah,
what.
she's fucked.
That's
She
it.
is so fucked. That is so stupid. I don't
Mhm.
know how big and britches she thinks she is,
Hopefully
but that's
she
unacceptable.
gets absolutely
Absolutely.
real.
It sets terrible precedents.
Yeah, and it's totally unprofessional too.
Yeah, I don't go, busting into Stacy's room or her room, having IT or using my IT key or having the
Safe,
security unlock their door when they don't answer. Like,
Yep. Because I'm sure she came and knocked previously, I would assume, but I was out.
yeah.
And yeah, she starts. Man, I really wish I got her name. I so wish. But in the moment, I'm trying to deal with the user, who's also on speakerphone, by the way.
Yeah.
Trying to deal with that and all this stuff until I had to put the user on hold. Essentially, because
Nice.
she wouldn't shut the fuck up with asking her questions.
See if you can get the user too to verify that situation.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure that you're covered like your timeline is completely covered.
Yeah.
So that minute by minute there's no lapse in time that she can exploit to screw you.
You want to know the funny part?
Hmm.
Is she claimed that this issue had been going on for 2 hours. But it had only been an hour since I got the initial call.
Nice.
And after all that, and Dwayne got in contact with me and all that stuff, I went and got in contact with the user. Problem fixed itself as of about 30 minutes ago at that point.
Nice. Did you document that in the ticket?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, definitely.
So
Yeah,
she
her
didn't even bother to check before coming to harass me that it was still a problem.
And Dwayne called you directly?
Yes.
That's big. Get that record. Make a picture or something, and get that record from Tony Jordan if you can, because that is on Dwayne too. Because he's not in charge of you. He has nothing to do with that, and he's sending out things trying to bury service desk people.
Well, Dwayne, admittedly, what he did was he didn't investigate or anything. He just wanted to know, is the problem being addressed? I said yes.
That has nothing to do with him.
I know, but he was also the one who was called, and if it became an issue, then he probably would have gotten in contact with Bob, most likely.
Yeah, Shanghai
You
Nights.
should have contacted your manager if nothing
definitely.
else.
But as far as
you.
one
way,
Dwayne
was the cool
hospital
one in,
in the
so
area,
I really don't have a problem with it.
which
I don't give a
hilariously
Dwayne's
has a
currently
huge impact
it might have
on
sounded
what
that
my
way,
concept
but Dwayne is
of
currently
I
sending
know
out
what he's doing.
reports.
healthcare
I see everything he's
is
doing.
Yeah.
in our current system.
He's full of shit.
Yeah.
He's trying to
Oh
make
my
it
God.
I know that, but in this situation,
Heck
this
with
specific situation, I'm willing to let
all
it
of it.
slide.
Yeah, because he was like, "Hey,
He was the only one in this situation who was nice to me.
It's
so
stupid
I'm
people
like, you know what, fuck it.
working in
Yeah, you get a pass. You get one pass.
systems
all-
that
all he-
don't
all he cared
appreciate
about
people
was,
who
is it
are
being
efficient.
addressed? Yes.
And
then just let me know when it's fixed. And I'm like, okay,
just
sure, I can
escalates.
do that.
It's terrible.
I let him know
It's
that
awful.
it was fixed after it was resolved, and he's like, okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, they're gonna need a new nurse manager.
And that
fuck.
the tech issues.
And again, this is
Oh my
Hendrik, so who knows?
I don't know. That's going against all policy, all regulations. It's going above everyone's heads. It's undermining everyone, all of your bosses.
Yeah.
I mean, how many bosses does she think she's above? You know, how many people does she think she can, go over their heads?
Yep.
Because that went above. That goes above. That goes above Jose's head, and that goes above
Bob's head.
Bob's head. Because those are the two people
Bob.
she should have contacted, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Always Bob.
She went to a separate department to try and get them to rat to another department, which is bullshit.
Okay.
So I don't know that whole situation thing, but whenever she has an issue, I'm certainly not going to be going out of my way to fix it. That's for sure.
Hell no, she's a bitch. Yeah, just make sure all your, T's are...
And if she comes barging into my office again, I'm basically going to say I have nothing to say to you. Also, what's your name?
Yeah. Ask.
The cool part is me being part of IT, I can get everything. I don't just need her name. I can get her Lawson number too.
Oh yeah, and the security guy. Do you know who it was that allowed her into your office?
No, he basically opened the door and left, which they all do. That's totally normal on night shift.
But what did she say to them to get that to happen, though?
I have no idea. Most of the time, if you're in IT or you are a manager or higher, they'll open whatever door that you asked for, unless it's something that's like, a nurse manager doesn't need to get into a server room. They're not going to let her in there. No way. But if this is just some random office, then I'm sure they would do it.
Yeah, just kind of weird that they let a nurse manager into an IT office, because we do have inventory in our offices.
Don't ask me why. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I know they've got some new guys on security too, so that could have been a part of it.
Yeah, just go. I would go right up to Stacy and say, "Hey, Stacy, I need to make a formal complaint," and he'll be like, "All right, sit down. Let's get this done."
Well, Stacy isn't over us anymore.
No. Stacy is. It doesn't. Stacy's over all of them.
Oh,
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, Stacy is over all of them. The dude in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
That's Stacy. He's I think he's in charge of all of HR.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he got promoted. I thought he just got moved.
No, I'm pretty sure. I would check his title.
Anyways, is everyone back?
Yes.
Cool. What about old Captain Microphone over there?
I can. I am.
Ah, okay.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Now we. Yeah,
All right.
you're good.
All right.
You mean Captain without a microphone?
Who do? You do.
Who do you voodoo?
Actually, where did Tecker go? He disappeared.
He's under me.
Oh, okay. I see.
I don't know why he moved himself under me, but he did.
I moved myself over you. Okay.
Over.
On top of you.
Look, I imagine it would
I
be pretty difficult
am
for him to get under you.
The top. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
6 foot lizard legs. I just gotta assert that. Okay. All right.
The real question that we need to ask is, do Vesk lay eggs?
Ooh.
Because that's going to determine very heavily what kind of equipment you have.
Ah, true.
If you have equipment.
Exactly.
Here in about 3 weeks, whenever I lay eggs, it's on you, Captain. It's on you.
Yeah. Question.
Let's just say every 3 weeks I'll have breakfast prepared, boys.
That's your son.
I was gonna ask that. That's so gross.
That's your son,
Oh,
Captain.
shit.
That we're eating for breakfast.
Well,
You better
what can
like this sunny side up. These are my kids.
what
Emphasis
feed can
on
we
the
use
sun.
to boost his productivity.
There we go. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I made myself laugh with that one.
Pretty good.
Really laughing at your own joke?
I do, and I'm not ashamed of it. I laugh at my own jokes.
Go for it. Go for it.
Well, so even though that thing's melted, does it look like at least kept its somewhat of the same shape that was in?
Maybe you should ask the person who knows about technology of whether or not it's salvageable.
I'm not asking whether it's salvageable. I want to see if I know which culture would use a weapon like this.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's melted beyond.
It's melted to shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's melted to shit. You can tell it used to be a gun, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, would I be able to see if it's salvageable?
You can try.
Okay, so
Roll engineering.
He melted the gun with a gun.
Oh.
You figure that it could be salvageable, but for the most part, you would need some. It wouldn't be able to be salvageable as a gun, but maybe as scrap at best. Like you could melt it down.
I could probably work with that.
Okay.
I'll grab it.
Okay. Let me pull up the. I gotta pull up the Hobgars again. Hold on.
It's pretty easy to get encumbered in this game too.
Yep.
Yeah, you just need to actually be strong. That's the thing. We're not strong.
Yeah. Well, what's your bulk capacity?
5.
Mine too. We can carry
Exactly.
5 bulky items.
I must be searching for it wrong. It's labeled as an electricity ray, but I'm not seeing anything. What damage did it do?
Electricity.
Well, no, I mean the amount of damage. Hold on.
1d3.
1d3. What do we have that's 1d3?
I see Energy Ray does 1d3. It's a spell though.
Yeah, that's a spell. Okay, I guess it's unique to the enemies, I suppose. So I'll say it's similar to a scrapped flare gun, so it will not take up any bulk. So it's a scrapped electricity ray, we'll say,
Mm-hmm.
and the weight is L for the bulk.
Got it.
Is there how do we recover stamina? Regaining stamina points. Here we go. So you can spend a resolve point to regain stamina points if you want, up to your normal maximum. Using this ability requires 10 minutes of uninterrupted rest. So essentially, if you take a short rest, you can use resolve points to regain stamina points if you want. I mean, right now you probably don't need it, but that is one thing to keep in mind. But resolve points are also used for things like stabilizing yourself or staying in the fight as well. If you want to look at what I'm talking about, look up health and resolve.
Okay.
Lobo, how did you get a shot back?
I didn't.
Why are you at 15 out of 20?
That's a good question. Why am I? I did not change it.
I didn't either. You should be at 14.
Should we calculate how many objects or 5 pounds or less in the area and add it to my ammo?
No, because that would probably be hundreds in most areas. Anyways, are we going to keep standing around?
Yeah, we can go. Keep moving forward.
Okay. So since you guys are going to keep moving forward, go ahead and stop, and I'm going to move you on the map here.
Okay.
out here. Okay. So, as you are walking here, all of a sudden you hear some frantic breathing kind of in the distance. And out from the brush, you see a human who is just frantically, trying to run from something. And all he can kind of like let out while he's doing that, he kind of like looks at you all for a moment. He says, you're not as Lanty, are you? I'm from Madelon's Landing, and they're chasing me. Please help. And before you have really much of an opportunity to say anything, out from the brush, two armored up humans come out and are basically pointing their guns at the man. Everyone roll initiative.
There you go.
Shit, nice.
Mark, what is your dex?
0.
It's not good.
I was like, why is it a solid number?
Yeah, I have 10 decks.
Okay. This guy is number 1. And then number 2. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, it didn't change text.
What?
It didn't
Did he
change
not
text.
select his character?
Yeah.
Nope.
Always gotta select a token to do that.
Okay, so never mind. Tech is first.
All right. Okay then, let's go, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Number 2 is getting a good old attack.
Okay.
Shot at. Full attack, no. Boom.
Are you doing it with the pistol or with the glove?
Pistol.
Once again, you're making a ranged attack in melee range. Or did you do that before you had gone up to them?
What do you mean once again? I've never done
Before
this before.
you were trying to make a semi-auto attack or a semi-pistol attack, and then I was like, "Well, you're gonna get hit with attack of opportunity," and decided not to.
Right then.
From there, you can do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shoot.
Okay, a 17, and that is piercing damage. Yeah, that hits for 4 points on number 2.
Cool. 9 rounds.
All right, you still have a swift action.
No worries. Not doing it.
All right. Well, number 1 just saw you take a shot at his ally there. So he's going to take his rifle. He's going to take a 5-foot step here and take a couple of shots at you. Those are against your KAC, and I don't think either of those hit.
Nope.
All right. Lobo, you're up.
I don't see their attacks on the initiative board, but okay. Or I don't see their attacks
You
on
will
the...
for the next ones.
Okay. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And I am going to take a shot at number 1.
Okay.
No, on the full attack.
A 14 for energy is indeed a hit. That is 3 damage to number 1.
Nice.
Firefight now, boys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else? You have a swift action.
I don't think I can do anything else, so that'll be it.
All right, Zell.
All right, I'll go 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And I'll yell, "Why are you attacking us? We have a delivery for you." And I'll try to make a harrying attack against number 2.
They will respond with, "You fired the first shot and are protecting a fugitive."
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. I will make a harrying shot at him.
Also, Tech, don't forget to subtract from your ammo.
That misses.
That does indeed miss.
You put your arms down and we can talk. And I'll end my turn.
You are the worst at diplomacy. All right, number 2 is going to take a couple of shots at Techert there. Yes, full attack. Neither of them hit once again. It's going to take a 5-foot step right there. Tech, you're up.
Okay. Then number 2. Let's see. I shot him, right? Number 2?
Yes.
Alright, 5'10". We'll move in, do a big fisticuffs.
Go for it.
With the +2. This is not a full attack, no.
17's a hit for 5 damage. You just deck them right in their helmeted face.
Nice.
Crack some of the glass on it.
Frick.
All right. Let's see here. Number 1 is... I'm going to try to get a little bit of distance. They're going to go right here. And they're going to take... You know what? They don't appreciate getting shot. Lobo, they're going to shoot at you twice.
Fair enough.
Boom! That's a crit fail on the first one, but the second one hits.
Yeah, I'll take the 6.
6 piercing to your stamina, not your HP.
Yep.
I'm more reminding it for myself than anything else.
Mm.
Alright, but Lobo, it is your turn.
Well, that fucking hurt. Net. And I am going to take a 5-foot step myself. And I am
I think the way that we can count it is taking damage to stamina is like essentially like dodging a shot. You're not actually taking like physical damage until you've reached HP, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how we'll kind of rule it for roleplay purposes.
Okay, so
Stamina could also count for something like shields, for instance, too.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and take my full. I'll take my full round action. Take a couple shots at number 1, then.
Okay.
Fire back. Ow.
Ooh, crit fail on the second one, but the first one hits for 2 damage. Okay. Mel, you're up.
All right. I'll turn to the guy behind me and say, and kind of whisper, "Hey man, you really a fugitive?"
He said, "Yes, I'm trying to escape the colony."
"Why are you trying to escape the colony?"
"I'll explain later. Just get rid of these cadets."
It's a little sketch. But okay. And I'll I'll take a shot at number 2 telekinetic projectile.
Okay, go for it.
15.
A 15 against KAC. Finally, you actually hit something. That's 2 points of damage.
Should have been harrowing. I need to do that more often. And I'll end
Are
my
you sure
turn.
about that one, Chief? Your bonuses aren't super high.
No, they're pretty garbage, especially since this is based off my decks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. Well, it's number 2's turn. They are going to use their swift action. They're going to switch to their knife, and they are going to take a swipe at Tech. Oof! I think an 18 hits.
Yeah.
For 4 slashing damage. So once you reach 0 in your stamina, then the rest of the damage carries over. So it's going to be 2 to stamina and 2 to your HP. Okay, Tech, it's your turn.
Got it. Alright. 2 is going to field the full fury.
Alright, and you should be at 11 health, by the way.
I did, it was -2 to stamina and then -2 to health, right?
Yeah, so you should be at 11.
Okay. As you say. We'll do a battle glove. Full attack, yes.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's all ducking and dodging. He's got some experience with that knife. All right, number 1, once again taking another 2 shots at Lobo.
Okay.
First one hits for 5 points of damage. Does the second one hit?
No.
It's your KAC.
No.
Okay. So yeah, 5 points of damage. Ooh, Lobo's looking good, actually.
Yep,
All
I am
right.
in pain.
Lobo, you're up.
Not liking that. And, Nick, you know what's gonna be coming here.
It's kind of crazy that a healing serum can actually bring you back to full health. If you get lucky, obviously, but...
Wow.
Wow. A crit fail and a 4. So yeah, you're just so taken aback by actually taking a shot from this rifle in the shoulder that you totally missed with your next 2 shots. Zell,
Yeah,
you're up. Lobo's
my
looking
rifle.
pretty hurt.
I've used my 5-foot step to move right there.
Okay.
Okay. I'll talk to that commoner and say, "Hey man, we're having to get 3 people hurt to save 1 fugitive. You're not looking good here." And I'll take a step out, and I'll say, "Lobo, stay behind me," and I'll go ahead and launch my shooting stars at him.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 1 for each. It's 1d4 rolls. So I have to roll the second one, or do they just roll it again?
Yeah, you gotta roll the 1d4 for each one.
Okay, so there's
1d4 plus
1d4,
1.
and here's another. So that's a 3 and a 4. So 1 gets 3, 2 gets 4.
Alright, 3 and 4 is 7. Hit them both with the shooting stars, and he is barely standing at this point, as you just pelt him with both of these things. Anything else?
I'll say, just stay behind me. We'll settle you in a sec. We'll settle what we do with you in a second. And then my turn.
Okay. Next up is number 2. 2 swipes with the knife towards Tekkert. Oh yeah. Both of them miss.
Nice.
Tecker brought a fist to a knife fight. He's about to show him what it means. Tech, it's your turn.
All right. Hey.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's dead. But both of those hit. So yeah, you just take up that boxing stance and just beat the shit out of him until he stops moving.
We will move up.
Okay. All right. Next up is number 1. I'm gonna say it's a bloody shame, but they'll kill us if we come back without that fugitive. He's gonna take, and he's gonna switch, use the swift action to switch to the knife, and he's gonna take a swipe at Tech. Ooh, and he's gonna hit you for 4 damage.
Alright.
Lobo, you're up.
I am going to move 5'10". I'm going to take a shot.
Go for it.
God damn it.
You miss again with a 7.
I'm going to move back.
Okay. I'll allow it for now, but one thing I should mention is that you can't separate in Pathfinder or Starfinder.
Yeah.
You can't separate movement?
No.
You cannot separate movement and attacks.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'll obey the rules.
That's why they're classified as actions and not their own separate things.
I
Okay,
think
fair
someone
enough.
just earned the Good Noodle Award.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Zell, you're up.
Would I have heard what number 1 said about dying if he comes back without him?
I mean, yeah, he said it aloud.
I'll look at this fugitive and say, oh, look at that. They don't even have a choice to bring you back. This is looking worse for you every second. I'm going to take a step up here and try to do a shot against the number 1 there. Miss.
Yeah, that is definitely
Oh,
a miss. Alright,
And,
number 2's
I
dead.
will end my turn.
Tech, you're up.
Alright. Punch, punch. Full round. Boom. Oh,
Oh my god!
holy.
Wow, that's impressive.
Truly befitting level 1.
Disgusting.
Alright, well, you're gonna feel the wrath of a couple of knife attacks.
Alright.
Neither of them hit. Alright. Unstoppable.
We're just flailing at each
Unstoppable
other.
force is that immovable
Flail.
object.
Flail.
Lobo.
So can I?
Yes, but he's gonna have half cover.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it.
I think it's a +2 to their AC still. Oh, okay, there's different covers here.
Okay.
So,
I've not clicked anything yet. I'm waiting.
cover, here we go. Corner of your square. If any line from this corner to any corner of the target square passes through a square. Okay, so they're actually going to get a +4 bonus to their AC.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to 5-foot step.
Okay. So yeah, if there's a creature in the way from the thing that you're trying to hit, it's a +4 bonus to their AC, and any effect that might require them to
God damn
make
it.
a reflex save that's on the other side of the thing that's blocking them, they get a +2.
Yeah, I missed.
Yes, you did, most certainly.
Ooh, no, that's not what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, actually, hold on. You're doing energy. And 11 hits.
Hey.
How about you don't make assumptions?
Yeah, Mr. Ass. You mean?
And that's enough to kill them. They're dead.
All right.
I'll go up to attack and be like, hey, take care of that guy. See if he's on the up and up. I want you two to keep an eye on him. I'm gonna see if these guys have any spare batteries or anything. $12.68. Okay.
Yeah, everyone gets 133 XP.
We should all be at the same one, which would be 1268 if I'm correct. My math is normally right.
1268.
Man, he's getting cocky with it now.
Pretty cocky. Look at that.
Yeah, I'll ask Tech if he and Z would be willing to talk to him while I see if these guys had anything on them.
Yeah. Works for me. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, I'll go over to the guy and say, "All right, you had us kill 2 random people. What's your deal?"
He's a lot less nervous now that they're dead, and he says, "Sure, I'll tell you what I know. I don't know exactly how far back to start. Maybe it's when we saw the meteor crash land about 10 or 20 miles from here. A group of folks went to scout it out. What were their names? Sedona, Corsica, and others.
Sedona?
And they came back with some strange news. First, they learned that the meteor was some kind of high-tech probe, but had been destroyed in the crash. Interestingly, the probe landed near an old crashed starship we hadn't noticed before. Been there for ages, probably. Sedona went into the crashed ship and came out with a pack full of old tech she was very excited about. She talked to our leader, Madelon, and Ibretta, that's our best mechanic and my ex-wife, about what she'd found. A few days later, a starship sailed in above the town commons, blasted our communications building to slag, and unloaded a bunch of soldiers. There wasn't a lot we could do. The soldiers rounded up everyone in town and their leader, a stern woman whose face I never really saw, unfortunately, told us that our planet was now annexed as part of the Aslanti Star Empire. Anyone that protested was shot right there. The soldiers made us bury the bodies, then forced us to unload some prefab building components, which they turned into a garrison in the center of town. The woman in charge asked us about the crashed ship. Turns out it's old Aslanti technology. She was very interested in what Sedona found. They rounded up Madelon, Sedona, and a few others and jailed them in the garrison. The large ship went away, but all the soldiers stayed. They've instituted martial law in town. We're basically prisoners. We try to make do just as before, but anyone stepping out of line gets punished. When I got the chance, I ran. I didn't know there were soldiers in the forest waiting to catch escapees. 3 of them found me. I killed one with a lucky shot, but the other 2 chased me, and that brings me up to where I met you.
So you're a friend of Sedona, on her team, you would say.
Well, I don't know her personally, but she's been nice enough.
All right. Well, if she hasn't made an enemy of you, then I won't either. We'll keep you protected. Let's just try to keep the killing to a minimum, yeah?
I'm only doing what's necessary, friend. My name is Jellic Fulson.
Jellic Fulson. Okay. And would I be able to sense whether or not his motive is true, or if he's lying to me about why he's, escaped and why he's killing?
Go ahead and do a sense motive check. As far as you can tell, he's being totally honest with you, although he is quite nervous from the experience that he'd just gone through.
Yep.
You get the feeling that he's a relatively friendly fellow, if a bit cowardly.
Well, you can stick with us if you like, or you can wander off into the wilderness and be the prey of those damn laser-wielding monkeys.
He says, "Well, I don't suppose there's any way you could help us out, is there? What were you here for?"
We're here to deliver some stuff to you. It looks like our paths have crossed and our motives align. I suppose we can help you out, at least to finish up our delivery. And I'd like to see Sedona again, if possible.
Okay.
I've got these two yahoos to heal up, so you tend to yourself.
Yeah, sure. And he'll just kind of sit down and start resting from all the running that he's been doing.
All right. And so are we able to take a rest here? Or do they regain any stamina or HP if they do? Or can they?
It depends on if they want to spend any resolve points on that.
Yeah.
You have to sit there and rest for at least 10 minutes.
And did I find anything on these two?
You found a few things on them that are still totally intact. Of course, they have their armor, which you could take. It is troop ceremonial plate. They have Imperial pacification rifles, otherwise known that basically function as hunting rifles. With one of them has 10 long arm rounds remaining, and the other one has 8, as well as their survival knives.
Well, there's only one person here that wears heavy armor.
I don't know if he wants to upgrade to that. And as for for basically the rifles, I can't use any of that.
So is long rifle, ceremonial plate, and what else?
Survival.
And a survival knife.
Survival knife. Oh. I don't see. Oh, there it is. Let's see. I wouldn't mind holding on to that survival knife if y'all don't need it. If you guys don't need it.
Take it.
Could be useful if as a distraction later. And I guess I'll pick that up and put it next to my my other knife.
Okay.
My star knife.
Do they both have one?
Yeah, they both have these items.
Then I'll take one.
Yeah.
Jellic sees you guys kind of collecting their gears, and he says, "I'd be careful with wanting to equip their gear. You wouldn't want to be confused as one of the Aslanti."
Well, maybe we would. I mean, do you have like a rebellion that's targeting them, or would this not be the perfect way to infiltrate?
I'm just giving you a fair warning.
Well, I appreciate your warning.
Our people are probably not going to trust you very much if you decide to walk in with some Aslanti gear on.
Better walk in and convince them than fight our way in, I'd say. Or are you just looking for a body count at this point? I'll point to the 2 dead people on the ground.
I didn't want them dead. It's a life or death situation.
Yeah, okay.
They were going to kill me if I didn't kill them.
Didn't sound like they were gonna. Sounded like they needed to bring you back, but that's fine.
Yeah, bring me back so they could torture me and execute me in front of everyone. That's what they did to all the others.
All the others, huh?
Yes.
All right. You may have a case. I'll walk over to the guys and say, put a hand on each of their shoulders and say, "Well, guys want to take a break? Looks like you could use it."
And Lobo will kind of plop on the floor and nod.
Okay.
Pecker. Same.
Rickard's not
Alright.
looking too good. So while they do that, I suppose. Well, can they regain health at all, or is it just stamina?
It's just stamina.
Okay, I'll go ahead
that's-
and.
Only if they use their result points.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let me make sure of this. How much is it?
Don't forget
go ahead
that
and
you all have
cast-
health serums.
Mhm.
Do we have health serums?
Everyone does.
Okay. Well, at least for Lobo, I'll expend my daily use of my little ability,
Okay.
Healing Touch. Give him 5 HP back.
And for restoring your stamina, it's one resolve point to regain your lost stamina points up to your normal maximum.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I just had that pulled up and I was going to read it.
Yep, and you must take 10 consecutive minutes of uninterrupted rest.
Perfect.
How did your HP go up, Tech?
You said he healed me for 5?
I healed Lobos for 5.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
We're all terrible at paying attention.
I can see that.
Are we going to call it here then?
Oh, if you want.
It's only 1:30.
It's up to y'all.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stay up. That's my only thing.
I
I'm
got
out.
you. Oh,
Besides, this is a good introduction to it at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's on you if you want to call it, buddy.
we'll call it here for now. I at least I would like to.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll call it.
Okay. So, but yeah, this was definitely interesting. The fucking Starship Combat's gonna be a